Cowboy time, baby. You know the deal here. My Cowboys family. Huh?
There we go. Yeah, I was going to say we got to bring it down.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, my love. But it is done. And the usual. There he goes. So, guys, welcome to my Cowboys. Oh, by the way, happy holidays. Look at the little Jay got for her daddy.
That's right.
My Cowboys family representing it. Always the star. Always the star. Oh, yeah, that's two. She got me this, too, my daughter. So, check it out. That beautiful hat. Brand new cowboy hat. Maybe, bringing in the new year. The holidays.
Maybe some good luck.
Maybe some good luck.
Oh, some new vibes, some new energy.
Eagles start with the ball first. First and 10 on the 25. And Jalen Hurts. RPO fake run. They're going to throw it. Cowboys looking. He's got time. Bad pass. Incomplete. That's a good start.
And there we go. So let me go ahead and get my water. Make sure I'm set.
Yep. So I'm all by myself here, guys. For just a moment. And there's that star. You know the deal. Always representing over everything here. Who's in the house? I see Scorpio. Brandy in the house here. Carlos. Scorpio. There is a penalty, it looks like. And, of course, we can't come up with a good play on defense because it's a hold on the Cowboys. First down. It was a hold on Trayvon Diggs.
All I did was get water.
I told you. Now, guys, there's another game playing right now. I know this game's already started off fucking shitty because, well, we already on one great stop on. He had time. Jalen Hurts to throw all this, and he short hops it, and then Trayvon Diggs is holding him. I mean, that just sucks.
Let me do some more quick shout outs in the chat. Brandy, Lewis, William, Bernie.
To run up the gut.
Najeres. And no, he does not need to shave.
6 yards. Hell no.
We have LT as well in the chat. The legendary.
Yes, the man. Much love to you.
What's up, LT?
I know he's watching this game. And listen, it's not the same vibe that we usually have, but for Cowboy fans and Eagle fans that know about the hate between these teams, this is more than just an elimination game for one of these teams. This is more about a hate for each other here. This
is about pride.
Yes, pride of the NFC least, I guess you can say, if that's even possible. So here he's 2nd and 3, running outside. Good job by Jordan Lewis to set the edge, but nobody was there to help him pick it up, and that unfortunately I think is I don't know if it's DeMarcus Lawrence.
The first quarter as well.
Yeah, I know it's DeMarcus Lawrence or Randy Gregory missed on that edge on that side trying to help. It looks like it was Tank on that one.
It looks like Dorrance Armstrong.
Well, Dorrance Armstrong is in, so that's probably the reason why we don't have the Tank is out with it. It looks like a kind of a banged up situation. Maybe rotation. He played 2 fucking plays. He needs water. Come on, that's insane. Let me fix this. I'm sorry, guys. Let me fix the scoreboard. Bam, and then I put the quarter to where it's supposed to be, which is the first. It's a throw here, play action. There's some pressure. It's a screen. Great job, Anthony Brown.
There.
But he's unable to make the stop. Nice hit at the end by Donovan Wilson, but what the fuck?
Late hit, watch.
Oh, of course it is a late hit. Maybe. That's exactly what it is. A late hit on Donovan Wilson, which is bullshit. Whatever, man. I'm tired of just saying the same thing every week, so, it's just the same old bullshit by the refs. What's new? If it's the late hit, of course. Personal foul. This is bullshit.
After the play,
that's a bullshit call. He was in play. He was trying to get extra yards. You can't hit in football anymore, so that's that, I guess. I mean, the guy's pushing for extra yards. He's not going out about. I mean, come on. Come on. That's just a pussy fucking call. Typical pussy Eagle bullshit. Eagles, pussies. Same thing. They're not real. The Eagle team ain't no real.
I love how the announcers are also trying to excuse it just by trying to say that,
Of course they will.
He has a lot to prove today.
So a free 15 yards for the Eagles on bullshit by the refs, but what's new? We know this. Hey, Justin Hamilton trying to get some pressure.
In there,
wide
open.
That's what happened. And there's Jalen Smith about 18 steps behind, and I can't blame him fully. I don't know if he's a spy, but he's coverage. He's in coverage 15 yards back. So all they're going to do is just keep bringing it. Look, there's Jalen Smith. Here you go. Jalen Smith looking. He turned his head left. He's watching where he's at, but he's in coverage. Now he's moving to the right. And so Jalen Hurts Jalen Smith goes right, and he goes left on his side, so he goes right. It's just simple. And he just waits for Jalen Smith. Which way is he going? No one's open. I'm running to that side where Jalen Smith is going to the opposite side of. So bullshit. I was going to give an update on the Washington game because this game means nothing. If Washington wins, it's both teams, Cowboys and the Eagles, are eliminated. There's a run of Jalen Hurts. Cowboys watching him.
Another
DeMarcus Lawrence is a step short, slow on that one. Then you see Gregory coming from the other side of the field making the tackle 10 yards down the field. The Eagles are driving on us like a nail in fucking coffin. It's horrible. Horrible defense.
You can't tackle for
this
crap
is
either.
Tackle. We didn't even get a chance to tackle. He was 7 yards down the field. I mean, we just tackled him, trying to stop him from a touchdown at this point, 30 yards off, out of the end zone. We're sitting here worried about fucking touchdown.
Shouldn't have gotten past Marcus Lawrence.
Well, Tank is playing shitty right now. He's out. He's banged up. Well, get him off the team then. He's banged up all the time. So run up the gut. This time the Cowboys shut him down. And that looks like Tank. He had to be involved. Crawford is involved, but Tank got the stop, which is about time. I'm not gonna clap for DeMarcus Lawrence doing DeMarcus Lawrence bullshit that he should be doing. He's getting paid $21 million. Enough bullshit. So, Washington game, guys. The NFC least, they're leaders, and they play Carolina. Yeah. They beat Carolina today. Cowboys are out. Eagles are out. I think the Giants they lost to Baltimore, so the Giants are out. Washington would clinch the division if they beat Carolina today. If they lose to Carolina, the loser of this game is out. The winner is the only team left with a chance.
Scorpio said this earlier. Again, no quarterback spy. You need to fire Mike Nolan after this game.
Mike Nolan's going to get fired at the end of the year. Not this game, unfortunately. But that's the way it is. He's not going to get fired.
After they get the touchdown here?
Yep. I mean, it's a second. Now it's 3rd and 2. Here we go. Washington, guys. We know about the situation with the quarterback. I'm sure you guys have heard already. Earlier this morning, Alex Smith was examined, and there's optimism of him playing, but it was waning. Then, they had Haskins could start. He is starting. Yeah. And that's trouble for Washington because he might have to start next week, too. And they might lose 2 games in a row. So the Eagles or Cowboys might actually have a chance. Giants are pretty much eliminated. So Dwayne Haskins starting today for Washington. And Antonio Gibson, their running back, he's questionable and he's expected to play for the Washington football whatevers. So that's going to help them. But here's us getting run into the dirt here. Miles Sanders getting a 1st and goal on a 1st down on a 3rd and 2. What, are you surprised,
10
guys?
10.5 minutes left in the first.
Are you surprised?
Frustrating, embarrassing,
frustrating.
ridiculous.
It's expected. Unfortunately. The Ravens, who beat the Giants, were fined $250,000 today by the NFL for the COVID-19 violations that led to that outbreak that fucked us up. Remember that? Because we had to move our shit. Their fuck up. Oh, it cost them $250,000.
Exactly.
Paid. They got their wins. Whatever. Fuck them. And they also got a loss to Pittsburgh, but
So now it's 1st and goal.
1st and goal on the 5.
They're running it again to Sanders.
Oh, nice stop. Sean Lee.
Yeah,
Sean Lee waking the fuck up like a missile launcher right there, going right deep inside Miles Sanders. Another former player I'm going to talk about real quick that we were looking at in the offseason, Damian Snacks Harrison from Seattle right now. He's on their practice squad. He's asking for his release. This is a guy we might go after next in the offseason. Yep. He's asking for his release after he learned today he's going to be inactive versus the Rams. He's sick of it. He says that he's ready to go. The team is going to grant his release next week. The Seattle, they love him, but he wants to, his mind is made up. His heart is made up. He's done. He's going to get the fuck out of Seattle. There's some pressure. Alden Smith, got to get the fucking sack. The touchdown. Because we're a bunch of pussies. We're a bunch of fucking pussies. We deserve to get embarrassed again by this faggot fucking Eagle team. I fucking hate these pussies. I hate watching pussy football. And that's what we just saw in this drive. Fuck Philly. And fuck the way our Cowboys are playing. I'm being real here, guys. I want to see some heart. Alden Smith needs to get off I know we love him. We love Alden Smith. Fuck Alden Smith. Let him go for a 4. Good, he's out. He's short. I still bullshit. It's about the principalities. You got to play with heart. Alden Smith's got to do his job. It's great that he's our best. He's been one of our better guys this year on defense. I don't really give a flying fuck. He's got to be consistent. And listen. Alden Smith is all this stuff.
He might be one of the guys that ends up getting the benefit of the doubt next year and comes back cheap.
Because he's going to want the money. And he ain't going to get it because he don't deserve it yet. Not for what he's going to be asking for. The Cowboys can't afford it. We're not going to pay it. We're just going to get the comp pick. That's why we want to see him do good out there. On top of course, he's a Cowboy. But we want to see him do good. And I do believe that, that he will not be a Cowboy next year. Not because of this play. I'm just saying he won't be a Cowboy because he's going to want too much money. And do you want a $14 million Robert Quinn in there? Because that's what the Bears are doing right now. Robert Quinn, everyone was fucking taking a shit on themselves because of Robert Quinn. Well, the reality is Robert Quinn is not a very good player when you don't have a fantastic set down edge defender. Not a guy who's going to be running back there and who's back there for the Khalil Mack. But he's not the same type of rusher as Marcus Lawrence is. Whether it is or not, it doesn't matter. Robert Quinn was kind of washed up. We got the most out of him People wanted us to keep him. They got pissed because we let him go. He went to Chicago, $14 million a year contract. He has 2 sacks and 14 tackles. I mean, who wants him? So we don't want the same mistake with Aldon Smith. We got Gregory. We got Tank. They're done. They're here next year. Aldon Smith, great run this year. And again, I don't want to feel like we're not valuing him. But
let me go ahead and hit up a few comments here.
We need to get a comp pick for him.
Still no run defense in week 16.
It's not surprising.
Scorpio said we can't tackle for shit. William Bernie said Hurts killed us on that drive. Zutita said, yeah, we lost. Skeptical fan said Dallas sucks. Scorpio said, what are we playing these players on defense for? They don't deserve a paycheck. Simon Prieto said, if Alex Smith doesn't play, the whatevers will lose. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that 100%.
Well, I agree with that because Dwayne Haskins just doesn't have it. And I think Carolina will beat them after the fact that Alex Smith is not playing. I think Alex Smith gave him a chance. But I think that they could have lost either way. They still, obviously, they can win.
Look,
their defense can produce points. So that's where if they get the ball 2 times, turnovers inside the 20 of the Panthers, they should score touchdowns even with Dwayne Haskins. So they're going to put up 10, 14 points off turnovers. That might be enough to win. But come on, Panthers.
We'll see. But Devontae Griffin said, I'm done with this defense. Mike Nolan needs to be fired right fucking now. Skeptical fan said, different coaches, same problems. BB13 said, nice commentary, MCF. F this, F that, F these pussy MFers.
I'm just being honest.
Said, where's the run defense? Skeptical fan said, did the Cowboys even come up with a plan?
I mean, I don't know listen, it wasn't a touchdown, so let me fix that. But because he did step out of bounds and we saw that. Now it's what, 3rd down?
3rd and goal.
All right. So hey, listen, maybe we can save 4 points.
No.
I'm just hoping you saw it already, I'm assuming. Because you don't say that unless you know it already. I hope we can save 4 points, but we don't. So you knew that already. You saw it. Good to know, baby. 6-0 Cowboys are losing as we were just here a minute ago. Now we're back. Should have given me a heads up. You knew that was going to happen so I could keep the score up. Unfortunately, Donovan Wilson was responsible for the 15-yard penalty, which is bullshit. It should not have been called. And you can bet your ass, your sweet ass, if it happened the other way around, they wouldn't call it. But, also...
I was just dealing with the troll in the chat. So.
I know. But also, you got to remember this, that Aldon Smith could have made the stop 10 yards back. That touchdown doesn't happen.
And it's good.
There you go, guys. 7-0.
9 minutes exactly.
Unable to stop anything. Dallas Cowboy defense. 2020 coming at you. It's a fucking horrific
Let's see what
thing.
the offense has.
Well... Now we're down. Now we got, now it's like, okay, if one mistake happens on offense, now we're down 14 or 10 points. This reminds you of the problems that we've had throughout the season. Maybe not the last month or so, but outside of that, the whole year, we've been having the same fucking issue where we're down. The offense has to start to throw. We get away from the ability to run. And we become a one-sided team, a one-dimensional team, which, of course... You know what happens with that. If we had Dak, it's one thing. We can survive. But with Andy Dalton, we ain't surviving. So, we'll see what the Cowboys have with Kellen Moore. He's got to, the one thing is, like you said, this
has to be
another
example. Really great showing of our offense if Kellen Moore really is interested in a serious way in that stage.
He's interested. Again, they're interested in him. There's only 2 names left. And he's one of them. So, this is a good, the expectation, we said this yesterday, the Boise State's going to name, whether or not they'll be able to fully hire, whether it's Avalos or Kellen Moore, they're going to announce the hiring sometime, probably this upcoming week, if not next week. They're going to announce their hiring for the head coach, and if Kellen Moore gets it, this could be a reason for it here as you see the offense get on the field. So we'll have to wait and see how this shit happens. Not good for the Cowboys right now, though like you guys are seeing it, we've been improving every single week. On both sides of the ball, but defense this week is very disappointing. As you know, to make the playoffs for the Cowboys or the rooting kind of thing, we know the Giants lost to Baltimore, which is good. The Giants are basically out of the playoffs. Washington has to lose to Carolina. Of course, we have to beat Philly. That's really the only thing to discuss when it comes to the playoffs.
Play action.
Going to the right, Andy Dalton throwing to the left, deep. Going wide open. Amari
Cooper
with the catch. First down. Big play there.
Wow. We brought the juice.
Amari coming hard there. Good job.
And by the way, I think Zeke just helped block there.
Was Zeke in that play? Was he
the
official starter?
Yeah.
Good.
I believe so. I think that's him right there. Yep, that's him. Wow.
Good job there.
Especially because that was not the greatest pass there as far as you know, it was a little bit over.
I like the catch, though. The extension of the catch, that was beautiful. There's a run to Zeke. Getting, oh, what? Uh-oh. Looking a little Pollard-like.
There we go.
Gets a yard, but he could have lost 5. And usually he does it with, you know, usually he does it with power.
Somebody missed their block there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like 2 people missed their blocks.
But second and 9.
Usually Zeke does it with power, right? So, don't do this to me. Sorry, guys. I wish I could help you guys on this. This computer's working so slow, it's incredible. Piece of shit. But yeah, no, I mean, my point is that Zeke, you know, usually gets pushes forward and pulls the, you know, a loss for 3 to a gain of 1. There, he used the Pollard moves there. And he's starting, he's blocking.
Another
we're going deep, he's open. That's a penalty.
Oh, come
he grabbed his arm.
Fucking flag.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? He grabbed his fucking arm. There you go. God damn it.
Woo. Hey, I love the weird new camera they're doing. It almost feels like Madden.
It's 4K.
I know.
It's 4K.
I know, but like
field. Everything else behind it is blurred.
This is
so you get the extra focus
weird.
there.
But like good weird, kind of. At least when they're doing it, you know, zoomed up.
Yeah, when you get close,
the Cowboys.
It looks nice. He grabbed his fucking arm. I mean, without question, before even that play happened. It's incredible. Woo. I know we get all hyper, we get all passionate, but hey, we're sick and tired of this consistent bullshit, and we know it's going to happen again. We're going to get pissed again whenever there's a fucking shit call by the refs, which is constant.
Look, we all know that last call was a bullshit call.
But the whole year it's been shit constant. The first game, we got fucking pass interference against Jalen Ramsey. Didn't fucking call it on Michael. That changes the game.
Another run to Zeke.
Zeke running.
5.
He ain't stopping. Woo! Zeke's playing with passion because he knows he's got to play a little bit harder and better now that Tony Pollard's creeping up on him.
Zeke's definitely a little hungry after missing last week. I mean, I think, is that the first time he's ever missed a game because of injury with us? Last week?
That's a good question. I think so because remember before this, he was basically
it was always suspension
or keeping that like we already got the playoffs, so we don't really need him.
We benched him on purpose. It wasn't like it was intentional to rest him. Right.
Definitely, he's feeling a lot better. I'm trying to fix the camera there for us.
Oh, good. Some R&R.
Here we go. 2nd and 5 on the 7. It's a play
Rest
action.
Oh,
too much.
Oh, no.
I mean, this is what fucking happens. You get too cute. And that's an issue with Kellen fucking Moore. I'm just saying, guys.
Was he really getting too cute? Because I'm pretty sure I just saw the puppy collapse.
No. But the point is that the routes that are run by the receivers, there was an in-out. You have to wait for it to develop. My point is that I know it's missed blocks and issues like that, but the play was he needs 3 seconds on the goal line. I mean, I don't know if that's the right call when you're trying to make a play develop and no one was open. That's a problem to me when it comes to this play calling issue from Kellen Moore.
14,
sorry,
unfortunately.
Kellen Moore definitely is lacking something. He's lacking something. I'm not convinced with him. 3rd and 14, which is hoping there's no turnover. No. Overthrowing Pollard, but I really can't get mad at him. I mean, pockets collapsing. The play calls on the fucking goal line in the red zone by Kellen Moore have consistently, even last year, this year, I don't give a fuck what year, Kellen Moore's play calling in the red zone is atrocious. Fucking atrocious. Once out of 10 plays, it'll be a good. Fuck Kellen Moore, and he needs to get off the team. I hope Boise State ain't listening to me. I hope they go and grab him, and let's get McCarthy running this offense. Fuck Kellen Moore. I don't give a fuck about that number one offense bullshit. When everything's perfect, I don't need perfect. I need what can you do for me when you're struggling? And McCarthy, at least he's doing a lot more when it comes to this team when we're struggling and still fighting through it.
Greg the leg at least was able to put up 3 for us.
7-3.
Again,
I know. I'm just
not the
disgusting.
greatest kicker in the entire world. Definitely not the Greg the leg that he used to be. But better than what we used to have and still overall consistent,
exactly.
Right? I mean,
no comparison.
Let me go ahead and hit up a few more comments here. Skeptical fan said, Dalton's a statue. Marcus Kersey said we should have run the ball. Mike Z said West Coast offense is what we need with this team.
Mike McCarthy
said, yeah, Dalton could have run. And LT said, that's the best we can expect with bad cornerbacks. Just try to contain the Dallas wide receivers is all we can do. Devontae Griffin said, Andy Dalton's a joke. Skeptical fan said, just run, Dalton. Regier Productions just updating us. Carolina's up 6-0. JunkTube said, let me see.
Just saying, Kellen Moore doesn't have the chops yet to be a full-time offensive coordinator or a head coach. But Boise State, take him. Please take him.
Yep.
Take him away.
Emeraldo Cruz said, hey, MyCowboysFamily. The only good thing this year is linking up with Cowboy fans. Stay safe and happy holidays.
And you know what?
Honestly, like I said,
Much
the
love,
only good thing about this year,
happy holidays.
as far as the Cowboys, has been, like, the having fun with you guys, basically watching our Dallas Cowboys.
This tells me a lot. If you just found us now, you're a true Cowboy fan. If you just found out, I mean, you're sticking with us through these years, you're a true Cowboy fan because we've had some tough years. And if you're linking up this year with Cowboy Nation, Cowboy fans, that's definitely a great thing. But that's my point, is that this is a horrific year. A lot of Cowboy fans would like, let's go jogging. I don't know. Let's go look at the fucking flowers. I don't fucking know, but those aren't Cowboy fans. You watch the Cowboy game, win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly, go Cowboys, and you're passionate. You're a passionate fan like we are. Sometimes you'll say, oh, fuck this guy, fuck that guy, and Olin Smith and Zeke, and I've said shit, but in the end, we can criticize our own. We're allowed to. We're Cowboy Nation,
LT
Cowboy
did want to
fans.
let us know that the Eagles do have poor cornerback play. Cowboys will ball out offensively in this one, so he just thinks it's a matter of time for it. Like let
me explain to LT something real quick. And it's been going on since last year, guys.
Don't take much love. That's right. Drop them if you got them.
Drop those emojis. You know what to do. But guys, you got to remember something about this Cowboy team here, and Kellen Moore. I know Cowboys Abroad loves Kellen Moore. I know you know a lot of people are big proponents of Kellen Moore, but I gotta be honest. Has he really shown you enough? I don't think he's shown us enough, and I'm gonna tell you why. From our own 25 to their 20, or from our own 20 to their 20, Kellen Moore is fantastic. But as soon as he gets a short field into the red zone, the motherfucker can't make a play call to save his ass. It's predictable. He morphs into a moron. And then I'm sorry, I need a complete guy who can handle issues, which he hasn't been able to really do consistently quick enough, in my opinion, through his 2 years of coaching. He can't handle adversity. He can't handle any kind of issues with injuries. If you got the one guy missing one another, it's fucked. No, that's not the way you roll. The quick West Coast stuff is what McCarthy can bring. And we're going to see that next year because there ain't going to be Kellen Moore here.
Exactly.
I hope.
So Scorpio said it's called Tough Love. Much love, Tosha Smith said, I've been riding with you guys for a year. Reggie Productions said MCF. Washington wins, they're in. Eagles win out. Giants win next week. Eagles in. Cowboys win out. Eagles win next. Lots of weird
there's how they fumbled it. Washington fumbled it, and so it was a fumbled, muffed punt, and that's how Carolina scored. 6-0. They fucking assholes missed the extra point. So fucking Carolina can't even put the goddamn ball to the uprights.
Oh, so Melvin Clark said run Zeke again on 2nd and 5. What the F? He took a sack. Oh, so yeah, and Jamal Burton in the house. What's up? Much love. So yeah, like I said it last night when Retro Scotty actually asked me during our simulation live stream. You know, I said I would be sad to see Kellen Moore go, but I also wouldn't necessarily be
Jalen
sad either.
No, not too much time. What is it? Probably Jackson. Unfucking believable. And there he is. What did I say about this motherfucking guy the other day? Whatever. He's a bitch. I hate him. Don't you fucking dance on that star, you little fuck fag. I'll kill you myself. I hate Deshaun Jackson.
We said Jalen Hurts has to connect at least 50% of his deep balls. Deshaun Jackson activate him. And good Lord, look how fast he is.
We just suck so bad.
We suck bad, and they just want it more than we do. It's just there's no heart in this defense. Chidobe Awuzie, he's a guy.
Yeah, if
he's gone. He's got to get out of here.
Captain, if he's supposed to be trying to play for a contract, I don't know where he's trying to be contracted.
It's just horrible, man. I'm telling you, this team is ugly. It's an ugly team, and there's no heart. This defense gave up this game. They gave up, and Cheeto, embarrassing. He's an embarrassment. Like I said from the beginning, a lot of people are saying we were just talking this week about some of you guys want to keep Cheeto. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're one of the people, baby.
No, I said if we brought him back cheap enough, but he would never be a starter. He'd be like a depth guy or something.
He would be blocking. He would be boxing out anybody else.
Yeah.
You can't keep this fucking guy. Cheeto got to go. And I've been saying that for a long time. He's never done anything that warrants starter abilities here. You know, in his career, in his 4 years, but look at this. I mean, he's getting
The
burned.
Lunatic said, guess it was Cheeto's turn to go 70% on that play. Right? Travis Broad said, track me. D-Jack's just faster.
Oh, okay. Get rid of Cheeto. That's all. I don't care. Then don't put Cheeto on him. And we can blame Mike Nolan, but it ain't Mike Nolan's fault when you can't cover. Cheeto needs to go.
OMFG Google said, too easy.
Rotating cornerbacks, guys. Awuzie came in Awuzie came in on that play for guess who? Anthony Brown, who actually was doing pretty good for a drive. Although no one's really doing good on this defense. 81-yard touchdown for Deshaun Jackson. You know, this is his first game back since week 3, some shit. I mean, Deshaun Jackson has this 5th fucking play on offense. And he always... Didn't I say this yesterday? I said it yesterday. You heard me.
God used to upset Cowboy Killer Deshaun Jackson.
I've always said I can't stand this motherfucker. I don't care if it's the Washington, but mainly with Phillies, where he's killed us for years. I remember he threw the ball, and it was a yard short. I'll never forget. That was 12 years ago. He threw the ball yard short. I remember he danced on the fucking star. I almost broke my TV set when he did that. He stays to the goal line and then falls backwards. I want him dead. You know what I mean? In the football sense, not in real life. I just want this guy demolished on the field. Fuck this guy.
Melvin Clark said, at this point, I hope Washington wins and goes to the playoffs. It is just frustrating when you know. It's not even a question. It is a fact. These guys are playing for their jobs. They're playing for their freaking lives, basically, for pride.
You know,
and they're all I can think of is, remember what Xavier Woods said? Was it Xavier Woods? Right? Wasn't he the one that said you can't expect us to put 100% effort all the
every
time?
Play,
every play.
Yeah. But that's,
I guess like the lunatic said, that was Cheeto's effort.
But
to
hold
not
on,
give 100%.
you brought up a great name right there. Say that name again. Who
Xavier Woods?
Yeah, and he's not playing today. And that safety help, you don't got any back there. There's no safety help. Who's back there? Darian Thompson, Donovan Wilson. They're not as good as Xavier Woods when it comes to coverage. And what did I say yesterday? Yeah, Xavier Woods not there is going to be missed.
Out of position.
Xavier Woods is going to be missed to this game. If anybody want to re-sign, fuck Cheeto. Fuck Jordan Lewis. Re-sign Xavier Woods, although I don't think we're going to afford that. We can afford him. I don't think we can. But if we get any guy back, you bring Zay. I said this 8 weeks ago, and I know people get pussy hurt because of the goddamn comments he made about not playing. I understand what he meant. Donovan Wilson blew this play, it looks like here. I don't know if it was Wilson. He's the deep back or not. He is. He's the single high safety lead. He completely got burned. And then Trayvon Diggs is smart enough to see where he has to drop back. It's Donovan Wilson fucked up. Trayvon Diggs, the guy who was covering the wrong guy, realized that Donovan Wilson went and covered and played safety the wrong guy. Listen, he's a young guy. I can't get mad at him, but it is Donovan Wilson's fault. And it's because we don't have Xavier Woods there. People don't want to hear that. They want to just say, they want to ignore it because Xavier Woods is, he said something that offended me. He made my pussy hurt.
It's more that people think that, Xavier Woods is better than the guys we have now, but that doesn't necessarily make him good. I think that's where people might want to make that argument.
Right,
that,
it's wrong.
It's time to move on from Xavier Woods because it's just not.
He's never going to be great.
Yeah.
He's never going to be great, Xavier Woods, but he's good. He's not great, but he's good.
He's good.
If you pay him good money, he's going to play covering. You might not hear his name. That's a good thing if you don't hear Xavier Woods' name. You usually don't. And I've been saying that for a while. He's not going to make the flashy plays.
Yeah,
what a bad pass by Antoine.
Mr. Ray said, if that's how you perform with your job on the line, then I'm sorry, but you shouldn't have your job.
Bye, Cheeto. Peace, see you later. And hey, we had 2 years of Jordan Lewis saying peace, peace, peace.
Thomas Abroad said Nolan decides the matchups, does he not? And no, we're not getting rid of Cheeto. Every cornerback gets beat some, even the good ones.
He's gone. Cheeto's gone. There's no way we're going to pay that motherfucker $4 or $5 million, $6 million. Is he worth that? The answer is no. Big ass no. He's not worth it, Cowboys Abroad. You know it. I know it. Jordan Lewis, he's gone. I know that's your guy, but you know he's gone. You know he's not worth it. None of these guys are worth it, except for Xavier Woods. If you were to go that route, and even he's not worth it. You can get a better guy out there. I'm saying that. I'm just saying, don't fool yourselves. Think that Cheeto's better or Jordan Lewis is better. Don't fool yourselves. Xavier Woods is the best out of the three, and you saw an example right there. Yeah. Nolan, what's his name? Mike Nolan cannot pick Xavier Woods to go out there because he's out. If he had Xavier Woods would be the guy playing deep on that play. We're punting because, we suck on offense. 4th and 1. A 4th and 1. And watch for the fake. Get ready. You never know.
No.
Punting, but Hunter the punter. Look at that punt. Woo! That's the best play of the game right there by the punter.
One of the few itty-bitty good things that ever come out of this season.
But it was forced. It was forced.
I know.
It was forced like the other things were forced this year. It was Chris Jones was injured. They had to IR him. He had surgery.
Well,
and so we see Hunter the punter.
All the other young guys that are playing are
10 times
forced
cheaper
because of injury,
I know.
because of COVID,
and he's
because
10
of
times
this or that or the other.
For punter, I'll take this guy, Hunter Niswander, over Chris Jones any day of the week, especially on Sunday.
Bring in some competition. I'm not saying don't
True,
bring in a few
I
punters
agree.
or whatever, but overall, I feel like Hunter Niswander is definitely going to end up being the future guy.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm almost positive, we kind of went over this earlier in the year, that Chris Jones isn't as much of a hit, or is his contract Is his contract up, or is it not much of a hit to cut him?
Who?
After this
I don't know. I
Chris
think
Jones. One or the other.
One or the other. I think it's gonna be both. How about that? We just get him.
Point is, he's gone regardless, and it won't really hurt us.
Kind of like Cheeto. Kind of like Jordan Lewis.
So Scorpio said, "I told you the past 3 years, Cheeto's garbage. He doesn't turn his head to intercept the ball and gets flagged for PI all the time."
Agreed. And this is something we've all been saying for
Cowboys,
years.
Talk Cowboys also said, "F pressure. We need sacks." So Mosey Hype God said 4th and 1, and you punt. Remember, we're on like our 11 or 15.
This ain't Madden.
You remember the
But
last time we tried that?
Yeah.
We lost. We didn't get it.
We lost because it was 4th and 10. So it's different. But yeah, I don't think we have to go to that extreme yet. Let's see the defense try to do something. I mean, we lose, let the defense get blown out then.
But let's be real.
I'm tired of giving the game away.
They don't trust the offense. That's it. They don't trust the defense.
Would
they
you?
Don't trust the
We haven't been able to get a foul. We got one play.
What part of this team do I trust?
The punter. At this
scoreboard?
point, the punter and Greg Zuerlein. That's about it. Those are the two guys that I'm like, all right, they're actually playing well. LP, yeah, our special teams, and that's not necessarily meaning like onside kick or even the coach, because it ain't that either. But I'm just saying, like, the punter you could right now with our backup punter, Hunter the punter. He's a guy I'm loving. LP I'm loving, and Greg Zuerlein had one bad game.
Said, "What's up, MCF? Come on, I need you Cowboys to beat us."
He wants to get knocked out. He's sick of this.
I'm gonna go ahead. I have to go check the laundry real quick.
Okay.
And then I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get myself together here again, because Cowboys are definitely looking like they want to lose this game. It seems like they want to just be out of this running here. So Scorpio said, time to hit the draft for that cornerback that has heart. And I've been saying that. I think that where we're going to end up is probably going to be somewhere between like 8 and 13. You got two options there at corner. And you go with Patrick Surtain, which is the from Ohio, from Alabama, and he'll be matched up with Trayvon Diggs, so they like know each other. Or you go with Virginia Tech Caleb Farley, who I think actually has a higher upside. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They run up the gut for about 6-7 yards. I mean, Sean Lee makes a tackle after 6 yards gained by the Eagles. Ow. Oh, man. I mean, let me ask you guys a question on this situation. I know we got 80 plus in the house. Hitting that like, subscribe, notification bell. Look at my holiday gift from the daughter. My Cowboys family. Oh, man, always repping that star over everything. The new hat from Little J. Again, she's with her mom for this weekend with the holidays. Their turns, but it's a run here to the outside. And there's Neville Gallimore with a stop. But man, it was a great holiday we had here outside of this fucking game. Much love to everybody. I hope everyone's having a great holiday. Whether it's Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, Festivus for the rest of us. All that good stuff. Enjoy it, and every day should be like that, really. So. Hope everyone's doing great and is enjoying this weekend, I guess, outside of this game, the holidays with your families and loved ones. That's number one here, over everything. And then on this channel here, when it comes to football, oh yeah, navy blue, silver twin, the star, over everything. Go Cowboys! All right, let's go. 3rd and 4. Can we get a stop? They stopped themselves there. He went backwards. We get a stop. Finally get a stop. So the wife walks away. The defense plays better. Shh, don't say it. She just cursed. She heard me say that. Hey, Carolina, touchdown the Panthers. It is 17. Oh, no. What? Okay, no, sorry. That's 17. I thought it was at 10. It is 13-0 Carolina right now against Washington. Right now, we have two guys returning the ball here. We got Cedric Wilson on one side and CeeDee Lamb on the other. They're punting on their own 21. It is off and away. Ooh, almost blocked. Again, what I'm trying to say is the winner of this game will still be in it if this holds. CeeDee Lamb breaks a tackle, takes a chance there, goes backwards, takes it outside, goes back inside, and to the 38-yard line, our own 38-yard line, but a good starting point for this Cowboy offense. Can we get something? Can we get some fucking points and make this 14-10? And let's make this a game. Let's make this fun at least. It ain't fun. This season ain't fun. And if we make the playoffs, probably won't be fun. But just keep working hard. Let's keep, just do whatever. Whatever happens. And if we win, we got a chance next week. If two things happen, we're in. Assuming Washington loses today. So, I'm hoping, guys, again, thank goodness this defense after what, think about the defense. They had a long drive on their ass, to start off the game, fucked up there. They got a touchdown. Then we got the ball back. It was like one nice big play and then 3 and out. And I know we had one big play for a first down, like, to Amari Cooper. And then we had three plays, kick, punt the ball. I'm sorry, get the field goal. Or whatever it was. We got close enough to get a field goal. We got to the goal line. Scripted plays. Scripted plays means McCarthy's involved. Hence, it worked. So we moving down the field. Got 3 points. So we got to the goal line. We get inside the 10, inside the 20. Kellen Moore doesn't know how to call offensive plays when it's in the red zone. So that's his problem. He needs to get the fuck out. But all right, good play. The defense, it's 7-3. First fucking play, they get an 81-yard touchdown to Deshaun Jackson. It's 14-3. Now defense they're tired from the drive before that. Now they're and then they got a quick one play out.
Yeah.
It should be rested. Cowboys go in to go 3 and out. Now Philly gets the ball back. In 3 plays, we stop them. That's big for the defense to hold them down. We got good field position now on our own 38. And let's wake the fuck up on offense. Kellen Moore, he's going to have to score from outside the 20. Or we got to just kind of work our way and hope we get a touchdown if we get inside the 20. Things become tougher when we get to the 20. Before that, Kellen Moore is a superstar. Once we get to the 20, motherfucker hits 3 points every fucking time. Can't do that. Go to Boise State, please, and let's see West Coast. Quick passing, up-tempo, Mike McCarthy-styled offense. So I'm sick of this Kellen Moore cutesy bullshit. I'm done with it. And I don't care if he does good and he has a good play. All right, we'll clap for him like Garrett did. But
exactly.
My point is that he's not ready to handle an imperfect situation with a lot of coaching adjustments. He doesn't do that very well. And when you get to the goal line, when you get in the red zone, he shits the bed. To be blunt about it. One of their backups, Epps, is out. Just walking up the field. I just saw someone in the
chat. Marcus Kersey just said, the Eagles have an injured player.
Yeah,
so
he's their backup safety. So he's like their nickel safety, I guess you can say. Here they're going back, 1st and 10, passing, going deep.
Come on!
Immediately. And again, you remember what LT said? I mean, this is just Dalton sucking passing here. You just can't throw the ball well. But my point is, what did LT say? What did LT said that they have weak corners? And you know what's funny about that? We've thrown deep like 3 times in 2 drives or in 3. I guess 3 drives. We've thrown deep 2 or 3 times.
Of our usual Cowboy plan.
We don't throw like that very often. We're trying to hit them deep.
Or we're trying to show off Kellen Moore style.
No. We're trying to hit them deep because they're so weak back there. But we gotta be able to hold down that Fletcher Cox and interior. Now there's Pollard. Get outside. Damn it! It's just too slow to get around that corner outside. Too slow for Pollard, and that's Pollard.
3rd and 9, 1 yard.
Yeah, we're fucked again, guys. Hey, defense, get your oxygen.
Now, I scrolled back a bit. Scorpio said, time to hit the draft for cornerback that have heart like Diggs who want to win.
I said that one earlier, yep. And I said Surtain, which would be his partner in crime there in Alabama, or Caleb Farley. Those would be my options for the first round picks. As of this moment, we're still 4 months away, so it can change, but those are the guys I would want, especially where we're going to fall after winning a game or 2, whatever we're at now. 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. You get one of those 2 guys there. 3rd and 9, Dalton throwing, pocket collapsing, great catch. And a flag on the defense, I'm sure of that. Michael Gallup.
I heard a hit.
I hope it's helmet. It might have been interference.
Shit, too.
But I know one thing. It's a first down Cowboys. It should be. The Eagles look pissed, but somehow I always feel like they're going to call it on us.
Let's see what they say.
Yeah, so it was holding defense on the route.
Okay.
It would have been an automatic first down. Instead, we just decline it and take the yardage because the yardage was more than 5 yards.
Exactly.
Holding is not interference. Defensive holding is a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. So, again, Gallup we got lucky a little bit because Gallup was falling.
Gallup made a great readjustment there as he fell.
Yeah, he made a great job in adjusting.
Held on to the ball. Great job.
Now we're on the Eagles 48. Play action. Screen to Blake Bell. Nice catch with a one-handed. Wow. His one catch a game.
Very unexpected.
Hey, there's I've been saying this the whole year. When we got him, I said he gets 1 catch a game.
And remember, all week he was
patting myself
with
in the back.
A questionable illness.
He had an illness. He didn't practice the whole week. Again, he was expected to play. 7 yard, 1 catch, 7 yards for Blake Bell. You can't. That's it.
Can't beat that.
He's done. Good. He did his job. Good job. And he blocks. You don't see him blocking. He also blocks.
Here you go. So 2nd and 3.
We might run here. We do. And nowhere to go for Pollard. And this drive is a Pollard drive, as you can see. And they blew the whistle. They're still throwing him around. And of course, they'll never call the flag. They shouldn't. But if it was us doing that shit, flags come flying. Hits Cowboys in the head. Whatever. Sorry?
There it is.
Oh, little strand?
One little alfalfa.
Stray hair.
Oh, there's always
wait,
one.
what about
There's
this
always
one right
one.
here? There it is.
Oh. So, okay,
Oh, wait,
so,
no, that
so
one
now
too. There
it's
it is.
3rd and 3, basically,
I
yeah.
don't give a fuck. Let's go, Cowboys.
You do have to snap the ball before the end of
Yeah,
the first.
3rd and 3. This will be the second quarter right now when we get into the second here.
Come on. I believe in you, Cowboys.
That little run by Dalton didn't really help, but it did give us the first.
I don't think so.
They mark it in the... Listen, that ball hits in that where his foot is, the ball goes
All
over.
right, let's see.
It should be a first down, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be fair.
It'll be
It
4th and
should be a first down based on the mark, based on the spot, based on the way they put that first down line. But you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be 4th and 15. It'll be 4th and inches probably, but it should be a first down. Hit the chat up, my love.
No,
We got
I agree.
almost
And
100
if
people here chilling with us.
regardless, we got to go for it. 4th and 1, 4th and inches.
Do you think we should keep? I think we keep Schultz. Of course, if Jarwin comes back, we keep Schultz and we keep Blake Bell. I think we keep Blake Bell.
I think all 3 guys.
Yeah,
Here's the
cheap,
thing: like
cheap,
if they
cheap.
end up replacing Blake Bell, or they see somebody else, or they draft a guy or something like that, wouldn't be surprised if that maybe ends up happening. But honestly, I don't think you really need to. You have other places where you can focus on. Like the offense can stay relatively consistent because, like you said, all those guys have shown
my question is
us good enough things, right? Like Blake Jarwin before, obviously,
we know he's
injury
gonna
aside.
He's signed for 2 more years,
signed
$5 million
him,
each.
Exactly. So Dalton Schultz for sure.
Come out of nowhere.
Above and beyond, right? And like you said, Blake Bell has been consistent enough in
his
that role.
In his role, right? In his job. And that's my thing is that you go away from Blake Bell, who she didn't pay that much money for. You're going to go away from Blake Bell and get a guy in there who is going to be, let's say, Sean McEwen. I mean, I guess you can save $500,000.
Look, I guess the only
I take Blake Bell.
outside factor is if other teams maybe target Blake Bell and give him just a little bit more.
Remember, Kansas City, they were really trying to go and keep him. And they
But
really,
they went
another route and kind of let him kind of become an option. They, in reality, though, when he went to the Cowboys, they were upset. They wanted to keep him. So, there's gonna be if people look closer at what Blake Bell does, he's a guy that he could get some he'll get some fanfare, but not the way that any other skill position that is out there getting stats will get. He gets the stuff you don't see. He gets the blocking. He gets the 1 catch a game. I mean, look at his numbers. This will be his 3rd year in a row. He probably gets 16 catches in the season. How many games did we play in a year? 16. It doesn't take rocket science. You don't have to be Albert Einstein to figure out he's going to probably get around 16 catches in the year. 1 a game.
More or less, yeah.
And that's what's happened. Let's be honest. I was right about that. This pickup with Blake Bell. I was right last year at Robert Quinn's pickup that he couldn't stop the run, but he's a great pass rusher. I'll hit some right sometimes. Sometimes I shit the bed too, but it happens to all of us.
So now again, I don't want to look at the chat just yet until we see what happens after this here with the Cowboys. Just because
this year or this play?
No, this here.
Oh, this year. I thought you said this year.
This here play.
Washington right now, this would be incredible. If Washington loses, they go 6-9, and we win and we go 6-9. Giants are out 5-10. I mean, I guess they can end up tied. Washington and the Giants. If the Giants beat us and Washington loses 2 games, I don't know if Washington has a chance, but I know the loser of this game is out. That's a definite.
100%.
Especially, and Washington,
they did give us the first, by the way.
Right now, Cowboys. Here we go. We're play actioning. There we go. Dumping it down to Zeke. Nice run by Zeke. Woo, first down.
Nice.
And a run after catch. He caught the ball. Great job. But Zeke is definitely... Oh, Fletcher Cox is out. Again, medical temp for Fletcher Cox. Like I said from the beginning, he was... What did I say? He was banged up and bruised up. I'm surprised, he was not inactive. This guy's a cheating fool, too, by the way. He got caught in some woman's house and he got a gun. He had to bring his gun out to get away from being shot by the person catching him. So, he's a scumbag, too, just so you know, Fletcher Cox. And he's an Eagle. So, there he struck out. You need 2 strikes if you're an Eagle. Let's see here. Oh, shit. First down, baby. Get that first. Good job. Now, here's a key thing to note with first down Cowboys. But now with this issue of Fletcher Cox looking like he's out for the game, that opens up the interior. I know they got Javon Hargrove. I know they got Malik Jackson. I know they're still good inside, but they're not great inside like they were when they had Derek Barnett rushing, when they have Fletcher Cox inside. Ooh, that's a whole. Now they got Brandon Graham. All right, he's good, but They lost a lot of the other firepower there. That's going to hurt them. And some of the pass rush and some of the run ability. Although,
so another play action dump down to Zeke.
6 yards. 6 yards on a pass instead of a run.
28.
Brandon Graham laid a hit on Andy Dalton on that one. I'm curious if he used his helmet. I'm sure if he did, they missed it. But Brandon Graham gets a free shot. All right, it was a fair play by Brandon Graham.
Yeah, so
he's a Pro Bowler for a reason.
Like on the 26 or so.
Yeah, we're on that 2nd and 5, second and 4,
right outside the red zone.
2nd and 3. Wow, look at that, baby. Maybe things will go our way this day. In the end, we got double. Yeah, we got 2 tight ends. Blake Bell, one of them. Blake Bell wide open, but he goes to Michael Gallup touchdown. Yes, Michael Gallup touchdown. What a play by Michael Gallup. Hell yeah, oh Cowboys.
Touchdown.
Show the heart, Michael Gallup. Woo. The pup is all. She's like, what the hell's going on? Woo! How about them Cowboys? Great job there again. Were we in the red zone?
Nope.
Kellen Moore's a master.
Right outside of it.
A master outside the red zone. That motherfucking Kellen Moore, though, once you get in the red zone, kick the 3 points. Because might as well kick it on first down.
Look at that.
What a play. Michael Gallup hurt us. He's like, I cannot get tackled. I cannot get tackled because it's going to be 3 points. I cannot get tackled. I cannot get tackled. It's going to be 3 points. Let me get those 4 points. Boom, touchdown Cowboys. Fuck yeah. Or at least let's get the 3 points extra. And let's see if we can get the extra point here, which we do. There we go. 14-10 Cowboys back in this bitch.
It's
and good. I know it's good. Put it up. Put it up, pup. Put it up, pup. Come on, pup. Put it up. It's good. Much love to everybody. Man. We're back in it. But again, Kellen Moore can do it only if it's outside the red zone. And there, Michael Gallup did it for him. Michael Gallup did it for him. How about them apples?
Let me see. There we go. We did not jinx the Cowboys that time. We did not. So, Mr. Rice said, how about them Cowboys? Chris Plumage said, yes. Melvin Clark back in it. Retro Scotty said, well, good news. You scored more points than we did in Week 8.
Already, right?
There you go. Dylan said, the team looks like they're finally waking the F up. OMFG Google said, amazing touchdown. Melvin Clark said, play like you want it.
Damn right.
There you go. LT said Fletcher Cox being out is huge, which again...
Huge. And he knows it. Big. But I also think Fletcher Cox might not have been able to stay in effectively, even if the way he was injured, he didn't practice all week. That's a big one there. But he made the plane flight. He was not inactive, as we know. So I knew we were going to watch where Fletcher Cox is. But he's now out of the game after a quarter. And baby, you did see the run game. Our running game has not really broken anything, right?
No.
But after he was gone, we've been kind of getting a little down the field. We're using our running backs out the backfield.
And Randy Stites, what's up?
What's up?
Aztec Aguilar said galloping into the end zone. Number 13. That's right. Again, it bothers, like, out of all the people have said all year to trade, when I hear people wanting to trade Michael Gallup, I know it makes a little bit of sense. But it makes me very upset.
People are on and off that bandwagon. I'm telling everybody, keep all 3 guys till next year. We'll figure that out next year. Keep Gallup.
We need to keep as much
that's
of
our firepower
together.
You don't want to get rid of the thing that's going to help your defense, which is Michael Gallup and your receivers and your firepower next year. It's going to help this defense is going to be helped by the offense. Those are facts. If you take away offensive weapons and you got to throw it on defense, you got to wait till they work out on defense. What happens in the meantime? Now you got a disaster on hand. You got to control things with offense and rebuild the defense slowly. But you got half of it in there already. Mm-hmm. You got to get the rest in there. Randy Stites in the house.
The $5 holla
he got
$5. Eagles.
He got 5 on it.
Woo! And the Panthers are apparently winning 20-0.
Woo! And this is a playoff game now. We got to the playoff game here.
Chris Plumage said, the hope is back, damn it.
I know, I hate it.
The hope is back.
Like the Godfather, you think you're out and they pull you back in.
Oh, all right. So, by the way, I think, let me see. It took us 4 minutes and 15 seconds on that drive, by the way.
And that's a little resting for the defense. But you know what's great about Gallup is that his rack, his run after the catch, and these slants, he's fantastic. You know, he's really good. He's underrated on that in the rack when it comes to after catching the ball, especially on slants. He really does a great job. Great tackle there, Francis Bernard. Fumble! Cowboys got it! CJ Goodwin with recovery. Wait. Yes! It's ours. I want to make sure his feet are in balance. CJ Goodwin watched his toes as he recovered that fumble. And what a hit from Francis. Was it Francis Bernard from behind? Who knocked it out? No, I think no. It wasn't. Somebody coming from behind. There he is. Reggie Robinson, your guy, baby. Let's see it. Come on. It's 2-1. Oh no! It's not our ball.
He's out, isn't he?
It's their ball. That's why I'm like, please get those. That's why I wasn't sure. And now they gave it to him. They're gonna review it.
Damn, but Reggie it's still.
Reggie
I love
Robinson,
the juice.
great
I love
job.
The juice.
Boston Scott
Right?
fumbled, but man, yeah, it's their ball.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm checking the chat.
Should be Philadelphia ball. It's not even a question.
Yeah, he was out. It's still Philly's ball out of bounds. Yeah. Damn. So yeah, they'll end up
what a
Philly's
play
ball,
that would have
damn
been.
it.
Could have been a second.
Reggie Robinson
could have been second straight week with special teams turnover right there, huh? That could help.
But again,
so
the point is still the second quarter. It's just
I
starting. That's what I'm trying to say. We're
4-point
bringing the
game.
juice. We're putting
Hey,
fear into them.
hey,
They're gonna be scared.
You guys know in the membership club what to do when you see it's a 4-point game. Who's it for? For Dak, baby. Let's go. Drop him if you got him. And yes, I agree. Reggie Robinson finally showing a little bit of that special teams ability that he has. Even if we know Philly gets the ball. They get the ball. We'll not be surprised here. But
man, I love the hype here in the chat. But MNL Gambling with a really funny comment: is Jalen Smith playing two-hand touch or what?
It seems always behind. He's always behind the guy, so he's always doing this. So
again, I feel like the answer to that is or what. Like that's the answer.
Randy Stites moving up on the board here
Much
as well.
Love. And again, guys, thank you to Randy Stites and Skeptical Fan dropping the love so far today. You got happy holidays.
You got Jalen Smith points. Holy shit. Super Bowl 55,
man,
or LV,
takes
one or the other.
Right?
Yeah, it takes it down.
Oh.
And yes, again, we're gonna crown a champion tonight. Right now, Texas Bread is running the show here till tomorrow. When we see who takes over from the top here, you see the leaderboard this week. Eddie Pulido, Cash App King, coming for the Cash App repeat back to back. But right now, got Rhonda Don in first place, and Cowboys Abroad about 7 or 8 behind him. And a couple other people crawling up the board here that's getting closer and closer. Let me check the board. Maybe you hit some comments.
Yeah, No Dagny just said, these turnovers are seriously pissing me off because we couldn't do it when it counts.
I know.
Retro Scotty said, hopefully the defense is inspired.
Remember what I said earlier today? I said the first 7 games, we had like 16 turnover. We turned over the ball 16 times. We had 2 takeaways. The last 2 weeks, we have 11 takeaways, I think, or 9 takeaways and no turnovers. You know what I mean? So I'm saying we got to keep. Somehow the team is finding the aggressiveness with the takeaways, and that's what we needed to see day one. But you know why we can't see it day one? COVID. I guarantee you, this team would have looked a lot better week 4 and 5 and 6. Like they would have looked like this by week 4, 5, and 6, I believe, if we had a regular off season. But we didn't, alas.
We'll have to see. But here, you see they're calling it now.
I'm moving Randy Stites up on the board here as well. He doubled himself up for the week, and now maybe making a run. We don't know. We don't know who makes a run for the top spot. You just never know who's going to pop in and take it.
Let me see. So there it is, guys.
It's their ball, as we expected.
All right, so 13 minutes, 5 seconds left. 1st and 10. They're on their own 16.
There's a play action. Boot to the left side, and there's 97.
Come on, don't let him run. Why would you fall?
97. What is wrong with you, man? He twisted something there. Who is 97, by the way? Why can't I pray? I know it's not Taco, but who is that?
No.
It might be Palomore, maybe. I'm not sure.
For some reason, I was gonna say, I'm like, wasn't it?
No, it might be Deron Carter. I'm not sure. I'll have to check on that. I'm trying to get my spot here for my guy.
I was gonna say, for some reason,
Randy
in my mind,
Stites.
it's Tristan Hill. Even though it's not, because Tristan Hill is like 70. Isn't he like 79 or something?
Yeah. Tristan Hill? Yeah, he's 79.
That's why I always got him confused with Taco.
Randy Stites
Taco's 97.
in a tie for 9th place right now on the board. Much love to Mr. Randy Stites.
They only got 2 yards there on that play.
Looks like a run. They held us for DeMarcus Lawrence in the tackle, but he made the tackle like 6 yards back. It's now 3rd and 1. Sucks. Panthers,
And
there you go.
like,
13-0. There you go. Bridgewater hitting a touchdown up. And now they're up, like you said, maybe 20 to nothing with about a minute and a half before halftime. I mean, this is the Eagles and Cowboys. If the Eagles win, the Eagles have to win next week, and they control their own destiny. If we win, well, we don't control our own destiny. We got to win next week against the Giants, and then Washington has to lose to Philly, which obviously Philly can still do things. Don't think they're not going to try hard next week, no matter what their situation is. Low snap, they run on Jalen Hurts, and that was all DeMarcus Lawrence. He blew
And he got like 15 yards.
Yeah, guys, I mean, listen, it's like we're watching Russell Wilson out there. It's like we're watching Kyler Murray out there. It's like we're watching Lamar Jackson because the Cowboys cannot set the fucking edge. They have no discipline on defense. These are the best players. I mean, Tank ate and sucked on the fucking teat of Miles Sanders in that play with the fake. Instead of holding his spot, his job is to fucking hold that edge and watch Jalen Hurts. That's his only fucking job, Reet. God damn it, what's wrong with this fucking guy? Pisses me off, Tank. You know, Tank, get Dorrance Armstrong in the fucking game. There he is. I'd rather see him fail than watch the $21 million guy fail constantly. Right. Fuck that shit. At least Dorrance Armstrong has in his cues.
All right, another play action.
Dorrance Armstrong's getting double teamed, and nobody else gets in there. Wide fucking open. This is fuck this shit. Horrible coverage. Horrible defense. And yeah, Mike Nolan's gone. But I don't want his hottest defense gone. Jordan Lewis gone. Cheeto gone.
But that's
Dorrance gone.
What
Get them all gone.
What defensive scheme are we playing when I don't even know who's supposed to be covering him?
If Dorrance Armstrong is getting double covered, somebody else got to get there. If he's getting double teamed and we're sending 4 guys, we got 7 guys. We got 7 guys in coverage. They can't cover. It's not about scheme. It's about playing football. And these guys can't play football. That's the problem here. We can't get any pressure. They're double teaming Dorrance Armstrong. We can't. Other superstars can't make a fucking play.
There you go. Aldon Smith makes a stop there at least.
About time Aldon Smith wakes the fuck up. Let's be real. We're not going to suck on his nuts because he came back after 4.5 years. He had his time. Look, get in the fucking mission, get the fuck out. When I brought this up
like 3 weeks ago, everyone got on me and said, no, you got to give him more of a chance. You have to be...
Who, Aldon Smith?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Because I said I felt like he was a little bit overrated because a lot of people were...
because he was so unknown when he was in the B. He's looking good. He had a good start. He's kind of faded out.
I know,
then he had a couple good games.
Like 3 games
but he's not consistent enough.
To sign him for,
I agree.
Long term.
I agree. That's insanity.
And,
it brings back Robert Quinn. You got to keep that in mind. Look at his stats with Chicago and get back to me. Here we go. A little movement motion here.
Play action again.
Come on. There's Sean Lee with the coverage, but there's a hole that didn't call. He's throwing it away. Good play by Sean Lee on coverage. Jalen Hurts wanted to throw that in there, and Sean Lee shifted to the left and blocked his line of vision. Great job by Sean Lee. He made that play possible. And Justin Hamilton, 72. He came in there. I think what's his number? Is he 72? I don't know. Justin Hamilton. I think he came in there and he took him a little time. He's playing from the inside. He's not really a good pass rusher, but he used his bulk, his meat, to get through there. So good job by Mr. Justin Hamilton. I keep saying 70. I think he's 72, but why do I feel it's not? 79 is Tristan Hill, right? So
yeah.
Here we go. Looks like Joe Tom. We go 3 linemen.
I was going to say, that looked awfully close to
I don't think it's on us.
End of the play. No, just false start. It has to be.
Or false start.
We're going to do 69.
Damn! You heard that,
baby. You guys all heard that.
Guys, the referee mics were on and they didn't curse, but they kind of should have. They could have said, fuck you. It would have been better than what they just heard.
Like, I got 69. You got 69. I got 69. Yeah.
No, he's like, all right, we're gonna do 69.
That was the last.
That's what the referee said to the other ref. We're gonna do a 69. What?
All right, so now we know what we gotta do to get the refs on our side. Apparently, Jerry Jones got to take over the team.
Hey, listen.
Send it to the
Eagles, take your win. Take your win. That's all right.
Like, seriously,
you can win that
one.
So the one thing I'll say about that is that's funny as hell is that. They're saying, the way, aside from the 69 funniness, the funny thing is that these refs are like, who do you got? I don't know. I think I got 69. You got 69? I think I got 69. All right, we'll go with 69. We'll do 69. It's like they're just going to pick the one number out of the group, and like they don't know who it was. They think it was. That's why I always get a little bit like iffy when it comes to these referees and their decision making, because like they don't know who.
Guys look the same, right?
They just said, let's go with the funny one, 69. No, I'm just saying, let's go Cowboys. Here we go. 3-man rush for the Cowboys on a 3rd and 14. No real pressure. There's a spy there, which is C.J. Goodwin. Good job!
Wow. Please, no flag.
Guys, you see the spy there with C.J. Goodwin.
Wow, great defense.
C.J. Goodwin on a specialty spy play. You never see him in defense. I said, you never see him. He played it. And again, I said it'd be Jordan Lewis. It wasn't Jordan Lewis. The Cowboys are looking for the future. They're looking to replace Jordan Lewis. His ass is out of here.
And C.J. Goodwin,
C.J.'s staying here. He's staying near special teams, but now you got another role for him.
And speaking of other guys we want to see, we have Cedric Wilson looking like he's going
to watch a fake here on their own. They're on R40. They could kick a field goal 57 yards. They're not. They're just pooching it.
That was a weird punt.
It's a pooch punt. on purpose. It's smart, but it's not even inside the. They got it to the 25. I mean, we'll take it.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, 26,
21,
27, 28. 28-yard line for us.
That's not bad
They
at all.
punted 13 net yards. Was it 13 net yards? They were on the 40. They got the ball to the 28. So they 12 yards net. 12 net yard punt. Go Cowboys! Our special team's coming to life. She just wants attention.
She knows she wants to, she literally told me she wants to play.
No, you're not playing. No, little pooch. We're watching the game. She's like,
exactly.
You're not abiding to me? You're not listening to my every wish?
Exactly. The doggy woke up when we screamed for the touchdown, and now she's like asking to play.
We're playing football. Wildcats football. All right, here we go, Cowboys. Come on. Everybody in the house, hoping you hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell, because this season ain't over
Dalton
yet.
Schultz with the catch. He got 5 yards.
Turns it around. Yep, 4 or 5 yards. Dalton to Dalton connection. Happy holidays. Much love to the man from Japan. Cowboys abroad. 54 points on the board. Much love to everybody in the house. Texas Bread, the leaders above. Eddie Pulido, Cash App, and that star over everything. Go Cowboys. Thank you, my lovely daughter, little Jay. My Cowboys family special T-shirt. You can't. This is a one of a kind, baby. One of a kind. 2nd and 6 for the Cowboys on shotgun. We'll hit the chat in a second. Dalton's running the ball. He's got some blocking. First down. Slide, baby. Slide.
Now he wants to
slide. Slide.
Just saying. Anyway, Diluted said, "Great job, defense. No points given up." Kid Rasco said, "Who is number 25?" So for our team, obviously it's Xavier Woods. For their team, I'm not sure.
25. That's a good question, actually. I could have brought it up, but that's a great question.
Right, there we go. Yeah, lots of people just saying, "Great job, defense. Great stop. Great job keeping him out of field goal range." Retro Scotty said, "I thought Peterson was smart. Would have called timeout there on that play." So
I know. I was surprised he didn't. Actually, that's a good point.
And then Cowboys Abroad said, "We need to maintain gap discipline."
That 100%. That's one of the biggest issues. Come on, baby, go! Michael Gallup, galloping down the field. Come on! Nobody's gone. Go! Ah, don't say gone. But it's all right. It's great. The only one bad thing, baby.
What?
We're on the 15. We're in the red zone. 3 points. Mark it. It's gonna be 14-13.
I hope not.
What a play! Michael Gallup having a game right here. And who wanted to trade him? What? Maybe the Cowboys are trying to, kind of show him to everybody. Hey, trade us all your picks for him.
No.
I'm just telling you what.
I want to be greedy.
Listen, we have power on this team on offense. You didn't hear much. You had one play from Cooper. You hear nothing from Gallup, from CeeDee Lamb. You got a little bit from Dalton Schultz. You got some running backs out the back. But then you got Gallup, who's galloping all over this team. Run up the gut here. Look at that move by Zeke.
Zeke.
What a move by Zeke, guys.
6 yards there.
He had a loss of 1.
Second and goal on like the 3 or the 4.
Yeah, he's showing you he ain't done. And for those that talk shit, listen up. Zeke is not done. Just don't fumble. Zeke didn't fumble the ball. This will be a different year for him. And a different year for our team. We might have won a game or two if not for his fumbles this season. That's a facts.
I know. Now, a little over 7 minutes.
LT in the house.
It'll probably come under 7 minutes.
Yeah, great play by Gallup, man. I'm telling you, Gallup, I don't know why people are so pushing to trade him. You can wait till next year.
I think it's because he has value.
I know.
People see the value and
people
want to
get desperate
something
fast.
out of it.
There's a run to Zeke.
That's a touchdown.
Come on, he got in. That ball crossed. That ball crossed. Fuck, they're marking him a yard short, and I don't play with fire. If the replay shows it's good, throw that red challenge flag and let's get the touchdown, get it over with. And I don't want to play around no 3rd and goal bullshit because you know we're going for it on 4th. You know we're going for it on 4th.
I don't think he's in the challenge if he doesn't want to lose that
timeout. Oh my goodness. If it's a touchdown, it's a touchdown. Why don't we see the replay of that?
They're not going to even show it.
This typical fucking TV bullshit. On the goal line, running to Zeke. No, it's a pass. I don't know what happened. There's a miss. Get in there, Dalton! You fat, slow fuck.
Idiotic idiot, mother.
Baby, that's what I'm telling you. This is why Kellen Moore needs to be out of here. Go to Boise State and have your fucking fun. Get out of my fucking team. Kellen Moore, you fucking
We
suck.
got to go for it, though, right?
I mean, listen, this is going to be... I said it'd be a field goal, but you're right. It's just a bad play. It's not smart. I know we should run and run. We're not even smart about our running plays. We're just... It's a bad... Again, that could be execution, but it's always something with Kellen Moore.
No, stupid field goal.
It's always something with Kellen Moore.
Whatever.
Baby, that's what I told you. Did I not call it? Did I not call it? Watch the fake, though. You quit too fast. You just never know.
No.
There you go. You hear the boos outside. You hear the boos. We come a yard short, and we kick the field goal. After Gallup's play, like I told you, that was a 3-point play. And I'm not even mad. I expected this. Kellen Moore is not a good offensive coordinator in the red zone. You can suck his nuts all you want between the 20s, outside the 20. But when you get to the 20-yard line, he's a trash coordinator. Case closed. You know it. You know it. Everyone knows it. You guys in the chat know it. No matter how much you love his nuts, they still not shiny enough. They need to get rid of... Kellen Moore needs to go whether he goes to Boise State or not. I said it, and I'm going to say it again. Kellen Moore needs to go. That's it. He cannot make play. He doesn't know how to call plays efficiently on the goal line. Maybe we need to hire a goal line assistant, a goal line play caller specialist, because Kellen Moore ain't the one. He's not the one. So I can't see the chat, baby. So I need you on this.
I know, yeah, but that's for damn sure.
And I've been saying this, and again, if we get another play where it's a big play, we get to the 10. Guess what I'm going to say? 3 points. Because Kellen Moore knows how to get you those 3
Chris
points.
Plumage literally just said, you're so right about Kellen Moore in the red zone. Cute. Devontae Griffin said, bye, Kellen Moore. Dylan Tick said, Moore getting cute inside the 2. Hammered in with 21. It's something he can still do, damn it. And
I looked like a bad play, to be honest. But we're not even trying to be... We line up with no offense, with no receivers. Like we have a what is that? A 1 running back and all tight ends. We have a 14 personnel. I don't even know what you call it. We have like fucking 18 linemen and a run, and then we play action, a fake run to what the fuck is going on? Again,
Saul
whether it's a mistake
Molina,
or not,
up?
Get your shit together. Much love to Saul Molina in the house.
Man, I mean, it's pretty much everybody in the chat is saying what a trash play it is, what a bad decision it was. Why do you not run Ezekiel Elliott, and how stupid do you have to be to not run Ezekiel Elliott? Again,
we did.
Even
we ran him twice,
but
it was predictable, and they, we still got some
goes
yardage.
Into
but now
something
it's
else that
third and inches.
Something else you've said as well,
Should have
which
reviewed
is
that touchdown.
No, we always run under center. We always pass
predictable
in the shotgun. Like
you know who it is, right?
The same.
That's not any Dalton or Zeke or Pollard or Dak. That is not the offensive line or the tight ends. That is one person, Kellen fucking Moore. He needs to get the fuck out of here. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I know my guy, I love you, man. Cowboys are broad. He's my, I am. We have healthy discussions and disputes all the time. But I'm sorry, man. He might be good between, to get to the 20-yard line. At that point, he sucks. He hasn't shown me a thing. He hasn't shown you a thing inside the 20. He hasn't shown anybody a thing. Maybe Boise State love him because he got all the records there. Go. And let's see Mike McCarthy. Put in a puppet offensive coordinator with Mike McCarthy's true game plan, his true mind, not Kellen Moore's garroted. And that's true, guys. It's been garroted and Linehan. Scott Linehan and Garrett have created the Kellen Moore baby. And that Kellen Moore he's good. He's excited to make some cute plays, and he does some really good plays, and he knows how to get the most out of your team when it's perfect. When you're outside of the 20, and you have every player is healthy and everyone executes perfectly. Kellen Moore is great. But if you have any little issue here, if you get inside the 20, Kellen Moore is trash. No adjustments. If he does, it takes 5 weeks to get him done. It's the Garrett way. It's the Linehan way. Predictable in the run game, the Linehan way. Got to get rid of Kellen Moore. Got to get rid of this cancer.
Yeah,
now, there's a good player, Randy Gregory. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. I want to see that. The guys that are here for next year, I want to see Gregory do what he just did right there.
Exactly.
Woo! What a play. Man, that's some great pursuit.
Sorry,
he missed the edge. Pushed the running back and lost 3 yards. Great play. I'm sorry. I got
No, it's okay. It's just because Randolph said, okay, so is this not the point McCarthy steps in and says quick snap or slam it twice? Like in the sense of overall, we're still like it's week 16. Where is Mike McCarthy?
But baby, I think this is where Jerry Jones comes in. I think Jerry Jones, they came into this. McCarthy played him up to say more. And hey, he's on his last year of his deal, so it's going to fall on him. He's out of here if they fuck up. Some pressure coming. Cowboys loading up. Donovan Wilson with a nice tackle with Jalen Smith, Sean Lee. Good group tackle.
Honestly,
third down.
It's amazing what a good stop can do as well to motivate your defense.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
And the fact that our offense, as much as I wish, yes, like you said, we have to put up points when we're in the red zone. Has to be a touchdown. I'll take the field goal, but that's not how you win games. But at least we're a little bit closer. We can say whatever we want, but we have to try and stay in this game if we want the defense to stay in this game.
Of course, the defense has to listen. The defense usually starts off better and then they get worse. They actually started off bad and they're getting better. So again, the offense, they're sleeping and they're finally getting better. Now's a timeout, Eagles. It looks like so. They lose a timeout with under 5 minutes to go, 3rd and 9. Big play here. We get a stop. We're down 1. We get the ball back in probably decent field position. Let's get a drive going and let's get a touchdown. Let's make this go for 2 and make it 21-14 at the half.
You know,
bookend their ass.
Christopher Bookman? I hope I said that right. He said, keep in mind, even if we fail on that 4th and goal, Hurts took a safety last week. I would have taken those chances.
Good point. That's
we
a
would
great
have
point.
been right there.
It's a great point. I mean, I love any new name I hear with a great point. You got to be part of the family, right? So, yeah, my Cowboys family. Yes, holiday gift from the daughter.
That's right. BB13 said Dalton could have thrown that away, too. Lots of love for Gregory there in that hustle.
Hold on. Which one? Throw it away? That quarterback sneak thing? Yeah, you could have thrown it away, but then it's 4th down. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea was to try to get in the end zone. You lose a yard or you gain a yard, you don't get a touchdown, it doesn't matter. You might as well go for the goal here. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Hey, look, guys, I got to say this. I'm sorry. Here's 3rd down and 9. It's on. But who are they bringing in the game? CJ Goodwin, number 29, to spy Jalen Hurts. He's coming up. There he is in the middle, watching Jalen Hurts. And, of course, wide open because Trayvon Diggs got blown out of that play there. Greg Ward Jr. with the catch. I just like to see the way the Cowboys on defense adjusted with C.J. Goodwin. Watch him start at the top. You see him? He's the 3rd safety here. He comes up. Watch C.J. Goodwin comes up. He's watching Jalen Hurts because then in about 2 seconds, Jalen Hurts either throw or run. So he's there to meet him. It's obvious on certain downs where it's a pass, but he can run. Meaning Jalen Hurts might run.
Yeah, this is the adjustment by the Cowboys defensively to try and contain Jalen Hurts.
To me, it's the Jordan Lewis replacement for next year. Can't tell who's running sometimes. But damn, Jalen Hurts is good with that rock, man. He puts it in there and out there. You just can't tell. Reminds me a little bit of Dak Prescott and Russell Wilson. That combination is deadly right there, man. The Eagles got the real quarterback, and Carson Wentz ain't it.
Honestly, we kind of joked around in general that the future of the NFL, even though you have kind of a gunslinger, you have to have a quarterback that's mobile. Like mobile quarterbacks that can throw the ball well, that's the future of the NFL. And usually that involves a little bit of running in some capacity. Like, not much, a sprinkle here or there, but they have to be able to do it, at least okay. Yeah, but right? Like, you can't have
you have to have the threat. You have to have the threat there. They moved, they didn't call it. Of course not. Why would they call it on the Eagles? There's some pressure. There's Tank! Tanking out right there. Wow, good job.
Well done.
Now, by the way, I want to make sure everyone understands on this defensive drive so far, Chidobe Awuzie's back.
Okay.
He was taken out after the 81-yard fuck-up. And the Cowboys said, fucking get your ass over there and shut the fuck up. And he did. And the Cowboys got a couple stops. Now they said, all right, after 2 drives, you get back in there, you dumbass. So, again, Cheeto's back on the field. Now, will the Eagles notice this and say, hey, let's throw it at Cheeto because Cowboy fans think he's good, but he sucks. Oh, boy, if they hit Cheeto on this one at the bottom, that's Trayvon Diggs. I think Cheeto's up top. There's a run to the right. Goes over the wide open. Dallas Goedert. I mean, that was horrible coverage. And then, again, you tell me about Xavier Woods? There's another Xavier Woods situation. Why Xavier Woods being there would help. But it didn't help. You know why? Because Darian Thompson bit on the play. Darian Thompson was out of position. Look at him. He let the time. You can't do that. And Donovan Wilson's doing what he can. He's the deeper safety. It's not his fault. That's Darian Thompson. You know who won't make that mistake? Most of the time? Xavier Woods. If you tell me which one you want to keep out of the 3 defensive backs, no question. Cheeto, get the fuck off my team. Jordan Lewis, get the fuck off my team. Xavier Woods, stay on this team. If you're gonna keep one. Nope, there's a little pressure there, but not enough.
Stop him.
He throws the ball and drops it.
Good.
Thank goodness. I don't know. Zach Ertz. He's fucking.
There we go.
Zach Hurts. Jalen Hurts. Hurts to Ertz. Incomplete.
This is kind of a tongue twister.
It is.
But guys, under 3 minutes,
Wentz,
2nd
Hurts,
and 10
Hurts.
for the Eagles. They are currently driving down the field. The score is 14-13. And, I mean, we knew this was going to be a close game. We knew it was going to be I don't want to say like a high-scoring game, right? But definitely just a nail-biter.
It's going to be close.
Right?
It's going to be
it
should be a battle.
As we thought it would be in the sense of it would be a close back-and-forth battle.
2nd and 10 in the shotgun. Hurts. Little RPO there. He gives it the run, and we don't stop the run. They get 6 yards on 2nd and 10. I mean,
so now it's like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3.
3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. That's the thing, though. I mean, we should have stopped them to a 3rd and 6, a 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. You know, and again, like Cowboys Abroad said, and I've been saying all week, that's the biggest issue every week is those run gap assignments. We don't do that, it's over. Or if we don't get up by 30 points, it's over. You know, we got to be up by like 10 points, 13 points, 17 points to control the game a little better. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles right now on the 20-yard line, our 20-yard line,
on,
putting themselves in range here. Oh, there's Tyron Crawford. Nice move. An overthrow.
Great job. No good.
Now, again, I'm going to say one thing. That was not... Cheeto was in coverage, but that would have been a touchdown to Rager. You know why that wasn't a touchdown? Because of Tyrone Crawford. I know he's off this team next year. Watch Crawford's little... He did a little inside spin move and got right in the face of Jalen Hurts, who was stuck in the pocket. That's why it's important to get that inside push.
That was not very good coverage by Cheeto there.
Uzi sucks asshole.
Field goal unit.
He needs to get off this
All right,
team.
There you go. So
Cheeto needs to get the fuck out. We get a comp pick for Cheeto. Just remember that. That's the positive. We get a 4th rounder for Cheeto or a 5th rounder for Cheeto. At worst, probably.
Sun, get in your eye.
You got it.
Oh, well. We tried.
17-13, the Eagles. With our shitty game we've been playing, I'm surprised we're even this close, to be honest. But
yep. So now Scorpio said McCarthy is the problem. McCarthy wanted Mike Nolan and Kellen Moore to stay. McCarthy needs to get in and control his team. If it isn't doing his job, there's no adjustments. That's just bad coaching.
And I disagree there's no adjustments.
Like bad adjustments in the coaching in the sense of like, you know, we haven't really seen McCarthy say like he's getting involved or you know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's what we mean by adjustments.
Well, here's what I think. I truly think McCarthy, is she right?
Yeah.
I truly think McCarthy is a situation where he came in for the job. Let me explain this. He came in for the job at the Cowboys, knowing that Jerry Jones loves Kellen Moore, pushing Kellen Moore, saying, I want to give him a try, see what he's got at the end of his contract. You know, one more year, let's see what he's got. I'll give him all the play calling duties. This was decided before the season, like before the offseason, before COVID hit. So this was the plan to keep the offense like it was and the defense blow it up. And that's not McCarthy only. That's Will McClay, Stephen Jones, Jerry Jones. This has been said already last week. It's confirmed. So they've all understand that they fucked up with the way they handle things. But I agree with you. McCarthy needs to take over more at times. But I also think when it comes to the offensive situation, I think that he's kind of a little more, I don't like it. I agree. He's a little too hands off, but that's kind of the way it's been decided for this year, in my opinion. Next year, there's no excuse. Next year, if Kellen Moore is the fuck out of here, which hopefully he is, that's when McCarthy says, okay, let me do my thing. Now, Mike Nolan, that's a payback. That's a thank you hire. All right? But he really believes in him. It was just not the right move because the front office said, let's blow up the whole defense. So he said, let's bring in my guy, Mike Nolan. He knows his stuff, hybrid defense. He does aggressive defense. He does that. But it was no offseason. We didn't know that was going to happen. And that fucked any chances to have a legitimate defense this year. We got the ball. Quick throw. CD got popped hard, but he makes the catch. As they throw him down, you're going to get a flag. You fuck.
2-minute warning. There you go.
2-minute warning. All I'm asking for here now, listen, we know it's going to be a back and forth. I'm asking for bookending. Can we bookend for once? It's been a while since we bookended, right? We got a bookend.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, didn't the Eagles start with the ball as well?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying double-double as what Mike McCarthy calls it, a double-double. But I call it, and we call it here at My Cowboys Family. Before Mike McCarthy ever was here, we were here. And we said it's called bookending. Now, you know, bookend a thing, right? So this is halftime in the middle.
Yeah.
I want to score here before the end of this half. Make sure the Eagles don't score. We get the halftime passes. We get the ball back. I want to score. I want 2 touchdowns, 14 points. Now, if we get 10, it's 23-17.
What if we get 6? Field goal.
3-3, which is the probability. We're still winning. That's all I'm going to ask for. What else can we ask for, guys?
Take what you get, right?
Take what you can get this
David
season.
West, what's up? Much love. Jump 2, Brand Alter, William Burney, Devontae Griffin. Brand Alter said, our biggest defensive adjustment at halftime should be stop rushing 3. We're losing that battle. So, Devontae Griffin said, even when we know Hurts is running, we still can't stop him.
But the adjustment was made, and he's slowed a little bit. Now, it's not Mike Nolan's fault that DeMarcus Lawrence can't stay his edge. He can't keep his edge, and he fell for the trick. That's not on Mike Nolan. That's on DeMarcus Lawrence. Some of the stuff could be on Nolan. I'm not disagreeing at all, but his job is made so much harder by some of these players that keep fucking up. Now, he said, I had enough of this. Our team cannot do this. So Mike Nolan had this ready to put C.J. Goodwin in the game. You haven't seen Jalen Hurts run the last couple of plays that he's had a chance to run. He hasn't run or been able to because of C.J. Goodwin. That's an adjustment made by Mike Nolan. You got to give credit where credit's due. And again, it's easy to Brian Broadus calls it low-hanging fruit. Easy target to pick on someone just because you can. Well, it's all Mike Nolan's fault. Oh, the defense fucked up. It's Mike Nolan's fault. And it's true. A lot of times it is, but not every time. And we got to be real. You got to give him credit for his adjustments. We didn't see that once last year with Marinelli. By the way, who took over the Raiders' defense now? You guys remember? Rod Marinelli. Because they fired defensive coordinator. Marinelli, in the back. Just like Garrett did to Wade Phillips. So what I'm trying to say is that now Marinelli has the defensive coordinator job. And they allowed the Dolphins to score, I don't know how many points, 30 whatever points yesterday. I mean, it was a crazy game, but they have no defense. They can't stop the run. Why? It's Rod Marinelli. It's predictable. And so Nolan, although maybe too crazy, maybe the wrong time to do it in the COVID season, they made these plans without knowing that it's going to happen. But because of those things, that's obviously a reason why this defense is not working. Mike Nolan is the reason, but it's not the only reason. It's COVID, which stopped him and slowed him down in implementing the defense. I'm not saying he's not going to face the consequences. He should. But we got to look at it in a logical way, the way it really went down. Not just because we hate the situation.
We got like 1 yard.
Yeah, it's a stupid run. We ran the ball there. It's a 2-minute warning here. So we're trying to get our 2-minute offense. We ran the run clock to give the Eagles less time if we don't get a first down on 3rd and 4, which we got to try to get here. 3rd and 4, it's a catch.
Well done.
And now we got to hurry it up. No timeout. Just hurry it up. Now we know we got the control of the half. So we got to, because we didn't know that's why we ran, baby. If we get the first, we hurry it up.
Yeah.
If we don't, we still hurry it up, but we know that we can waste a little time in case we don't get it. We got 3 timeouts. We can utilize it. We got a block here. Hit, and again, Pollard. Now you call timeout. Now you got to call, maybe not yet. Not yet. One more play. You're good. Up tempo. We're good. When you get to a minute, you call that first timeout. Maybe you get past midfield, you call that timeout. Second and 2.
We're right at
exactly.
midfield,
We just keep going on the field. There you go.
Ooh, no,
knocked down. Minute and 3 seconds. Second and 3rd and 2. We kind of got to make this first down here, and you can't really go for it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because now the Eagles hit the ball in the middle of the field if we go for it and don't make it. So, God, this is a big play here, or we got a punt.
Which, again, is not ideal either. So, what would you do here? I mean, honestly, especially with the timeouts we have, a run to Zeke doesn't sound half bad.
It's got to be creative, but it's Pollard in the game. They got 7 in the box right now. If you count the cornerback going in motion with CeeDee Lamb, it's 8 in the box.
Oh, we're definitely passing.
Yep. CeeDee got bumped. They didn't call it. But he goes across the field. Dalton Schultz. Well, he got crushed there, but that's a first down, Cowboys.
Man.
And now we call a timeout, I think.
Look at his face. Oh, man.
Dalton Schultz, man, I'm telling you.
He looks like he's like, I did that.
Dalton Schultz is our number 2 tight end. In Stanford, I think that's where he played college.
Yeah.
He had
wasn't it him and Zach Ertz or him and
I don't know.
Dallas Goedert or one of the Eagles tight ends or someone?
No. Dallas Goedert's North Dakota. But no, what I'm trying to say is that's where he got punched in the face. But my thing is that Dalton Schultz, guys, he had like 48 catches or something like that in 4 years or 3 years in college. He got 50-something catches this year. This guy was not expected to be a receiving tight end. He's become that, and he's also a fantastic blocking tight end. You keep Blake Bell, and you keep Dalton Schultz. You already got Blake Jarwin. You got our tight ends. People say, let's draft a tight end. What the fuck is wrong with you? Have you been missing a season?
I don't think we really need to.
We don't need anything on offense but an offensive lineman,
right, so
if
Tripp's
that,
left.
right now, for this year. Here we go.
Zeke's in, by the way.
Bad pass by Dalton, but great catch by Zeke. Last month, it goes right through his hands. So it looks like his mental is getting better there for Zeke. Hopefully getting ready for next season. We're quick huddle, 43 seconds, smart. Don't use a timeout. We got 2 left. Under 40 seconds, Dalton throws it. No, he doesn't. No. He's looking. He throws it. That's a lateral. That's a run play for Zeke, by the way. That counts as a run. It's a lateral.
What, 3 yards,
so
4 yards?
It's not a pass.
I think it's a 3rd and 2 there. We called timeout.
Yeah, we should call timeout. And then you got 30 seconds. You're still good. But listen, just so you understand, I want everybody to understand that actually is not a completion to Zeke. That is a lateral, backwards pass, which counts as a run. It's like a pitch.
Yeah.
When you pitch, it's still a run, right? So if you pitch left, pitch right, it's a backwards pass. That was a backwards pass. Just for those that watch football, in case you didn't know why I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm not talking about my ass. I know football. So, and I don't know football like every X and O, but I know the basics, rules of football, and shit changes every year, so I might be off here and there, but I know that, the statistical mindset. Trust me, if you do fantasy,
it definitely looks way too much like Madden. I'm not sure I like it.
It is a little freaky. It makes let me look like what?
They got to get it a little smoother, I think. Like, you can see every time they hit, like, even the tiniest bump in that grass
like
or
the whole
something,
thing
right?
moves and shakes.
All right, so 3rd and 3.
And Dalton, quick throw. Yes. Good job to CD, baby. Hold that ball. Good job. No timeout. You got that one. You got to save the timeout. That's the thing. You got to save the time. We're using it.
Someone used it.
It has to be us.
Yeah.
It'd be stupid for them to do it. So here's the thing. You got to have enough time to spike the ball. Because if you take a sack, You got to spike the ball. You got to keep track of your down and distance and all that stuff. Are we in the red zone? Are we in the red zone?
No,
we
but
are
I have a feeling that we're going to hit the end zone. That's for sure.
Hold on. Let me just check
We're
this.
going to go deep on this play.
I know this ain't the best, time to say this maybe, but Randy Stites, skeptical fan, and we're almost at halftime. That's the only drops of the night, of the day. What's going on? Come on, Cowboy Nation. Let's go. Happy holidays. Much love to Cowboys Abroad. Much love.
Thank you all.
Texas Bred Cowboy 83. You see me. We're on the Don. He's a leaderboard right now. Top spot. Cowboys Abroad. About 7 back,
so
8
we're right
back.
outside the red zone.
Uh-oh,
So you're good.
we
But
got
we're
a
going
shot.
deep. We have to go deep here and hit the. We have
Left
to try.
side. Left side.
I believe
Left
in you.
side. There you go. Left side
I
deep.
believe in you.
Yes. Catch.
Woo!
Out of bounds.
13.
And a catch.
Now we're in
MG.
the red zone,
MG.
Now
I
it's
know.
dangerous.
Now it's a field goal.
But 16 seconds,
All right.
guys.
So field goal.
We know. We got to try. We have a first.
No. I know, but field goal. It's gonna be a field goal.
And man,
Look at that
Michael
catch.
Gallup, just what a.
Who needed? Who
What
talked
a
about
play.
Terrence?
What a play.
Terrence Williams is the toe drag guy. Please.
Why are they making it 1st and 10 when it's like first and goal?
It's first and goal. Oh, I don't know.
They're saying
Over the top on McGowan, touchdown! Woo! Michael Gallup, touchdown! Yes! Michael Gallup, MG! And Skeptical Family, a $2 haul. I'm like, what's going on?
Let's love saying Gallup
Gallup's
is
the man. Woo! We're gonna double them up. We're gonna back to back. I'm just saying right now, we got to bookend their ass, and this is part of the bookending.
This is how you do it.
12 seconds left.
One bookend in place. We got right here.
Fuck Philly. Now, 19-17 with an extra point to go. Come on, guys. Let's bookend these bitches. And then, in the second half, coming out, first drive, give me the touchdown. Give me the 7. And we got 27-17. That's the way I'm looking at this. First, you better make this shit. Did he make it? Yeah, that was a high kick.
Yeah.
He kicked that way fucking
Give
high.
a lot of power
Greg
there,
the leg.
20-17.
Cowboys are up, and right now, if things ended the way that we see right now at the half, Carolina's beating the Washington football team 20-3. It's 20-3. Washington scored. They scored somehow. They ain't gonna score 20 this game unless the defense scores 3 touchdowns. So I think that game is over. I think that Carolina's got it. So 20-3 at halftime. They're going into the third quarter now. 20-3 Carolina, and if it ended like that, Cowboys right now up by 3. If it would be the Cowboys and Washington fighting out next week to go to the playoffs.
Yep.
Unbelievable. We've had seasons on MyCowboysFamily that we made the playoffs. We've had a season like a struggling, embarrassing year like last year. This year, I mean, I haven't seen anything like it.
But
And we're in week 16, almost 17, and we literally still have a chance to make the fucking playoffs. Not that I'm proud about this shit, but it's mind-blowing to a Cowboy fan that's been alive for 40 of the 60 years of this team.
I'm not gonna lie, it'll be a little bit of
Or
a
watching
point
it.
of pride if we somehow end up winning this division. Just
That's what I'm
because
saying.
We're too bad to win this division, and I think it really speaks to again just how badly the rest of the NFC East has.
But it also speaks to me about how a lot of these players still gave their heart, and the coaches got to be given credit for, even if we don't make the playoffs, for battling through this shit. And and I will criticize the coaches, I always do. But guys, Jason Garrett, when he lost one player, Tony Romo, without Romo in 12 games, the Cowboys went 1-11. And that was the last game of the year we won because it didn't mean anything. So think about that in your heads, because we lost not just the quarterback, we didn't just lose Romo, we lost Dak, which is Romo, but we lost the offensive line. We lost Blake Jarwin. We lost half our defense. Some of them are out for the year. And it keeps going. As they take the sitting down formation, going to halftime here. Oh, no, they're not. Look, they're trying to do trick plays here. They're running the trick play here. They're trying to, again, they have their timeouts. Why not? That's not a bad,
a bad idea.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, they got the first down.
No, the first down's not that, it's the seconds. They wanted to get closer for either a Hail Mary or maybe if they get a quick 15-yard pass and go out of bounds and catch it, or not go out of bounds. If they get a 15-yard pass in 5 seconds, they could kick a 60-yard field goal.
Why not? I mean, nothing to lose.
Or Hail Mary it. One more play, timeout, and then Hail Mary. That's the other option. So I think they just call timeout.
Yeah.
And we're going to click on see what the Washington game is going on, because I think
that game, like you said, I think that game's pretty much not over.
Well, no, it's third quarter, but...
Yeah. But I do think Carolina definitely has it well in hand. So...
Well, guys, authorities identify the bomber of that Christmas Day thing that happened in Nashville, in Tennessee. His name is Anthony Q. Warner. Fuck him. And he was he's a guy, some domestic terrorist here, and some fucking crazy white guy blowing up shit. I don't know what to say. Sorry, guys. It's crazy. But truly, I hope everyone's okay from, I know there's some casualties on that, and it just sucks, man. It's just horrible. People are sick in this fucking world. I don't care who you are, what you are, where you're from. And anywhere in this world. Saw crazy motherfuckers all over the place. Fuck that.
And again, appreciate every single one of you guys here.
Oh, no. That's exactly what I didn't want them to do. Now they either go long field goal or a Hail Mary. And guys, just so you know, at this moment, Jalen Smith, at this moment, with a game and a half to go.
Yeah.
The second half of this game and the next game, Jalen Smith is 6 tackles away from setting a new career high. So again, congrats to him.
Not sure how to feel about that.
I mean,
good for him,
he's been doing. The reasoning for that is because he's making tackles, 8 yards down the field, or he's making a tackle once he got the balls got completed on him, and he made the tackle then. Obviously, it's a Hail Mary, a Hail Scary.
All right, let's see. No, I wasn't saying they almost get.
Cowboys are blitzing. It's no play.
False start.
Look what they're doing. So they were trying to do that Hail Mary that happened a couple years ago. Remember? This has got to be on the Eagles. They stopped the play. Good.
Yeah, that's it. That ends it, doesn't it?
No. It's before the play snapped. So if the time was running, it'd be over.
Man, these dummies. That's like their second false start today.
I'm just making sure we're good here.
I know. I don't want to see the chat because I know, we're right at the end here. I don't want to get spoiled by what happens. So
basically, it's halftime. I'm gonna say it. It's halftime. Fuck it. Let's do it. Maybe I need to take my break now.
Go ahead.
After this play, I'll be right back though in about 5 minutes. Here's Jalen Smith blitzing, throwing the ball. Hey, look, Jalen Smith another tackle. Oh shit! There you go. Good job, Jordan Lewis. One of his last plays in Dallas. That's all right. All right, guys. It's in the house, so write down, baby. The floor is yours. Let's hit the chat up, and I'm going to be back in a minute. I'll do a couple things. I'll be right back.
Cowboys Abroad said, too easy to take the pussy way out.
What?
So,
what
he said sometimes you get rewarded when you don't give up. It's too easy sometimes to just, take a knee, let the half end, do whatever. Like, teams who usually try to go for it and get, exactly. They eventually end up being rewarded for that effort.
Well,
usually, that's always like a little asterisk you have to add there, usually, because it feels like every time the Dallas Cowboys try to go for it, I don't know if I would say that same statement is true.
Well, I think McCarthy has shown that we don't stop. Like McCarthy's shown that we definitely keep we keep going. 1 second he's gonna try something, right? He always feels he's in a chance. So I think we're getting rewarded by that a little bit now.
Maybe the players sometimes aren't giving their full 100% effort, but it does certainly seem like they are pushing a culture of never stop.
Yeah.
Right? We can't really speak to how effective it actually ends up being.
I'm trying to see what's happening here in this Washington game here, because I think it's still 20-3. I'm not sure, but.
Saul Molina said, we're headed for a showdown, baby. I love it. Now, Randolph said, okay, good adjustment. Don't rush 3, but blitz and force him to throw quick.
Yeah.
Again, the point is adjustment.
Halfway in the third quarter. Still
halfway. There you go.
No, I'm saying Carolina. Yeah.
All right. So, but yes, guys. And Don Oliver also pointing out that we're 17-3 in the second quarter. So that's quite a hefty amount of points to put up. Not bad. So exactly, Dallas was down 14-3. We fought back, and now we're leading 2017, which bodes pretty well for the second half. And again, especially since we do get the ball. Like, that to me is key. We have to do something. Unfortunately, the last few times, if I recall, that we did get the ball second half, it was a 3-and-out or like an interception, fumble. Like, there are definitely major mistakes being made there. So, let me see. Definitely looking pretty good here so far. So, Lenny Quiz said it's Christmas time, so Michael's galloping like Dancer and Prancer. Ooh, Aztec Aguilar said Team Tank can kick rocks. This division is still up for us to win. Like we said, guys, I can't ever want this team to lose, right? It can be demoralizing sometimes to watch this team, make mistake after mistake, but I never want this team to lose, especially not against a hated NFC East rival like the Eagles. Like, especially out of all of them, the Eagles. I hate the Eagles the most. So, let's see. William Brady said we showed a lot of heart in that first half. The defense is actually playing lights out after those first 2 drives. DeLunatic also said, still give them a yelling and remind them the defense to contain Hurts. Carolina and Washington game is why I think the NFL is a conspiracy. Oh, man, there's so many games that make me wonder about the NFL. But I just have to let it go and try to enjoy the sport. I mean, what else can you do? Right? Just cheer your team. Hope for the best. And plus, if it was a conspiracy, I feel like they wouldn't have allowed the Patriots to win as much as they had. Right? Like, if there was ever a conspiracy, they would have conspired against them in that way. So, there we go. Yeah, and I did hear about Dez doing pretty good in the Ravens. He got another touchdown, right? Yep. So, hey, good for Dez. I know that Mr. MCF has a slightly different opinion than me, but I do genuinely enjoy seeing, you know, guys like Dez Bryant. Like, it feels like a good comeback story, right? So I just want him to, you know, have some fun, do good for his team. I am still, like, there's still a part of me that really is upset that he didn't get to play against the Cowboys, and I know Mr. MCF doesn't necessarily care, but I care. I kind of like those types of, you know, historic touchdowns or historic matchups in the sense of, like, there's history behind these players or these teams meeting. That's why, you know, rivalries like the ones here in the NFC East matter, because it isn't just, oh, we played you a few times or whatever, you got us good. Like, no, there is so much history. Every time we play, it's not just this one game. The history of all those other games comes before it, and it's like another chapter in that history, it feels like. So, rooting for Dez to make a playoff run with the Ravens, said Lenny Kouis. Again, that's the AFC side, so, you know, I'm not really sure how far the Ravens will end up going, just because I feel like the AFC is a relatively tough, you know, place to try and win, especially with Kansas City and other teams, but we'll have to see. Let me see. Yeah, Melvin Clark said, yeah, definitely hate the Eagles the most in the 80s and early 90s. It was Washington. So I just grew up in Eagles territory, basically in Eagles country, and I've always hated the Eagles, like, from day one. I just never liked the Eagles. So let me see here. As long as it's not against the Cowboys, exactly. Dez can do whatever he wants as long as it's not against the Cowboys. M&L Gambling Lifestyle said, the defense can play way better. We still need those sacks and pressure hurts to make him make more mistakes. This game is far from over, so don't call it till it's over. So for sure, I don't think you know, at least I don't know about the chat. Us here, we're definitely not calling it over. There's still lots of game to play. Just really nice to see how well we've been playing and how we were able to come back early in the game, right? Usually we don't make comebacks till the second half, fourth quarter, maybe even if that, right? So, Retro Scotty said, I believe we have the ability to compete against anyone as long as we're creative and executing on the offensive side. Also, the defense needs to play contain, pressure hurts, and force turnovers if possible. That's the one thing I really want to see this game so far. I think we've done pretty good at getting some pressure, but I haven't really seen us create that perfect storm where, right, like, a few bad passes, no real, like, if actually, we're supposed to have drinks. So Mr. MCF comes back, I will get myself a drink. And I will take a drink every time we're supposed to get an interception. So far, I wouldn't have had to take any. So I'm still clear for now. Randolph said Jalen Hurts is still a one-read quarterback. We need to send pressure all day long. Yeah, the one thing I'm still very, like you guys were saying, one of the adjustments we need to make, we're only rushing 3. Can we do better than that? I like, Mr. MCF pointed this out, I like the way we're using CJ Goodwin occasionally on some of those plays to make sure that Jalen Hurts can't just run, right? We definitely have eyes on him. Still feel like the pressure should be coming more from the front. It makes me wonder, like, is somebody, I don't know, hopefully we can double check, but I don't think anybody's hurt, right? So we should be able to have, like, our full defensive barrage. Man, what's up, Titan Anderson? Much love to you. Delutic said Hurts is still moving the ball, but Dallas defense is stiffened up. Again, Miles Sanders and the overall run game is still, unfortunately, like, they're still getting yards when they run against us, but Jalen Hurts is not the guy getting those yards as of this moment. Like, we definitely are containing him a little bit better, and I do think a big part of that has to do with just, again, better usage of some of our personnel and players. So one thing I know, like, I don't want to dwell on the past too much, right? But damn it, Reggie Robinson. Oh, I know it ended up not going our way, that CJ Goodwin did step out, but I want to see another explosive play like that on special teams, right? Like, the turnovers don't necessarily have to come from our defense. We've seen that, right? Like, can we get a special teams turnover? I'll take it. I'll take it all. Let me see. Yeah, thankfully Washington is losing, D-Will. Shaquille Latif said the Cowboys better get some interceptions or turnovers, right? So Retro Scotty said we haven't created a game-changing turnover that would shift the momentum to us. So, exactly. We still have to create that play, that moment, right? It's not just going to appear in front of us. And I have to, again, credit where credit is due. Jalen Hurts is doing a very good job of, making good decisions overall. Like, I'm not really sure how much actual, like, manhandling is going on behind the scenes as far as, like, what plays they're calling for him or how much of that decision-making is on him. But he's definitely playing things very carefully and I think very well for him. So, can't get mad at that. So, Jets on a 2-game win streak, said the lunatic. Oh, hey. Last year it was us that had to lose to the Jets. This year had to be somebody else. At least it wasn't us. That's all. Just I take all the little wins that we can get, right? But yeah, the Browns are definitely a little bit sadder than they were before, and I'm assuming so are the Rams. So, I did see the Bears absolutely demolished Jacksonville. There it is, yeah. It didn't get to catch as many of the morning games as we would have liked, so I was, some last-minute family stuff, right? But the family's gone now, unfortunately, very sad, and, hopefully we can all be together once again. 2021 has to bring us some much better things in the future, right? I mean, we have to get our quarterback situation locked down once and for all, and I'm just looking forward to being able to not talk about Dak Prescott's money for at least a few years. Either way it goes, right? Just because even if we put a tag on Dak Prescott, he's not going to play on a franchise tag this year. Like, no way. I feel like it's going to be too much money for us to guarantee him. Although, I don't know. What the hell do I know, right? Jerry Jones is the one running the show. Oh. The Rams and the Brownies, right? Melvin Clark said, we're having speed problems, so we have to be careful blitzing because we might get burned. Now, one thing I will say that's been a little bit disappointing, I don't think we're setting the edge as well as we did in the last, 2 weeks. And I know, okay, Miles Sanders and Jalen Hurts or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But overall, I'm talking guys like Tank not really setting the edge as effectively as he did these last 2 weeks. Guys like even Randy Gregory once or twice. Randy Gregory not as much because he's another one of those guys that, first quarter, right? Warming up, second quarter, bam. He's good. We saw him quite a bit. Aldon Smith's been, again, a little bit of a disappointment. A little bit of disappointment, obviously, just because, we're seeing him miss, right? We're seeing him make mistakes, not setting the edge, not, making the tackles that he needs to make, not making certain stops. But, again, overall, the defense has looked much better as the second quarter progressed. So I'm kind of remaining hopeful that we'll see them just perform better overall, right? Let me see. DeLunatic said, Nolan better dial up the pressure on Hurts in the second half. Again, I think that goes into what Rand Alter was saying. We can't just have 3 guys on the D-line. We have to rush more guys. We have to just put more pressure in general, right? Retro Scotty said, we need to see some blitzes from Nolan that would rattle and disrupt Hurts. Hopefully it shakes him up again. So you guys are just, again, back-to-back tag teaming. I love when we're overall all on the same page. Not because it's I'm glad you agree with me, but just because it feels like sometimes you see things and you're not 100% sure, if what you think might be the answer could be the answer. But with Mike Nolan especially, it feels like we're all just screaming the very obvious things, and he's, not doing them. So, and appreciate you guys. Again, exactly. We only blew contain on 1 play overall. Now, it's Wise the Gamer said, who's better, Ryan Tannehill or Tom Brady? I mean, Tom Brady is obviously better, but you can't deny that Tannehill, I don't know what magic fairy dust got sprinkled on him, but he just somehow, for every team he's ever been on. Right? Oh, true. Mr. MCF said it's Derrick Henry. So,
he helps him. He's not as good as he is.
Yeah, 2020 was definitely just a complete and total crap storm. How do we even, that's what I'm saying, how do we begin to anticipate how bad the season ended up being? Because I don't know how.
We don't know how
I still, we've played through the season and I still don't know how we ended up being as bad as we are. Even with all the injuries, even with all the mistakes, even with all the coaching crap, right? I don't know. Like, I don't want to see the report card at the end of this year. That's all I have to say, because I have a feeling, yeah, we're going to have to be repeating a grade. Oh, and again, guys, appreciate you all here. Make sure to take a second here to hit the like if you haven't already. Hit the like, subscribe down below, hit that notification bell and set it to all notifications so you don't miss when we're live or here. Not just for these game day live stream, guys. News, info, updates, our thoughts, your thoughts, simulations, all sorts of things. And guys, we're getting close to the end here of at least the regular season. I don't know what comes after that, but here's the regular season. And here
we are. Third quarter is underway. Can we bookend these guys? I know. What a last second stop there. And then now we get the ball in the 25 as we're kicking off this third quarter. Sorry, but I'm listening to everything you said, and you guys having some great discussions. I just think that we've done better on defense.
Yeah, Jump Tube, I agree. He said Fitzpatrick might be the greatest backup quarterback ever.
Yeah.
Like, just, I think Nick Foles, only by virtue of having won a Super Bowl as a backup quarterback, will probably always get that crown for now. Huh. But you can't deny that he is that guy. He's that guy. Look, if you're gonna eat, I'm gonna eat.
Here we go. Zeke finding his way through.
Got a good 5 yards there.
First down.
You know, so far, pretty much every time we run the ball with Zeke, he's gotten pretty good yards, right?
Yeah. I mean,
we haven't run him all that often. That's the point.
You want one of my gummies?
No, I'm hungry for food.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get some Doritos.
I don't wait to the end of the game.
No, I'm gonna get some Doritos. So yeah, and I'm seeing lots of love here. Eddie Blank said we seriously need to draft Patrick Surtain, the second from Alabama.
Yeah, him or Caleb Farley.
So yeah, 5 yards for Zeke there, by the way.
Nice play right there.
Wow.
Mari Cooper, first down to 40.
Here we go. He got like 10 yards there on that one. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
I like that we're not just... See, this is what Mike McCarthy likes to do. He likes to get that second touchdown here. The one before the end of the half and the one starting off the second half. He calls it a double-double. I mean, we've been calling it a bookending your opponent on MCF for 3.5 years. I mean, we're a couple days away from hitting the 3.5 year mark here on MCF. So here we go. Play action from Dalton on 1st and 10. 70-something fell. They're saying hold him, but no. Dalton runs for about 6 yards. We'll take it. Goes out of bounds. I don't think there's a flag. Number 79 was yelling about, he's holding me, plus he slipped and fell. Gumdrops. Enjoy. Little snack. 2nd and 5. We're driving. You got to get this first. Baby. Oh. Yeah, Mike Evans. 181 yards yesterday. Run to Pollard or Zeke. Pollard for 2 yards. 3rd and 3. Under 13 to go. Come on, Cowboys. All right. Sorry, I'm eating. I'm the only one on here, so I shouldn't be eating. But I was listening to everything that was being said by the wife, you guys in the chat, and even though some things are alarmist, a little too soon to say that, I think that we're doing the best we can. Right? He's going deep over the top of the CD Lamb touchdown, baby! Woo! CD Lamb. Woo!
Is that a bookend or is that a bookend?
That's what we call here on My Cowboys Family, bookending your motherfucking opponents. Touchdown, Cowboys. CD Lamb, we just went all the way. We went deep. What did I say I wanted to see? On the bookend, 17-27. We're 1 point away from that right now. CD, baby, what a play. Bro, I mean, again, LT, Eagle fan here. Yesterday, she's on the board here above us. What's her name? I forgot her name. But Eagle fans realize that their defensive secondary sucks. Cowboys are torching them right now with that offensive firepower with a backup offensive line, a backup quarterback, and a backup tight end. Cowboys are up 27-17, bookending these bitches. Third quarter, baby. You know what I'm talking about. You know how we roll here at MCF, and you know how Cowboy Nation rolls. That star over everything. Let's see. Playoffs, here it comes, says Jump Tube. Slow down. Slow down. First, we got to wait to see what happens in this game. It's not over. And we got to wait to see what happens in the Washington game. That's not over. Closer, but it's not over. And then we got to wait till next week before we jump about Super Bowl. Playoffs. Forget Super Bowl. But I do like the options that we have against us in the playoffs for the first round. Cardinals, Bears. I'll take either of those guys. The Rams, give me them. I want payback. The only one I'm not happy about, would be Tampa Bay. But roll the dice. Let's go. I mean, they're going to be hard, but it's in Dallas. So all our opponents, relatively easy. Or not, let me say that, relatively easy compared to the other opponents that could be like Green Bay, Seattle, Saints. Those three guys would be the three teams above us. So unless like Tampa and New Orleans flip, we'd have to play the Saints. We play the Saints or Tampa Bay, that's going to be tough in the playoffs. No matter which way you look at it. I'm not saying we can't win them. It's going to be a lot tougher than playing a team like the Rams that can jump up. That's why I hope the Rams kind of win today. They jump up to that spot where we would play them as the NFC East champions at home against the Rams. Or the Cardinals, if they win the last game and the other teams lose, they have a chance to get in that spot. If they lose and the Bears jump in, can the Bears jump up? I don't think they can even catch them. I don't think we can play the Bears. So you're looking at the Cardinals, maybe. Probably the Rams or Bucks, being honest. Or if you take the Rams and Bucks and switch them, it could be Seattle or Saints. 4 teams, that'll be tough. But the easiest of them all would be the Rams, in my opinion. So are you willing to roll the dice for one playoff game? If we win it, it'd be number one, a huge upset. Number two, what a comeback season for Mike McCarthy, right? And the Cowboys. So, just saying, if that was to happen, not just making the playoffs, which would be huge, but winning a game in the playoffs. I'm not here just to fucking sightsee. I'm here to see our team win a Super Bowl. We're not going to do it this year, but I would love to see just the chance, right? At this point, with the opponent in the first round, who it could be, we can hang with most of those guys. At least hang with them. Win? But let's see here. Anthony Lavelle. Mr. Lavelle in the house. Fuck Philly. Yes, sir. Scott Hall. Merry Christmas, says Scott Hall. Merry Christmas to you as well. Retro Scotty with the 4 DAC and the fuck Philly. You know the deal. Jordan Daniel here. He wants to lose out. It still feels good to beat the Eagles. I hear you. That's what I'm saying. To me, it's always the star over everything. So I'm with you, man. I don't want to lose out. I never wanted to lose out. I just wanted to see our options if we end up at a high draft pick. That's out of the picture. Now we're in the mid draft pick here. But if we keep winning our games, no matter what happens to the playoffs or not. So it feels good to beat Philly every time you can. If we can beat them. We haven't beat them yet. Yeah, everything's clean. Well, that's a great start there for the Cowboys. I'm trying to catch up with some of the stats here. Andy Dalton paying off at the end of the season. The lunatic. That's a difference. That's a big difference between Mike McCarthy. People don't want to take shots at McCarthy. It's been a real tough. No coach has ever had to deal in our team in history. No coach has had to deal with a season like this. No coach. So you got to give McCarthy a lot of credit. I'm sorry. I know. I guess the Niners have close, but I'm just saying. Point is that no team, as Cowboy fans, we've never seen anything like this, and this does help the confidence in the coaching staff if the Cowboys can hold on to these games and win and instill fear in these young Eagle players that hopefully when we see them again, it'll be something. But to me, the coaching is the difference. Last year with Jason Garrett, we had only Cooper Rush as our backup quarterback, and we had to throw Dak in there with no practice and a hurt shoulder against the Eagles, Week 16, for an embarrassing ending of Jason Garrett's coaching career. So, with the Cowboys as the head coach. So, my point is that that's the obvious difference between Mike McCarthy and Jason Garrett. Come on, defense. Got to stop that there. 2nd and 4. Good job by Sean Lee. Wrestling him out of bounds. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 4-ish. Come on, let's go, Cowboys. Get a stop. Get the ball back. And I'll say with me, fuck Philly. Always fuck Philly. And by the way, in case those Eagle fans didn't know, when they think about Carson Wentz, sometimes a tear might come down their eye. So I say, fuck you, Philly. And I say, baby, you know what I say. Why don't you say it for me?
Fuck Philly?
Yeah, but I always say, cry, Eagles, cry.
Yes.
Fuck Philly.
I thought you were going to say 5 is greater than 1. I wasn't
sure.
There's so many ways we can go with that.
There's so many shots we can take at the Eagles.
Exactly.
Let's take a shot here and stop them. 3rd and 3. Jalen Hurts going back. We blitz up the gut.
Get him!
Gregory misses. He throws that out of bounds. Good job by Jalen Smith with the late pressure.
Good pressure, but still.
Jalen Smith with the pressure at the end. But initially, Wasn't it Randy Gregory coming in there? Or, I don't know if it was Gregory or Tank. Either way, it was a great play by our defensive pressure. That's what we needed to get. Remember I told you that one of the keys was pressure on Jalen Hurts? He has no place to run that situation. They were overloading him. You got to think fast. You got to make the pass. Rather than throw an interception, he throws it out of bounds. Kind of what we saw from Dak in his rookie year. But it was harder to get to Dak.
By the way, here it is, by the way.
Cheers, baby.
Since I did promise a drink for every almost Cowboy interception. Some pistachio cookie.
There's CeeDee Lamb trying to get past. Oh, no, he just fell on his ass. On the 16-yard line. He's down, you schmuck. They're trying to say he was. Look at this. It was Gregory right there. Made him run out the pocket. Jalen Smith took him down. 52 points in the overall board right now. It looks like Ron the Dons is the one taking over that sponsor of the week. And,
that's right.
Eddie Pulido's going to go back-to-back. As of this moment, a few couple drops. We truly under, much love to you guys. By the way, Skeptical Fan, when he did another drop, I missed that one, I guess. Oh, he did do the drop. That's right. That puts him, I think that jumps him now on the board. Yeah, so let me double-check that as you hit the chat, my love.
Sounds good to me.
Sorry about the delay there, Skeptical. Always staying skeptical. He did jump
right out there said that was classic.
He jumped Harmay, by the way. So, yeah, Now, Skeptical Fan, you're in 5th place on the board, and we're closing the window down here. Well, Skeptical one.
Yeah, ran out there said that was a classic. Want some gummies? No, I want food. Doritos.
Yeah, exactly. One snack or the other.
Look, food. I want actual real food. I don't want sweets. That's the point. I want...
Well, the reason I'm taking these sweets. So, I mean,
I know, but I have to admit, I usually am not much of a drinker,
eater?
But this pistachio coquito
you do like
I made
pistachio.
It's so good. So good.
So not good. So not good. But you know what's good? Pineapple gummy. Guava gummy. You know what's good? Mango gummy. Advanced.
Andy Dalton's only 13 yards away from 300 passing yards.
Good for him. Big game for him. Third quarter.
I'm glad, but I'm also not because I know this is going to start it's already starting.
Dak.
We don't need Dak.
So stupid.
That's why I said I'm just ready to get over it either way. Whether we keep Dak or not, I just want to rip that Band-Aid off.
Do you see people saying? Do you understand people?
No longer talk about that specifically.
I know, me too. But you realize that's what this is. Jerry Jones wants. But do you realize that? Look at our schedule. Who did we play the last 3 weeks? Played Cincinnati, 3rd pick of the draft. Mm-hmm. We have played the Niners. They're worse injured than we are. The only team worse than us is them, injured-wise. We beat them. And the Eagles, which they're worse than us. They're 4-9-1. I'm just saying, guys, do you understand what I'm saying? We're playing shitty teams. And we have shitty players on our team, but we're also playing shitty teams. The battle of the backups.
No, Doc Ninja asked, what's the playoff win bonus? What's that bonus there that they're playing
for? No. Right now, Dalton's playing for a bonus. He gets in the playoffs, he gets $1 million. So this is everything for him. If Washington blows it, Dalton's going to try to own it and take it. So right now, it's hard to compete. When you can think about Dak Prescott versus Dalton, we know Dak is better, but imagine competing against
Zeke. He somehow, instead of losing 3 yards, got 3
4.
yards.
I mean, listen, the thing is this. Think about this, baby. Think about this. Imagine being I'm just trying to think of it. Like imagine Andy Dalton coming in here and somehow getting us the 2 wins, gets to the playoffs. He gets another $1 million like that. And I don't know. I think that it's interesting, right? When you have Dak Prescott, of course, when he got a quarterback playing for something more than just the team, whether it's Dak for his contract, or right now, Andy Dalton is playing for money and a contract next year, whether with the Cowboys or elsewhere. Mm-hmm. Look at that play! There's Amari Cooper. He's gone. Come on, baby, go! Go! Singleton, stop and go. There you go. Woo! Go, baby, go!
Oh my
stop,
God.
go!
Are you legend?
Amari Cooper, baby, a career year.
I mean,
you're seeing it right here in your faces.
Our 3 receivers are
double up.
Go ahead and cut me. Our 3 receivers
fell.
are the best 3 receivers you could have ever possibly asked for.
And you want to trade away Gallup?
Don't do it to yourself. You don't have long to keep them all together. You want to keep them together.
You got one more year, all 3 for sure. And you got
after that,
maybe you don't have to. The cap will open up a little bit more by then. But you can decide then. Is my point.
I still think it's gonna be hard to.
We're going loaded up on a run here. It looks like we had I think
false start, illegal formation.
It's not false start. They would have stopped it. It's illegal form. Either illegal formation, we have enough guys. I think it's over the line of scrimmage. I think it's on the defense for a neutral zone.
You think so?
I think
it's illegal formation.
it did look kind of weird.
The defense.
It looked like they were a neutral zone. Yes.
Great catch, baby.
Free play for us, and that's the guy who took. That's the guy Malik Jackson took. And again, he's very good from Jacksonville. Definitely been a bust for Philly. He was hurt last year. Look, here we go. Yeah, there you go. So again, close game in Seattle, and the Rams look like they're falling back a little bit if they lose this game. But 13-6, very low scoring with 8:11 left in the Rams at Seattle right now. Rams are losing with 6, and Seattle has 13. Hey, we got the ball
now
here.
it's
First and goal. Is that Zeke or Pollard? I can't tell. But either way, it's a pummel in the middle there. Looks like Zeke to the 2.5-yard line.
Yeah, so what?
Second and goal and 2.5. And we talked about this now. Here comes the issue in the red zone. Are we going to become very predictable again? Are we going to get too cute? You know,
There's no in between.
those are the extremes. You got to get somewhere in here. So to me, we can run, but let's get somebody in motion and make it look like a pass. Or let's send out all the receivers on left, trips right, and Dalton Schultz left, and then you spread out the box. The pass to Amari, he dropped it. Amari Cooper. That's his third drop of the year. His fucking third. Yeah, it's on you, Cooper. It's his third drop of the year. That's a touchdown.
Look at that.
That's easy.
What happened?
I think he really took his eye off the ball the last second because that was a touchdown.
I was going to say, I'm not even sure.
You really can't see it.
You
really can't. He just knew it was going to be there, and he pulled it in, and I think it's just one of those things that just hits you wrong.
Look, it happens, but it's third and goal.
Man, that hurts. Connor Williams.
Timeout?
Connor Williams is questionable, I think. I see him in the game, but he's banged up a little bit.
Is he?
Cowboys
Wait, we
call
called a
timeout.
timeout?
Yeah. Andy Dalton, is 18 of 22, by the way. 3 touchdowns. 158.3 passer rating.
Let me see.
It's funny. People are talking about double-doubles and what McCarthy wants, and that we got it finally. Yeah, I've been calling that for years here in Dallas.
I'm not really sure what the bonus check is for all the
Yeah, I'm not sure what those numbers are.
playoff players.
Gallup's 2 receiving touchdowns, by the way, in this game. A second career multi-score game for Michael Gallup. Second in his career. And that's scored, again, that's second most behind his 3 scores against Washington last year. Remember at the end of the year when we blew them out? Washington, the Redskins last year. At the end of the game they ever played as a Redskin name. We beat them and blew them out.
All right, now the Eagles call a timeout?
Yep.
Okay.
We blew them out, and that's when Michael Gallup had 3 touchdowns in one game.
It looks like we're passing.
Well, we're trying to show that. I wish we would run a little bit more. It just sucks that we're not going to go that route. See, that's the thing. This is a strategy thing. So we came out there and we wanted to come up with a good play on this third down.
Yeah, and then they
saw we had call timeout, and we can switch it back up now. So I don't know how it's going to work. We shall see. But these are the little things in coaching when on a third and goal it can mean a lot at the same time. If you're the Cowboys, if you're me, I say you got 2 plays to get a touchdown. I'm not kicking a goddamn field goal. I'm going for a touchdown. And that's that. 2 plays for 2 yards. You got to get a touchdown. There's no excuses. Now we can throw with showing throw. This is when you spread them out. But I would run here with Zeke. That's probably on the Eagles again for over the line of scrimmage.
There's a flag.
It was early.
No, they're trying to say it's on us.
It was early.
Mm.
Maybe he was holding our guy, first and goal on the 1. It'd be great if on the Eagles, because that'd be a first down automatic. And half the distance, which is 1. Fuck.
There's the illegal formation.
You were 1 play off.
Yeah, I called it a little early. So what was the illegal formation, though? Because
they'll show it. Unbelievable. So we basically, we're not even going to go for the fucking touchdown.
No.
We're kicking the field goal. Little pussy move there by McCarthy. I'm kind of surprised. But he's definitely changed his mindset of things, hasn't he? Like, he's usually, the first half of the year, he's going for Madden and play Madden.
Right now, he's taking his points.
Now he's like, let's just play like Garrett. when we get to the red zone because we know that Kellen Moore can't make calls in the red zone. Case fucking closed.
Well, the slightly more conservative play calling has helped them more than hurt them sometimes.
No.
McCarthy being more conservative sometimes has...
Well, he's at least limiting the cute bullshit from Kellen Moore. But the cute bullshit will work one time and fail you 9 times. That's why Kellen Moore is not an all-around offensive coordinator and not a good offensive coach as an all-around. If everything's going right, you see the touchdowns we score, where do they score from? Outside the red zone. Yeah. Check the stats.
Ran out there said what we did wrong there was trying to pay off Amari for that long catch and run.
Exactly.
He became predictable and the defense leaned towards it.
And the thing is that even after all that, guess what? Even though Kellen Moore had some shitty calls back in the red zone, guess what? Should have been a touchdown. Amari Cooper dropped it. Amari Cooper literally left 4 points on the board. He got us 3, then took away 4. It hurts, but it is what it is. We're up by 13.
I can't really get too mad at Amari Cooper at Kellen Moore when Amari Cooper drops the ball. But I also think that you guys are also correct in saying that, maybe we could have targeted somebody else in that moment other than Amari Cooper.
Amari was open. I know you're saying, but he was open. Should have made the catch.
It was designed to him, though. I know. The point.
It was let's repay him. Let's
make sure he gets that touchdown he should have gotten.
It's almost forced, but it was also set up on purpose like that because they had him, isolation on the left side, and if everything worked out, that's the play you go to. So it kind of works out for that way as well. I hear what you guys are saying.
D-Link agrees with you. I hate these play calls in the red zone. Stop calling shotguns. Can Zeke get one handoff running down?
A normal fucking way.
And why not feed Gallup, who's a red zone monster?
But right now, Andy Dalton has over 300 yards passing for the 29th time of his career. First time this year he's thrown over 300 yards. For congrats to Andy Dalton. But yeah, too much passing, not enough regular fucking running.
Exactly.
But a lot of loving by Randy Stites in the house.
With a $10 holla saying Cooper is 35 yards from Cowboys. We'll have 3 receivers with 100 yards.
Ooh, man. I knew it was getting close. That's why I don't say anything.
I know.
CD, though.
And we still have a lot of game left to play.
Who's the receiver? I know Gallup, of course. Who's the other receiver? It's not CD Lamb, is it? I guess it is after that touchdown. Yeah, that big touchdown. Shit.
That's the point.
You were outside of that
Gallup,
one.
Yeah.
Man,
okay.
So great point. And again, it'll be great to see it. We got 300-yard passer, 3 100-yard receivers. Well, we can't take this. We got to get this. We got to get the dub. We can't take an L. It's the way it's got to be. Especially the numbers you're putting up. You're telling me here that's the whole shebang. That's the whole reasoning behind things. But
M&L gambling lifestyle again. Zeke's a little banged up, so not surprising we're not seeing him as much. But I agree. The time to see Zeke is in the red zone. You can say predictable all you want, but Zeke's kind of the good kind of predictable because he does so many things for you. It's like I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with showing certain things, right? That's like saying, you don't want to put your best receivers out there because then they'll know you might try to throw it to your best receiver. It's like, what?
Right. No, I know.
No. So Zeke does too many things too well to not try and maximize your potential with him. And that's not even to try and take away from Tony Pollard. It's just that when Tony Pollard is getting so much more of game time and snaps and everything else, I don't know. It's like, what are you saving Zeke for then? What's the point? You're saving him.
Well, right now he's injured.
You know what I'm trying to say. I'm talking within the context of this game. What are we saving Zeke for? Because obviously, long term, big picture wise, I know what they're saving Zeke for. They don't want him banged up and hurt, but we got to win today.
Well, we got to get a stop here. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts with a bad play. There's Randy Gregory getting some pressure, but we can't contain him. And then he's over the line. Did he go over the line of scrimmage?
I thought I was gonna say
unbelievable. Still made the catch. Still made the play. Now they're on our 30, just like that. Like I said, far from over. Far from over. They're going to be 6 points back if they score, and it's not even halfway through the third. Some dumb shit right there going on. And again, Randy Gregory had him, lost him. It wasn't even his fault. He did a good job. There was nobody else to help is the problem.
I'm surprised that he wasn't over the line of scrimmage there.
I don't think he was. Randy Stites, by the way, I do have to say that with a $10 holla right there. Much love and appreciation to you, sir. And on top of that, he's up to a tie right now with the great the Lunatic.
Much love.
For Dak. 4th place. So we'll see what happens. He's not far off the top spot. Still a couple decades back, but still there. Still in the running. Much love to Randy Stites. Here's a play action. Here's a hit! A fumble! Get the goddamn ball. Randy Gregory. What did I say about Randy Gregory getting sacks today?
Damn.
Didn't I say he was going to be big today?
Should have been intercepted.
I know. Intercepted.
Recovered.
My point is, how many? Even that, I wish we had more guys around. There's something you can do about not recovering that. My thing is this. Did I not say he's going to have a field day on this side? Randy Gregory just doing some great things out there right now.
Yeah, he's been getting really good pressure, but this is
The whole
finally
game.
his first sack.
Right, but this is the whole game, and I told you he'd get a sack. He's gonna get another. I said he'd get 2 sacks, is what I actually
You
said.
saw how he knocked he literally
He knew.
punched that ball
Yes,
out
because
perfectly.
he does that a lot, and he always has
What a
fun
move.
with them Eagles.
He does.
Breaking wings on the Eagles. Yeah, 2nd and 23, big, huge play. Cannot let him get it back. They got 2 chances. There's some blocking here. Nobody gets in this time.
Don't let him run.
Alden Smith, it's only a 2. Don't hit him late.
All right.
3-yard gain. Jalen Hurts runs out of bounds about what? The 48, 47-yard line of the Cowboys. But that's too far for a field goal. So they got 1 play. 3rd and 22. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here, guys. 3rd and 22. Again, 6 minutes and 40. Dougie Fresh, you're on. 6 minutes and 40 seconds and ticking. And now it's 3rd and 20. They fixed it. 3rd and 20. There's no way in fucking hell he should get a first down. But they are going to play for a field goal here at the very least. So keep in mind, that's very possible right now. So again, we got to get a stop here. And we also got to limit the yardage he gets on this play. 3rd and 20. Can't have a penalty. That's number 1. Again, we're shadowing him. There he goes. Dumps it down. Great job. C.J. Goodwin, that's a great plan. Not by Mike McCarthy. Not by Kellen fucking Moore. But by Mike Nolan, the guy everybody wants to hate. Extra hate. And I know there's hate, and he deserves it. He's going to get fired. But he's made some great adjustments using C.J. Goodwin as a spy. He actually held Jalen Hurts in place. Watch the play. I know I'm watching this as a fan. I'm all into it and passionate. Watch it with your 2 eyes. C.J. Goodwin coming up, slows and then attacking. Jalen Hurts knows he doesn't have it. Now he has to throw it or run. Not a good punt. Not a good snap. It was out on the side of his foot. I mean, good punt, I should say, but it was like a weird he kind of punted like with 4 steps and then punted. Man, that sack by Gregory got him out of field goal range. Stopped the drive. That's the Gregory difference that we didn't see for basically 10 games. He was playing for those 3 of those 10. He played like 5 snaps the first game, 10 the second, and 13 the third. I mean, now he's playing a full game. Now you're seeing what Gregory's going to do. Weed or no weed, it don't matter. He's playing, and again, he's abiding by the rules. So that's the best we can expect, the best we could want. And again, I'm looking towards next year in this way. You got DeMarcus Lawrence and Randy Gregory. This is my plan. I wanted a guy like Everson Griffin, and it was a mistake, but I wanted a guy like Everson Griffin here to in the meantime for Gregory. As soon as Gregory came back, guess what happened? We traded Everson Griffin, and then we put more emphasis on Gregory, which is really what the future is. And that's what we should have done. That's exactly what we did. I'm glad we did it. It was a risk. Didn't work out. We got a 6th-round pick. Maybe it turned to a 5th-rounder. But either way, it's worked out for the Cowboys so far with this defensive edge rushing. Now, the interior has been a bust. We lost McCoy. Maybe he comes back next year and then adds to that. But, and I say adds to that as maybe starts, but really it's a rotation with Tristan Hill, Neville Gallimore, the guys that are like the starters for the future, right? So it's coming together-ish, and you're seeing that pressure. That was the key to this game, is getting pressure on Jalen Hurts. And I never, what did I say yesterday? I said, yeah, people were saying Jalen Smith, but Jalen Smith wasn't using a lot of spy stuff the last couple of games, Lamar Jackson, all that stuff. We used...
No, we tried it, and I don't know if it's maybe that the Cowboys just couldn't afford to use him in that way, and they needed him at linebacker.
That could have been it,
I feel like that's the bigger part of it,
but it's also... A couple years ago, Marinelli decided to go with Jordan Lewis as your specialized spy. The Cowboys... They're not going with Jordan Lewis next year. Jordan Lewis is going to be gone. So you're looking at a specialized spy, and C.J. Goodwin's going to be on this team as a special teams player. So what? And he never plays fucking defense. Let's be honest. So he's in here as a specialized spy, stopper of players like Jalen Hurts. He's going to be next year's Russell Wilson spy. He's going to be next year's spy for any mobile. You got Josh Allen coming to town. That's your spy, C.J. Goodwin. I'm just saying he's going to be the spy from here on out because he's a special teams player and a spy player. I love it.
This comment repeated a few times here in the chat. William Birdie said, we need to feed Zeke to burn the clock, but it's so tempting to just keep going deep against this terrible secondary. And I know, because half the chat is literally like, we need to burn the clock. We need to run out the clock.
I think Zeke, we can do both. Pollard, we can do both. We can do both. I truly think we can do it. And I agree with you guys on the fact that we need to. It's going to be a tough thing to do here, but. Ooh, look at Pollard with that speed.
Pollard. There you go.
Here's where you lean on Pollard 3rd quarter. 4th quarter, you go back to Zeke. But right now, I think you got to have a nice balance. That's the key here. And this is where it comes down to Kellen Moore and his game plan. Is he going to still go and do cute shit when we don't need to? Or is he going to like get us down there, get us the fucking touchdown? Even if you have to once in a while go on a deep play and get that and hit that because we get in the red zone, it's a field goal. And it hasn't changed this game, let's be honest. So, and we see here.
Dogs said you're good.
Thank you.
5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 2nd and 3. Cowboys,
Ooh,
another
nice
run to
run.
Pollard.
Oh, man, he got out of that. It's funny how Zeke and Pollard are getting out of these issues in the backfield and still getting a yard. Even though we're still short of the first down, still getting something out of nothing, out of negative.
Yeah.
So that's good. By the way, Michael Gallup, first Cowboy player to record 100 yards or more receiving and multiple touchdowns in the first half of a game. Since Des Bryant.
Wow.
Had 6 catches, 158 yards, and 2 touchdowns in the first half of the Jacksonville Jaguars game. Remember that? I think that was in London, November 9th, 2014.
Again, it looks like a pass to me. 3rd and 2.
Gallup has 6 catches, 121 yards, and 2 touchdowns today.
Play action.
Quick throw, get the first down. Did he get it?
No, he's short.
You motherfucking ref, putting that in a bad spot. Are you kidding me?
For it, though. No, he was down, baby. It's
It looked like he rolled. I don't know if he. I don't know if it did. That's why I wasn't sure.
Hit. It was. The ref is right. It's
I know you mentioned earlier about Gallup and trading him, but trading him as he's looking, like you said, looking better is a reason why you can trade him and get the most out of him now. But
we're punting you, mother punters.
I knew that. You got to understand that we can still escape Cooper's deal in 2022, which means that you still want to keep Gallup on here and shift that money over to Gallup if you think he's the future at that point. Yeah. Watch a fake here. Watch a fake. We got a weird lineup. Very weird lineup, but we did not fake. Again, I hope we didn't fake it, but bad punt, though, this time by Hunter, the punter. And Hunter, the punter, unfortunately, put him on the 38-yard line. So, again, I know we were punting from way back, but, again, unfortunately, the Cowboys could not take advantage of that drive there. And, that stop sack, I should say, by Randy Gregory. Let me be honest. So now, guys, the Washington football team has officially benched Dwayne Haskins. They benched him, and they brought in Taylor Heineke as the quarterback for the Washington What the Fucks. Keeping an eye on that game.
Oh,
Keeping an eye on that game. That's all I'm saying.
Don't forget, those wings are really worth breaking COVID protocol for. The wings.
It's not just that, baby. He's got the start
food.
still.
No, the food is really good at that
but
restaurant.
He still got the start and still couldn't do anything. Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, guys. So a little under 4 minutes here.
Here we go.
1st and 10.
Cowboys coming up on press on the outside with their corners, and they get beat. Dumps it down to Dallas Goedert, and Jalen Smith does basically nothing but just shadow him the whole way down to the ground. Oh, we got Eugenius Bayer in the house with the drop.
Much love with the $2 holla saying, what the F? Cowboys about to be in first place?
No, not yet. Not quite. Not yet.
Lots of football left to play, but there's definitely a chance.
Creeping
still. That's
closer.
Definitely a possibility.
It won't happen until next week if it happens at all. Not this week. Here we go. Jalen Hurts trying to find someone, throws it down the field, out of bounds, right into the net.
Nah. Wrong target.
Right into the kicking net. Mr. Bear, Eugenius Bear, appreciate you, sir. Trying to see if you're jumping up. No, you're still staying where you're at right now.
There we go.
But
appreciate you again. Thank you for dropping the love, helping make MCF happen
look at
day
that.
in and day out.
40 points down in the happy holidays. Much love. Cowboys abroad with 40 points in the stream yard, in the stream boss, representing here right now. We got to bow down to happy holidays and Cowboys abroad. And right now, let's try to get this win. We got to get a stop or two here if we can kind of get a little more, I don't know, feel good feeling. We're feeling all right, but not great yet. 2nd and 10, play action. No, it's a run up the middle, 4 yards in the run. Again, and if that's what they stuck to the whole game, they're down by 13. So, a little more urgency behind them. That's the key of having a lead in a late third and fourth quarter is they're going to still be able to run, but they just won't be able to rely on the run like they really could destroy us with if they really relied on the run. And they have not because they are down.
Like I said, there's at least a few pieces that'll be here in the future that we can look forward to. And thankfully, a few of them are on defense.
Big play here, yes.
Not many, but there is a few. Randy Gregory is one of those few.
3rd and 5 is a big play here. On our 48. Nope. Randy Gregory getting in there, but not enough. Come on, Crawford. Get that corner. Got to get the angle. Good job.
Not bad, Crawford.
Good
Not
job.
bad.
Crawford had to get that angle. He tried to change his angle from going towards the quarterback
he used
to going
every
towards
bit of
the
speed
corner.
he had.
4th and 3.
Goddamn.
Will they go for it? Midfield here. They got the call sheet out.
It does look like they're going for it.
Oof. Well, this you can expect this. I mean, both teams are really going on their all or nothing situation here. Let's be honest. You sure I got this right?
Oh, yep, they're definitely going for it. Cowboy Stadium is loud.
4th and 3. Come on, Cowboys. Let's go. And it's a delay of game. Where's the fucking penalty? There it is.
Thank you.
4th and 8 now. The delay of game was so obvious. And don't tell me now they're going to say, oh no, they called a timeout in time. Punt the bitch.
I think they did that on purpose.
They were trying to draw us offsides. Good. Because that ain't going to work.
They weren't actually going to go for it.
That ain't going to work. We're ready. We're ready just in case. My Cowboys family. Go Cowboys. Forever for life.
A second there.
I'm sorry?
I said worried me for a second there.
Ooh, it did. I admit.
The lunatic said the purge siren.
Watch fake.
On a no, if they're going to fake it, they're going to fake it on a 4th and 3. Not a 4th and 8.
Watch the fake. You just never know. We're going to put our lights on, baby.
True. I know we haven't had the chance to. There it is. Yay. Hopefully you have a little more Christmas cheer.
I still would not put it. Maybe they wanted to do this on purpose. I don't know. That's their.
I just that.
Cussed punter. Good punt inside the 10.
Right on the 10, basically. So there you go. And of course, guys, salud to all of Cowboy Nation out here. Thank you for joining us tonight, today into tonight. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe down below and hit that notification bell and set it to all notifications so you never miss when we're live again. We're here on the Daily Guys News, info updates, our thoughts, your thoughts, right here in the chat. Of course, a huge shout out to our sponsor of the week, Texas bred Cowboy 83, the man himself. Much love to happy holidays. Cowboys abroad, the man from Japan, and of course Eddie Pulido, the Cash App King, keeping Zeke well fed. But can we at least ever see Zeke being fed in the red zone? I don't know, but
we'll see a repeat.
First we got to get out of our own
there you go.
red zone, basically.
Good play, go Zeke.
He was still going.
Yeah, because he was in bounds. And guys, also Eddie Pulido is in the lead right now in the Cash App, and in the lead right above us right now as we speak. It's the Don, Ron the Don, trying to come back. He had it last week, got taken over by Texas bred. Will Ron the Don hold on? We shall see. I know Cowboys abroad is like 7-8 back.
Yeah,
and a couple people in the running too.
Zeke actually has looked pretty good this game.
Oh shit! That Andy Dalton, that can't be a real play, right?
That seemed intentional.
That cannot be a real play. That was horrible.
He's laughing. I think maybe he messed up. I have no idea what happened there. It did. I mean, it looked somewhat intentional. But when Andy Dalton got up, he looked like he was laughing in that, like, oh, I kind of messed up kind of way. So 2nd and 8 here. Cooper in motion.
What? I'm missing it.
It's all right.
I'm here.
He set himself.
Right.
Backing out for the pass.
Here we go. Dalton
throw it to
interception. And there you go. Cowboys just turned the game. Darius Slay. There's a block in the back. They didn't call it. Pollard tries to rip the ball out. Now they just changed the game. Just like that.
Well, it was bound to happen sometime. We've gone too long without one.
Yeah, there's that turnover on offense hurting us now and hurting our defense. After some good stops on defense, they got to run back on the field here as we enter the fourth quarter.
I think he just plucked it right out of CeeDee Lamb's hands. Look,
it was a bad pass. If he threw it more in the middle, it's a touchdown. He threw it behind them, way behind them.
Yeah.
But people want to bitch about Dak. Dak throws that down the field and maybe overthrows him.
No.
Just another chance for the Eagles to get. Again, they got momentum back. Mo's back on their side, and
the lunatic said, "Come on, defense, time to earn that money again." Melvin Clark said they knew we were going to try to score. The lunatic said he got too greedy.
Too cute. Once again, I know we're trying to go for it. Oh, nice job there by Jordan Lewis on the break. Bad pass by Jalen Hurts. That's why he's like, what the fuck happened there? Let's get ready for that fourth quarter because we got 34 seconds before we get there. And by the way, guys, happy holidays. I don't usually drink any alcohol. I don't like it. But your sister-in-law was in town. We had family around for the holidays. Taking all the proper.
My sister.
I'm sorry, my sister-in-law, your sister. My sister-in-law, your sister in town, and we do take all the COVID protocols and all that stuff because we don't want to get. No one wants to get sick. We got elderly people we also are in contact with all the time here, so we're very cautious about that. Great times. Much love to the family here and you guys in the family who, by the way, the Cowboys just allowed a fucking
we definitely are going to
second
need
and
more
10.
Oh wait, maybe
I know we allowed a 15-yard run on 2nd and 10, but there is a penalty, probably a hold if he ran through that. But maybe cheers, salud.
Hey, there.
And that's the way you want to start off. Yay. Great. So it is still second down. Spotted the foul, which means it could be closer than you think, but it's still second down. It could be second. It still could be second and short.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
I mean, that's why he couldn't get. That's why he couldn't get stopped because he was fucking getting held.
He's getting.
Again, that should happen way back on the goal on the line of scrimmage. That should take him back. 2nd and 13, right? Instead of second, so it was a 3-yard penalty.
It gives us a good buffer there at least.
They better do something. We got 3 guys down, and we got Alden Smith standing up to rush as our 4th. He does come in. There's a flag. What? It's got to be on the Eagles, and this is a timeout. Nope. False start on the Eagles.
Wow, they can't do anything right now.
Take them back. Fuck Philly.
So now it's 2nd and 18, right?
Correct. And these are the reasons why the Eagles will lose if we don't fuck up and get.
I'll drink this every game.
Pass interference. Watch that. That'll give them a first down. A missed. Tackle can get them a big gain. We can set them up for a possible 4th down going for it. We got to be careful for this. I got to see this team get the stops right now. There's no excuse here. I know we're entering the 4th and all that shit, but we got to get a stop, and I want to see it now. I want to see this team get stopped. The Eagles get stopped now. The Eagles have 7 penalties against 6. They lost 61 yards on these penalties. We have only 2 penalties, took away 20 yards. So, obviously, as we enter the 4th, we're in the 4th now.
Officially, there it is.
Officially, guys. We're up by 13, but they're about to score. This is far from over. Far from over.
Let me hit up the chat.
Yes. Let's hit that chat up.
Yeah, guys, drop them 4s. Melvin Clark said, right on time, refs. Dylan said, false start, filthy she-goals. They are imploding. Let me see.
Going backwards, way back. That's what we need to see.
Well, let me go back.
Carolina is winning in the 4th. Guys, 4th quarter, Carolina's 20, Washington 6 with 3:17 to go. It's a wrap, baby. So now Eagles or Cowboys will be the only team left in the to have a chance. I think the Giants still have a chance too.
Now remember, someone did mention in the comments earlier, we still need the Eagles to actually beat Washington.
Correct.
Next week,
yeah, we want to. Yeah, but we got to win this game.
Yeah.
Obviously first. But yes, if the Cowboys can hold on to this, the Eagles I think will give Washington problems. I think the Eagles will beat Washington. Honestly, the Eagles have a pretty good. Ability to move the ball down the field with Jalen Hurts and Miles Sanders and a couple of their other guys, whether they use tight ends or receivers. Washington, tough defense. You can still put points up on them and move the ball on them, while the defense for the Eagles is pretty fucking solid up front. Now, deep, they got problems, but then who's the quarterback for Washington? Is it Alex Smith? Then they might have a chance. But if it's Dwayne Haskins or this other guy, Heineke, they're going to lose to the Eagles next week, and we would have to beat. I know we would have to beat the Giants then to move in to the top spot in the NFC East.
That's
Eugenia's
right.
Bear.
He said, "Measure your ring fingers. First place."
No, not yet.
I don't
not
know.
First.
I don't know if I'd be measuring those ring fingers just yet.
No Super Bowl this year, but
maybe
playoffs would be playoff itself would be a miracle. So let me put it that way, and we'll if it means we get a chance to beat the Rams, I'm in on that. I think we can have that might be the first round matchup. You give us a chance against Brady and the Bucks, we're gonna lose. But we got give us the Bears or the Cardinals. Shit, we can win. So I'm just saying that if we get in, there's a couple positives. The biggest one is not winning or losing, in my opinion. The biggest one is that what this team, with the players and the coaches, were able to do to get us there to the playoffs. That would be the biggest story to me. Bigger than us. Well, we're going to win a playoff game. We'll get bounced. It's like the Eagles last year. They were a disaster on the field there, and it was really an embarrassment to even get into the playoffs last year because all the teams were going to have huge, very difficult matchups. But this season, there's a lot more room for a little above average teams playing an average or below average, a little below average team like the NFC East winner is going to be. So there's always a chance. We're back on here. 2nd and 18. 2nd and 18. Yeah, I guess that's true. 2nd and 18. Plays developing a lot of time. Ball was knocked down. I don't know.
Oh, it went back though, not up.
Everyone's like looking at each other saying, what's going on?
See it.
3rd and 18. There's no ifs, ands, or buts here. No penalties better happen. We got to get on these guys. They get nervous. They get nervous like Purvis. Eugenia's Bear in the house. Let me see where he hits here. Still in the spot. I think he's still in the same spot here.
I think so.
Let me see Harm A. Because he's the only guy that's...
Yeah, guys, again, obviously the 4th quarter just kicking off here. So now it's 3rd and 18 for the Eagles. So
he actually jumps Harm A on that. My fault on that.
What? Oh, somebody moved?
Eagles false start again.
Again?
Yes. Man, they're shooting themselves really badly in the foot right now.
I mean, they just can't, again, they can't get anything right. I mean, very undisciplined Eagle team showing up to the field today, which is honestly a little bit surprising. Like,
we should be the undisciplined team, honestly.
No, just there. Well, again, that's the point. It's a testament, again, whether we like it or not, to our coaches that we aren't out here making undisciplined penalties. And honestly, those have gone down this year quite a bit. Right?
I agree.
I feel like a good chunk of the penalties we've
gotten. Here we go. A quick pass. They're just trying to get a field goal here.
There you go.
They're nice tackle by Cheeto, but they're just trying to get a field goal attempt, I think, or go for it.
I think we did it, though. Ooh, there we go.
There we go. Now, the Eugenius Bear
I love Richard
is
Scotty.
in 4th
He's
place.
Fuck you, Peterson and Hurts.
The genius, Eugenius, is in 4th place right now. Keep that in mind. Yes. Much love and appreciation.
That's right. And don't forget, so far, trying to take over once again as the sponsor of the week is Ron the Don Smith.
The Don.
The Cowboys abroad just a few points behind. And also, up above, repping the happy holidays with 36 points. So 4th and 15, they're going for it.
Wow, they're going for it. We're using CJ Goodwin again. Too much space. Gotta get the. No, they didn't get it. Get the tackle. Yes.
Good.
Cowboys ball. Fuck Philly. No flags.
I was so worried when I saw that open field.
No. We had lots. That was the idea. Let them dump it down, but we got to make the tackle, and we did. Cheeto did it. Yes.
Way to go.
Sorry, you're gonna have to hit the chat up for a second. I gotta fix the board. There was some mistakes on here.
So
I made some mistakes.
Exactly. No more interceptions, right? Like let's not get too cute passing the ball here now. Right?
I agree.
But let's just be glad that, the interception didn't end up biting us in the ass more than it absolutely could have, right? Defense, way to go. Like the Lunatic said, they had to go out there and earn their money. Well,
there we go. Now I got it.
Somebody definitely earned a paycheck after that.
I'm fixing the board. I'm sorry. I fucked up badly, so I'm going to fix this here.
It's all good, baby. Again, the craziness of the game, we gotta focus on our Cowboys.
I know the game is
here.
First and foremost. And there's a run to Zeke. Oh yeah,
go Zeke!
Hold that ball!
Zeke.
Shit, I think I was popped.
15 yards.
That was I wouldn't. That scared. That should have popped. That should have popped out. Let's be honest.
So?
Oh yeah, baby. He went like this with the ball over the guy's head.
Let me see.
And right here it pops out for a second. He put his hand on it. Watch it come out here. Just for like it has like a wobbles. Whoa. Well, oh my goodness! Zeke's again. I said he would have dropped the other pass that was a little high 5 weeks ago. He would have fumbled that 5 weeks ago. But maybe these couple weeks off got him a little more focused. Who knows?
Well, that's what I said. He just some R&R, rest and rehabilitation.
We'll take that.
Did him some good. 1st and 10 here. Another run to Zeke. It
Ooh,
looks like
hold that ball.
Almost a first.
He wants to get
Second and one.
He wants to get that 100 yards.
9
I feel it.
There. What a run.
I feel it. He wants to get that 100.
Ooh, how many yards, by the way, is Cooper back? Is this the next drive since then, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's...
Okay, no, just making sure because I want to... it would be really cool to have all 3 receivers end up with over 100 yards.
You know what would be cooler? We win.
Winning the game, I know.
Yes, let's win that game.
I just think we can do both, maybe.
I know.
Without making
compromising
anything
the other.
Forced, exactly. Have it happen organically. 371 yards for Dalton, by the way. He's 21 for 28, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception.
There's a run. Easy money there. Zeke, first down. Easy. I like that play. That play was a good play call there by
just again, nothing crazy. Just a good old-fashioned, basic run to Zeke. Please stop wiggling so much, pretty girl.
There we go. Now we're caught up here. Just so you guys know, and I'll fix it a little later, but we got Ron the Don in first. Cowboys are brought in second. Siri Cupid in third. The Lunatic in fourth. Randy Stites also tied in fourth with the Lunatic. Skeptical Fan in fifth. Anthony Lavelle, Derek McCormick, Melinda Hart, Dallas One, Prime Potato, Genius Bear, all in sixth place. Harmay in seventh, and on and on. Much love to you guys. Nothing there, but we're keeping the clock running.
I think that was Pollard
at
well.
midfield. We lost a yard.
Yeah, that was Pollard.
Yeah, we lost a yard there. Shit.
So again, definitely Tony Pollard is not Ezekiel Elliott. Not to say,
again, never was. We knew that here, but some people thought that he could just be replaced. Zeke is definitely showing up this game with a purpose. Let's be real about that.
Definitely want to remind everybody that that's
Zeke is still here to don't forget about Zeke is what Zeke's saying. And trust me, we haven't.
Definitely reminding everybody not to forget about him.
I think a lot of people now are remembering. Oh yeah, Zeke.
That's Zeke. Well, that's the first time Zeke's looked like Zeke in a few days or in a few weeks too.
Eddie Pulido in ninth.
Close I did not like that.
Man, that was close. That was a close.
Man,
steal out of the air there.
Cooper, there you go. So now Coop gets like 10 yards there.
Yeah, I think he's close to being over. No, that's right. He needed 35.
He needs 35 or so. So he needs
25.
a few more to go.
I'm trying to fix this one last thing. I think I got it done here.
Depending on how we target him, it won't take too much.
And I'm telling you, Eddie Pulido is in seventh because he has that cash app. That's a tiebreaker. So yeah, he jumps over everybody else. Everybody else drops to 8. In the 10,
All right, so 3rd and 5, guys. 10 and a half minutes. CD Lamb in motion. Oh, no, he comes back.
You keep me in this one right now, baby.
Looks like Schultz and Cooper on the right. Michael Gallup on the left.
He's got blitzing.
He's looking at...
right through his hands. That's a big drop there by CD Lamb. Cannot drop that. And it was over the middle. That's one of those you got to make. You got to man up and make them. I know it's scary for him, but it's a big hit for us.
Now it's 4th and 5. I'm assuming we're going to punt, right? I mean... Yeah,
there's not really any other option, unfortunately, for us.
It just sucks because it feels like we're giving the Eagles a little bit of momentum.
We're giving them a lot of chances.
And I don't like it, And I don't think we took that long either. Like, we didn't take that much time off the clock.
There's Dwayne. There's Hunter the punter. Can he get it inside the 20? He does. To the 13-yard line.
Yeah, I mean,
we're right there.
You can't ask for better than that. He has been extremely consistent. I know.
Make sure I get my numbers right here, baby.
Oh, of course. And again, guys, I really do appreciate all of you here. Make sure to take a second. Hit the like if you do like what you're watching. Subscribe down below. Hit that notification bell so you never miss when we're live. Because even though the Dallas Cowboys season may or may not be coming to an end soon, right? That's out of our hands. We still don't know. We will still be here day in and day out.
Hell yeah.
Providing you guys all of the information, the news, the updates. No clickbait bullshit here, guys. Just facts, reality, our opinions, of course. Like we're not lying and trying to say we're not biased in some ways, right? Everybody has a bias. Everyone. So, but we try to, hear all sides of things. Just no trolls. That's all.
Yeah, and no personal attacks. Other than that, we're good. Let's roll. We love to have fun, talk about stuff, and get down on information on the Dallas Cowboys day in, day out. And that's what it's about here in My Cowboys Family. What are you guys saying?
That's right. So, hey, everybody's saying Randy Gregory time again. Devontae Griffin said CeeDee Lamb has to catch that earlier. Quest Elohim, I know it's killing you not to be able to watch the game, but glad they're able to at least hang here with us.
Yes.
And we're doing our best to provide a play-by-play, keep you guys updated on what's going on. So Pollard and Zeke complement each other. Exactly, Randy Stites. And that's why, I think I'm a little bit more sad that we didn't see both of them together at the same time. Like, that's where I feel like we almost fell a little short. But at the same time, with receivers like these, who needs, 2 running backs, so to speak?
And we have
you get
that.
what I'm trying to say? Like,
but we have that. That's the crazy thing.
You don't need Zeke and Pollard out there at the same time, or you don't need to kind of get cute or creative with them because...
But, I mean, you could change it up with them, but yeah, I think that you're not going to see that. Again, you're not seeing that as your base package. You're going to see some of that once in a while.
I'm basing this more off of, obviously, what we've seen from the Cowboys as well, because if it was us, that's kind of what we thought we were going to see.
Exactly.
A good mix
and more up-tempo from the offense.
Zeke and Pollard, sometimes Pollard, Zeke and Pollard as receivers, then all our receivers, tight ends galore. We thought we were going to see a slightly different team this year, but we thought a lot of things were going to be different this year, I should say. So,
you think that we'd be in the playoff even mention
Panthers
playoffs.
win, by the way, officially.
Do you
So
think
Matt Excel, what's up? Much love.
we right now control whether we're alive next week or not? It's between one of these teams will be out. And listen, now it's official.
Oh, it's CeeDee Lamb that needs 35 yards.
30. Okay, he's the one that. Okay, so he got a. Oh, he dropped one.
He did.
Here's the thing: 10 minutes and 14 seconds, a lot of time. Washington's watching this game because if we lose, then the Eagles and Washington playing for the division next week. Damn it! Miles Sanders almost gets that first. He's a yard short, half yard short. But the point is, now is where this shit really gets interesting because now it's all up to us or the Eagles. The winner has a chance still next week, week 17. Do you think we would have heard that this year?
No.
No. And then, we have to have the Washington. They don't even have a quarterback.
Wow.
He drops it. Washington doesn't have a quarterback. I mean, they don't even know who they're going to play next week against the Eagles, who are obviously.
Alex Smith isn't expected back next week.
I mean, we don't know. I think he might be IR'd. Who knows? Because the guy every week he has no practice. He's ready, and then he can't play. I think it might be. I mean, Alex Smith plays going to be. Washington's going to have a little better chance. But he might not even be good on the field if he's still banged up against a tough Philly defense. So it's far from over. Let's put it that way. Damn it! I love the effort by Gregory bringing them back. But that first hit in the backfield, whoever that was, should have made that stop. Damn it! We could have had a real interesting fourth down.
That was a really good hit too. Oh, Miles Sanders was rocked there though. I think it was Gregory that might have made that initial hit, but couldn't make the stop.
The Cowboys win or tie against the Giants next week. Even a tie. If Washington loses, we make it. Now he's open. Oh shit! What a play!
What a catch.
Trayvon Diggs, I will say, man, you can see his receiver type athleticism there. You saw that? I mean, Trayvon Diggs went up for that ball. He just barely missed it. But
I wish they'd show it again here.
I know that was beautiful by him to try to stop it. Oh, and by the way, Taylor Henneke, threw a 29-yard touchdown to J.D. McKissick.
Oh wow!
So yeah, he still lost. I'm saying the game's over. But he's still doing something for them, so it didn't completely fuck up. But hey, just maybe enough film for the Eagles to take advantage of that. I don't want to see the Eagles making the playoffs. That's for damn sure. But as you can see, the final score, it came down to one last possession. Carolina got to hold them off and win. 20. I said that Washington would never score 20 points. They scored 13.
Yeah. By the way, Scott got 5 yards there. Looks like Miles Sanders is, going to be out for the rest of his drive, or at least for now.
Eagles scored 14 points in the first quarter.
Get in there.
3 in the second.
Crawford.
Yes,
good job.
I even said Crawford would get involved in this game too because the interior pass rush we're going to pressure. We're going to give them.
I don't know if that counts as a sack. Does it?
No. He threw it away.
Yeah.
But 3rd and 5, big play time, guys. Once again here.
I mean, and I have to say, Crawford has definitely had
good
2-3 big moments in
I'd
this
say
game so far.
the last quarter of the season so far. 3 out of the last. We don't know the
played
last
much
game. Yeah,
better
he's
than
definitely
the rest
played
of the
up. So hey, that's going to give us a better comp pick.
I agree.
Ooh, we got Mr. Abroad in the house with the $5 holla.
Final.
Yeah,
Washington lost.
Correct, sir. You know what that means? We got a shot, baby. And hey, you know what that means? Cowboys Abroad's inching closer to that top spot. Yeah. Oh,
God
no. I
damn
thought he
it.
had that. Jalen Smith out of this position there. Big 3rd and 5. Eagles get a first down. 8-20.
Jalen Smith once again.
You got a drink. Almost. The Eagles are on the Cowboys 31 with 8 minutes and 10 seconds and ticking.
I have to drink for Trayvon Diggs.
Yeah, almost with him too. And it's 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts gets the snap. Dorrance Armstrong in his face gets the ball away. Jalen Smith finally gets a stop, but with help from
a little help from his friends.
From Goodwin there, because Jalen Smith can't do shit on his own right now. Although he's having good analytical last 3 weeks as well. Him and Tyrone Crawford have kind of played up. We're keeping Jalen Smith.
By the way, CJ Goodwin off the field now.
Right. So now but now they should be, because again it's 3 yards. They can just play and run on this. That's a false start.
Another one?
Back they go. They're very undisciplined.
Yeah.
The offensive line for them is not very good either. They're shooting themselves in the foot, and we're lucky right now that they're shooting themselves in the foot against our shitty defense.
But look, we had crappy offensive lines and issues and stuff like that. We never had penalties like this either. So again, credit where credit's due. We had sloppy games for other reasons, but
I hear you.
Side note, I mean, I almost don't want to jinx it, but Terrence Steele.
You jinxed it. No, I know. Brandon Graham only got a couple shots in on him. Good overall. By the way, I want to update you guys. 33 points on the board. That's touchdown.
That's right.
TD Tony Dorsett.
Brad is like 2 behind, right?
Yeah, he's 3 behind. 3 behind to take over the top spot for Mr. Cowboys Abroad. I know. I was saying earlier. I mean,
Oh no, that was a.
Did he get back in time? Probably not. Just gave him the ball back.
Alden Smith jumped, yeah.
Was that Alden Smith? Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was Gregory for a second. I'm just making sure that Mr. Abroad's correct here on board.
And there we go.
Yeah, that's all. Let me just make sure, because Ronda Don has the lead right now. Yep. He's just a couple back. That's all. You're like 3 back or something like that for first place to take over sponsor of the week. The Cowboys Abroad takeover could be here. Still holding it down with 33 points on the board. And right now, a couple back on first place on the overall for the sponsor of the week. You know, Texas Bread, sponsor of the week. Ronda Don's the leader right now. Cowboys Abroad is here. Eddie Pulido is in the Cash App there. Let's get a stop, Cowboys. 2nd and 4. We got to get 2 or 3 stops
They're
here.
trying to get another false start.
Nice knockdown, but too much. Gets the ball in there and gets the first down.
He almost had hands on
Jalen
it.
Rager, 15-yard line.
Who was that, Tank?
I think it was DeMarcus. Yeah, Tank almost got it. It's 1st and 10. They're in the red zone official, and they are driving on our ass here. Darian Thompson kind of got blocked out of that play and fucked us there. So looks like a timeout by the Eagles here. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, Darian Thompson got hurt, and he ran off the field.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, but he ran off the field, and they stopped the clock, and I don't know. Either way, he looks a little dizzy. We're down to our now. We got Reggie Robinson playing in there. In my opinion, I think it's just
They probably stopped it because I'm guessing trainers came on the field, maybe.
yeah. No, well,
Like,
probably
to get
first
him?
right, exactly. So
You know, like
yeah.
even though he walked off, like
Right.
they went to him.
We're going to be under 7 minutes here when this ball is snapped, probably, or around that. We're going to be close to when this play is over. It should be around 7 minutes. 1st and 10 on the Cowboys 15 for the Eagles.
Man.
Shotgun trips
Come
left.
on.
He's running, and Gregory
Wow,
with the
stuffed
hand, and that's a
up.
sack, by the way.
That was Gallimore and Gregory.
Gallimore helping Gregory. Did I say he's going to get 2?
So is that, I guess, 1.5, right?
I think it counted as a sack for Gregory. So that's 2 sacks for Gregory. Like I've kind of, again, I
Are
think
you
yeah.
sure it shouldn't
yeah,
be Gallimore
I think it should
and
be. I think
Gregory?
it should be a half each. But right now it's a run. No, it's
right
not.
now they might count
Get
for
him
him. They might adjust that.
out of bounds. Good job there.
No
Hey,
flag?
Jalen Smith. No flag.
flag.
Again, the thing is that was a good. The Cowboys were still confused in the middle of that play. They didn't know who had the ball because Jalen Hurts was just standing there like this. What happened to Gregory? Shit.
No. I think he's just taking a deep breath. Maybe he's tired.
I don't know, but if he's tired, will he be as effective?
Oh, baby,
This is a big play. We can't be got to be 100% here, Xavier
Look,
Woods. You know
let
what
him
I mean?
take his deep breaths so that when it's time to make the play, he's good. Like,
We got to get this.
breathe with your lungs.
We got 2 plays. We got to get this 2 stops right here because they're not kicking no field goal. So let's go. We got trips
6
left.
6 minutes, 42 seconds.
We got trips left. 2 people on the right, but no help for him. We only got 3 down linemen, and we got C.J. Goodwin spying.
Come on.
There's C.J. Goodwin coming.
Put the pressure.
Gallimore in his face. Interception! Anthony Brown.
Woo!
Yes! And he's in the end zone. It's a touchback. Yes!
Oh
Fuck
my
Philly!
goodness.
We're in this.
Hell yeah.
We're in the running of a playoffs.
You get
Can
a
you believe
full
this
drink
shit?
for getting the interception.
Cheers. Go Cowboys. Always go Cowboys. Always about that star for everything. And why did that work? I'm going back to Mike Nolan. I'm going back to him and his scheme. His adjustment of using the CJ Goodwin factor. Guys, have I not been saying this the entire game? And I said it yesterday. I said, you guys are saying Jalen Smith. I said Jordan Lewis. And the Cowboys, I just realized that as soon as they used CJ Goodwin, it was obvious to me. Jordan Lewis is get the fuck out of here. They're using CJ Goodwin because they want to see if he can do it, and he can do it.
And Anthony Brown is technically going to be here next year.
He's here next year. So that, again, what I'm trying to say is though,
Bodes
CJ,
well for him.
I know Nell Gallimore was in his face too, which he's doing a good job. He's having a good game. Underrated game for him, but you got to look at the guy really. It's really Mike Nolan's scheme on this situation, this specific situational adjustment by Mike Nolan, and that is having CJ Goodwin watching and spying, and the way he's doing it, starting at safety, walks up a little faster as the play is going on, and then sprints towards the gap he's going to run. That has been nullifying Jalen Hurts this game in the Eagle offense. Even when they've gone to a third and whatever, we've used that play. He can't run. So that is a huge play adjustment. It's a great. Mike Nolan's gone, but it's something we're going to use next year with CJ Goodwin because he's a specialist only on special teams. He never plays defense. He don't play cover. He don't play corner. He don't play safety. But he plays this now. And this is a very important piece to our puzzle.
Me up.
How about them Cowboys?
Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp on Suicide Watch.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, far away still from it being over.
That will be a touchback again. He was on the white line when he got the interception, so
He
I
fell
don't
forward,
see how it isn't.
but I think he hit that knee, and he was already. in the end zone when he hit the knee. So
Hey, look, only a little part of him has to be touching the end zone for it to be a touchback, right?
I mean, I think it depends where the ball is, but I think he has to be fully
I'm sure
out of
they
the
show
end
the
zone.
ball- the
I think. I don't know. If, okay, here's one of the things I'm not sure of. I don't know if he has to be fully out of the end zone to count where the ball's going to be, because he could get tackled and go forward. It doesn't fucking matter. I mean, he's still going to be where the ball was. So he kind of went down in the end zone and then fell forward. If they mark him, it would be something. I mean, if they put him on the 1, it would suck for us, and the game is far from over. But if we get the ball on the 20, which is where it should be, it's still not over. But we just got to run a little Zeke.
Exactly.
And run a little
We have a
Pollard.
lot of time, too. There's 6.5 minutes left. We have, 2 timeouts, so do they, or something like that? I think we used one.
Oh, by the way, another adjustment that Mike Nolan did, using C.J. Goodwin coming up. Guess who's playing safety now? Not Reggie Robinson. Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis playing safety. Let's see what happens. Hey, we got the ball on the 20. There you go.
Good. Run to Zeke, run to Pollard, run to
Zeke right there, 2-yard gain.
Just
By the
couldn't tell who it
way,
was.
Anthony Brown and Trayvon Diggs now lead the Cowboys with 2 interceptions this year. They are tied for first with 2 each. But no Cowboys player has had 3 since Jeff Heath in 2017. And no cornerback has had 3 since Brandon Carr in 2013. So again, will one of these guys get one more pick today? With Trayvon Diggs get 1 or Anthony Brown for 3 by a corner? That'd be crazy. And by the way, this game right now, if you're at it, you're not hearing me, but if you're watching right now, just so you know, in this game, the Cowboys had 30,131 fans at an AT&T Stadium for this game, and it's been a doozy. Let's keep going, guys. Let's put him to sleep. Zeke running. Nice block there. Who had that nice cut block there on Graham? Brandon Graham went right down to the ground, cocaine.
Not sure.
I think
but
it was
Zeke
McGovern.
Picked up a solid 5 yards.
McGovern, look, it went a little low, but I want to see that. I mean, I wish they show it. I know it's a boring play, but man, that was it was like a trap block right there. Where McGovern went to the left rather than the right and just completely pummeled whoever was there. It wasn't Terrence Steele, I don't think. Although I guess he could have ran into that hole there to help secure it to the left. But that was a great play there by great block on Brandon Graham. That could have been a loss. Now 3rd and 4, manageable 3rd and 4. We're going to hit around 5 minutes here, guys. We're getting close to 5 minutes.
Taking our time.
On purpose. Brandon Graham's coming in with a crazy person, and there he is.
Damn it.
And that was all Terrence Steele getting fucking burned like a bitch right there. Under 5 minutes, but that sack, they get the ball back. They're down 2 scores. All I'm trying to say here, with 4:30 is what's going to be when we punt. Look at Brandon Graham. Look what he does to Terrence Steele. It's embarrassing. Terrence Steele just lost him from the start. Look at this. He put his head down like a...
Yeah.
He went like this when he blocked him. What the fuck is wrong with you, Terrence Steele?
Immediately.
And no matter what, Terrence Steele needs to go to be our fit. Right now in this team, you got our starters, Tyron Smith and Lel Collins. You got Cam Irving. I believe he could be a good swing guy. You got Brandon Knight. And then you got Terrence Steele. He's our 5th fucking offensive lineman. Our offensive tackle, I should say. Shit. There's a punt by the punter, Niswander. Good punt. Look at that. All the way to the 22. Cedric Wilson down there. We got to close him in. Hey, look. It's PED man.
Gifford, yeah.
Gifford, yeah. Luke Gifford making a tackle on special teams. They got the ball on the 38-yard line of their own. We got to just hold them back, and then get that pick, Anthony Brown, Trayvon Diggs, and let's put him to sleep.
A little bit tired,
Brandon Graham's winded. When we get a pick, it ends the game. It's tough for them to win it now. They need an onside kick probably. Randy Stites.
Right, much love, Randy
moving
Stites.
on up.
With a $5 holla saying, I think the Eagles tank next week just to screw us. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, I would not even put it past
I wouldn't put it past them, but I think that...
Like, I feel like the players definitely have something to play for, and I don't see how the players would just tank.
I think the players have something to play for it. Also, Jalen Hurts is showing that he wants to quit. Look at this. He's going deep on us right now.
That's a flag on us,
Fucking
though.
shit. That's why Jordan Lewis playing safety. It's just horrific, guys. They just gained like 40 yards.
Yeah.
50 yards on a penalty. 4:06 to go in the game.
I mean, and that's just
Jordan Lewis
so
can't
bad.
play safety. That's the thing. I mean, he can play like the... He's a guy that can play tight coverage, like on the line of scrimmage in the slot, but he's not a guy that can cover deep. As a corner, fuck a safety. So, yeah, and you know what the Eagles did? They read it. They knew what we were doing, and they went at the spot. You know what I mean? They went for the wound.
Yep. Now, Devontae Griffin
Smart
said,
play.
I give Mike Nolan credit. The defense has been playing better.
Thank you. I agree with you.
Again, he's still gone next year.
I know.
But
But credit
there
got to
you
be
go.
given. Now, Siri Cupid, who's in third, is now... Oh, he got away from that sack. What the hell did he do there?
on.
DeMarcus Lawrence is a bitch. He
That's a
fumbled.
fumble. That's
Our ball!
That's ours!
Now, if
Jalen?
Jalen Smith recovered it, and the bitch-ass Tank, he fucked up in the beginning. He got stiff-armed by Jalen Hurts, went back and made the play, didn't stop, knocked the ball out. And if that's really a fumble, it's our ball, game over. But
I'm not going to get excited.
I think they called him down. Siri Cupid is now in a tie in third place with Randy Stites is in the house right now. Ooh,
yeah, he's
man.
down. Look.
Is he? Yeah. Oh, it's so close. But what do they call it on the field? Because that would be where it'd be tougher to overrule it. You know what I mean? I'm just asking.
I know. Look, if they called it a fumble, it should stay a fumble. But if they called him down, then it'll probably
They are. It says a turnover.
So then that should technically stay a fumble because I think it's too close to call.
Too hot to handle.
But we've seen them kind of get weird with some of these plays before.
You never know. Hey, listen. Just let us rest a little bit. It's our ball no matter what. If it's a fumble, which we saw is so close, maybe they'll say you can't tell. It's a booth review, but it's our. Right now, it's our ball. I think. Anyways, the point is, I want to make sure I get back to you guys for a second here in family. We're on the Don in a very slight lead over Cowboys Abroad in second place on the board here above me. For the winner this week, who it's going to be crowned today at the end of this stream. When this ends, we'll have a champion. As it looks like Seattle is putting the end to the Rams in this game. Yep, and Seattle is going to clinch the division. Rams are one of the teams we could play. Or the Washington team could play. Or the Philly, if they come back and win, could play as the NFC East or East champions. But Randy Stites is tied in third place with Siri Cupid right now as we speak. So it's Ron the Don, Cowboys Abroad, and then in a tie, Siri Cupid and Randy Stites in third. The Lunatic fourth, Skeptical we had in fifth, and Don down. I had a little buffer there. So yeah, he's in fifth right now because we got two. But hey, that's so close. I'm just saying.
If they called it
a fumble,
then it should stay a fumble. But like I said, they've done weird things before.
I don't know how Jalen Smith got that. But hey, so far so good. I mean, the Eagles' offense staying on the field. Ooh, looking good there. Looking great here.
Wow.
So, yeah, still not done, but...
I mean...
Still should be a done deal here.
There you go.
That's nice, but that's all wrong, too. I'm sorry, we're looking at something else, guys. Something else.
Sorry, guys. I'm catching up with some... fantasy football stuff.
Yeah, fantasy football. I just want to check the guys in. Space Cowboy and myself, we're battling it out for the championship in the Cowboy YouTuber League. And I mean, I don't know how we even got to this point because our team has been banged up, but I've been managing it behind the scenes and got our team to the championship game against Space Cowboy. And it's 103-93 right now. I'm up by 10. We are up by 10. Mm-hmm. All of us are up by 10. But he's still got a couple guys playing on the Rams side of things. And in the Seattle game, he's got a kicker still. And then, of course, tonight, I think
Of course, Blandino says it should go back to the Eagles.
Uh-oh. The Eagle defense is out. They can't overturn it.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Yes! How about them Cowboys? We finally get a break by the refs giving us a chance. A break, finally. Now, of course, they do it now in this part of the season. But, all right. Better than nothing, I guess you can say. Guys, Randy Gregory once again.
What a game.
You know, DeMarcus Lawrence knocking the ball. Gregory did it from behind is where it's counting from. So Randy Gregory has 2 sacks, 2 fumble causes. He caused 2 fumbles. He has 2 sacks.
No, the thing you said before that?
2 forced fumbles.
No,
2
what
sacks.
did Randy Gregory do?
I don't know. I forgot.
What direction did he do it in?
I don't know. What?
Okay.
I missed it.
That's all. It's okay. He said it's okay.
What did I say? I said something wrong?
Randy Gregory did it from behind.
Okay. Oh, Zeke!
Zeke
is ready. He wants to eat. He wants more.
Zeke is hungry.
He stayed in bounds. Zeke is feasting, baby. Woo!
There it is. I was waiting for that. He's like, you know it. He's like, I'm back,
It's been a couple months, but we finally saw it.
He's got holes in his pants.
Hey, listen, this man is...
Did you see that?
He's been offended by a lot of things that were said, and rightfully they should be said against him, but he's woken up.
Well, I think he did his best talking on the field, and that's
the way he does it.
He didn't say anything. He didn't really do anything. Just kept his head down, worked, and here we are.
On that run, Zeke passes the 100-yard rushing mark for the second time this year.
Yay!
28th of his career.
That's awesome.
And that's in a game we didn't know if he was going to play. By the way, Anthony Brown has 6 career interceptions in 5 years.
So he's basically guaranteed 1 a year.
I guess, yeah. 3 minutes and 1 second. A timeout was called by us.
I think it's by the Eagles.
I hope he waited to the
I
last
guess.
second on that. I really do.
I think he did.
Let's go, Cowboys.
I have to admit, this game, like these.
You feel a little better? Like, hey, listen,
Okay.
the holidays feel a little better, right? When you got your team in the run and they're looking respectable.
Look, I guess I'll save my thought for when the clock hits 0, because if not, then it'll be
For nothing.
for nothing. It'll be bad luck. I will jinx us. I will not do it. But it's nice to see us play like this. It feels like 3 weeks in a row.
And against 3 shitty teams. And next week we get another shitty team. And then we get a team like we could get a team in the playoffs if we get in.
Look,
like
right
the
now,
Rams,
the problem is
or
that
the Cardinals, or the Bears,
a few of
or
those
the
teams
Bucs.
that are getting in, we've seen them lose to teams that kind of look like ours too, though.
Right,
so
exactly.
it's a little bit weird. That's why,
That means there's always a chance.
another run to Zeke. They
Run
definitely
to Zeke, trying to run the clock out. Under 3 minutes now, ticking. And again,
I think they called
257,
timeout.
and the Eagles called timeout. 931 combined total yards. This is the most ever between the Cowboys and Eagles. Ever in their rivalry. Fuck Philly, though.
It's kind of crazy that the score isn't higher than it is.
I know,
all
it's
things
crazy.
considered.
Lot-
I think it goes to
couple
show
turnovers.
not only that, but where did we get our turnover? Like, we kept them from getting any points at all. There was no field goal, no touchdown, like right there in the end zone. Perfect. Just even if we weren't able to convert it,
Yep.
But
And again, all of this with one more, if we can hold on to this, one more exciting week here in the regular season. And if we somehow get lucky, and I say lucky because I still think, it's not going to be as easy as people may think, but Washington's going to have their issues next week at quarterback against Philly. Philly's they're going to have the defense ready to go next week to be proud and try to win the last game. While we now have something really to play for, and we have, and to me it's more about the coaching for next year and all that, but we actually got something to really hang our hats on this team. They can rebound with the injuries we've had and
I
the
agree.
coaching issues we've had and
That would
all
be
this
incredible.
shit. It'd be it's a miracle,
Unbelievable.
and that would be a miracle we need to not just this year to just get maybe we win a game in the playoffs, but next year carrying this beyond this. We've seen some things like C.J. Goodwin, like in this game, C.J. Goodwin. Now every game we're finding something new about our team that we're going to be able to utilize for next season. Another player that we're saying, damn, look how he's developing, look how he's evolving, or look how we can use him now for next year. Jordan Lewis, fuck you, see you later. Cheeto, fuck you, see you later. We'll draft someone. And now we got C.J. Goodwin could play that specialized role on top of the special teams fantastic role he provides on our for John Fossil as a piece, who he'll probably end up staying as well this year because we haven't fucked up so much. Not because we've done great on special teams, we haven't fucked up so much compared to the first half of the season. So hey, listen, got to give kudos to this coaching staff, to the players, to balling out, to playing to the last drop. 2:51 left though. Season's on the line right now. The winner has a chance to win the division and get in the playoffs. The loser, they're out for next week. They're out for the season. Their season's over for the loser. And hopefully the loser, Big L, goes to that green, disgusting
another
team.
timeout.
It's a flag on us. Delay a
False
game.
start.
How can you have a delay a game off a
Delay game.
timeout? Delay a game on a fucking... Delay a game off a timeout. That's embarrassing. As I say about the coaching and the players, I see a mistake by the coaches and the players.
Somebody definitely messed up there.
I need a drink on that one. 'Cause that almost...
Well, 3rd and 11.
I would just run the ball.
Who is that next to Dalton?
That's Dalton
Is that
Schultz, and that's Tony Pollard. It's a screen. It's a screen, a receiver screen, a running back screen, or oh my god, they're gonna actually try to go for this. I think that's a risk. They're just going deep.
Shit. Why?
That's a flag. Thank
There we
you.
go.
They were trying to get him his 35 yards. Hey, you know what? First down, Cowboys. Now we're going for the fucking
Too bad
kill.
he doesn't get yards for that.
You know what I would do? Because you guys have been hearing me bitch about the way the Eagles ran up the score on us in the past with Buddy Ryan in the mid 80s, and that's what sparked the extreme hate, the deeper hate against these fucking Eagles. So
Agreed.
I would like to see the Cowboys run at these fuckers and put them to sleep and get a touchdown and put the fucking 18 more nails on top of the coffin they don't even need. The coffin's made, done. You're in the ground. We're still putting fucking
Remember
nails
when they
in there.
brought coffins?
Fuck Philly.
You remember when they brought
Yeah,
coffins?
we just buried them today. Or, well, we're going to bury them. MCF, my Cowboys family, you guys are part of it. We're all part of it. It's that navy blue silver twin, that star over everything in the end. Yeah, we're looking at draft stuff because you never know.
Well, we gotta keep
You
an
never
eye
know.
on the
This is,
future, especially that's
a free play for the Cowboys. There, that should be that's a touchdown for Pollard if he can break out of that. Cannot. I think that was the Eagles started too early. Listen, we had to look. That's
There
a
it
flag
is.
on the Eagles for sure. Neutral zone, guys. we looked at, of course, we're all looking. I mean, Washington fans, Giant fans, they're delusional. They think they're going to win the Super Bowl if they get in the playoffs. But, Eagle fans and Cowboy fans, we're like, what's the draft looking like? Because this is sucking. But listen, Eagles, there you
You're
go.
right, baby. Great catch again. You've been on it all game.
This whole Cowboy team and its fan base has been a little more focused, getting us back to the ground and humbled after this real fuck up, shitty COVID crazy Cowboy season. Let's be real. But now we kind of see what our team is. We're not a great team. We're an average team, which is a lot better than we were a month ago when we were 32nd.
We couldn't do this against teams like this.
Correct. We couldn't, and we've done it 3 weeks in a row. 3 weeks in a row we've done it.
So
you got to give us credit. You got to give the Cowboy team credit for the players, the coaches.
We've seen some progress.
Pollard, look at him running there, trying to get to the outside, cannot.
Nothing.
But run some clock. They have no timeouts. This game's a wrap. It's over. The only thing that can happen is a catastrophe. And to me, I want to see them put another nail in this coffin. I want to see us break out of this and get a touchdown just to say fuck Philly and beat them by 20.
I agree.
But 2-minute warning's about to hit. Let's hit the chat. That's it. This game is a wrap, guys. We got a shot still for the playoffs after 16 weeks of football in this horrific season. We got 3 in a row against 3 shitty teams. We got one more shitty team. We beat them, and the quarterbackless Washington team loses to this Eagle team who's playing with heart. They got a good defense. They got a good quarterback in the future here. We're in the playoffs. We're playing the Rams or the Bucks or the Cardinals or the Bears at home in Dallas. You just never know in this crazy COVID season.
Exactly. The Lunatic said, you want a winning culture?
This is how it starts. And it starts with coming off being 2-9. You know what I'm saying? Being 2-9, and you're coming back to this point to give you a chance, to give you that hope, no matter what happens. It's helped this team going forward. It's not that some of these players will not be here, but the ones that are here believe the system a little better. Jerry Jones, maybe most importantly, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones, they believe more in this system. If they let McCarthy do his thing, these guys can overcome. Some of these players are going to be here. A lot of these players are going to be the star guys, whether you like them or not, whether it's Zeke or Jalen Smith, they're going to be here. Deal with it. They're the guys we're trying to build this winning culture with. Like the Lunatic said, this is where it starts, with being in the dumps as low as you can go. People are saying this is the worst season we've had in our history. Although I think last year was worse because we had a team in place, because we didn't have COVID, because we didn't have a million injuries. That's why our team last year was worse. And I've said this even compared to this year when we were at our worst. But nonetheless, the way we've rebounded is commendable by the players, by the coaches, and now the front office maybe is going to believe in this. Maybe they'll be just instead of being this hands-on, or maybe this way if we had ended worse, now they're going to be like this, which is, we like them a little farther back, that front office. But hey, what are you guys saying, baby? I'm sorry, I know.
Well, first of all, LT said, sorry when Dak got hurt, we rescinded our bet, but next year, let's keep it. Y'all be cool and Happy New Year. Enjoy. #CryEaglesCry.
Always the love to Mr. LT. It would have ended. The bet would have ended in exactly what happened. Nothing.
Yeah.
We'd have to get him that awesome, other than the Eagle thing, the very awesome jacket that he wanted. And then again, the other way would have been the reverse. So I think it was whatever, 500. I don't know what it was. A big bet. But I don't like to bet like that in general. But yeah, when this season went to COVID shit, I'm glad we rescinded our bet. It ended up being what it should have been. Split the series. And we agreed to would have been no one wins anything.
Exactly.
So shaking hands, good job, my man, LT the man. And again, other than being an Eagle fan, which sometimes you got a crazy person in your family.
And Devontae Griffin also said, got to give a lot of credit to Mike Nolan because this second half, the defense has played better. I've
been giving Mike Nolan credit throughout the season. So I'm with you on that. And I think he's been taking the brunt of the beatings because it's the easy one to pick at. The defense sucks. Look how many points they allowed. But they don't tell you about the turnovers on offense that put the defense in a lot of fucking situations where it was bad.
All right,
so
let's wrap this baby up.
2 minutes to go. A little CeeDee Lamb jet sweep memory here. He gets the touchdown.
Did he get it?
Yes! Woo! Touchdown, Cowboys. CDB.
I don't think he gets his
touchdown.
Yards,
Doesn't matter.
I know.
Total yards, he's over. And in the end, it's another nail in that fucking Eagle coffin. Cry, Eagles, cry. Fuck you, Philly.
Those wouldn't have been receiving
yards.
Those are
running
anyway.
yards, rushing yards. Yeah, no, that's rushing yards. It doesn't matter because we get the dub. Fuck Philly. Go Cowboys. Wow.
Gets his touchdown.
Wow, guys. Andy Dalton right now, 377 passing yards, 5th best in his career, and his best as a Cowboy quarterback. So he had his best game in this one.
What a block, by the way, by Schultz.
And Noah Brown. He blocked 2 guys.
Fantastic.
Noah Brown blocked 2 defensive players. Out of bounds. How about them Cowboys? Game done. And let's seal it up. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he made it. All right, he knocked it right through there.
Weird angle from
Greg
our
the
side.
legs it through. Let's fix the scoreboard. 37-17. Cowboys just blowing the motherfuck out of the Eagles. Second half, the Eagles have 3 fucking points. Like you said, Mike Nolan's playing, great calls on defense, but it was started in the second quarter with C.J. Goodwin. That's a key changer right there. Ever since C.J. Goodwin got in the position,
He started slowing him down.
what were the 3 points of? Was it the defense's? Oh no, it was the interception. Remember that? By Andy Dalton? That pick, it gave him the 3 points. Outside of that, defense played like a fucking number 1 defense. If you look at it in this, and we did not play like a number 1 defense, but in the second half, we were unstoppable on defense. You couldn't get anything on us except for the 3 points the offense gave them. So the defense buckled down, but it was the C.J. Goodwin move which stopped Jalen Hurts, and that was really their whole game plan for the Eagles. Is let's use Jalen Hurts all over. And once that was stopped by C.J. Goodwin and Mike Nolan's game plan, that shut him down. Shut him down. Fuck Philly and go Cowboys. It's only 2 teams left, baby. It's Dallas and Washington. And hey, it's down to week 17. Let's go. Bring it to me.
You guys crack me up.
Let's go Cowboys. I'm sorry.
I love it. I love all the hype in the chat as well for.
You gotta get a little hype.
Like just winning, just glad to win, happy to win, happy to beat the Eagles.
I'm gonna eat another gummy. Fuck this shit. I usually don't eat gummies, but I'm eating another gummy.
Celebratory.
You want a celebratory gummy?
Like I said, we're gonna finish 9-7. Let's go.
Cowboys! And if that happens, and Washington loses next week to the Philadelphia Eagles, who gotta give them some credit. I mean, not looking good, but we're better. Our offense tore them apart. Washington don't have an offense. I wonder if they'll spy him now. Do you want a celebratory?
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't even hurt your teeth. Here we go. There we go. We got him. You play call. I got to chew.
It's all right. So, yeah, guys. So, by the way, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, here. Let me squish in a little bit more. But 1 minute and 40 seconds. Clock is ticking. Eagles are on their own. 38, 39, 39.
We really have one guy rushing. And look, CJ Goodwin again.
There it is. Almost. Oh, dropped.
And it was still, you like that little punch by Trayvon Diggs. Not trying to knock that ball out in case he did try to catch it. Might have been a fumble. I still want to see like an interception. What's up, R87 in the house?
That'd be a way to end the game.
I would love to see it be. Anthony Brown or Trayvon Diggs. Honestly, personally, I wish it was Trayvon Diggs, but
I'm saying Anthony Brown already got his.
No, I know, but I'm saying that would be 3 by a cornerback, the first time since 2012 or some shit. Pressure. It's a drop down play there. Anthony Brown. No, it's short of the first down. I think.
Yep, and 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Seahawk game is over, so we're the only game on. I think you get us on the regular channel, baby. Now, I think they move it to the regular channel. So you check.
All right, I guess so.
Just check it real quick. I want to see what the final score of the Seattle game was.
Here, if you want to watch it over there.
I see it. It was 20-9, so Rams couldn't even score a touchdown. Let's get the Rams in Dallas. How about that? Somehow, let them win next week. Here we go.
Yeah.
He's dropping back to pass. Jalen Hurts throws it deep, and it knocks it away. Is that Cheeto? And then the next play, which now we're caught up. Now we're live with you all. 4th and 6 was a false start on the Eagles. That's a big blow. 1:13 to go in the game. How about them Cowboys? So
1 minute 13 seconds left, guys. 4th and 6.
This is it. He's going to try to run, but we got CJ. Oh, CJ got fooled there.
I think he
got fooled. But you see how we can play this off till till next year. CJ will be more.
This is his first time we're using it. Yeah. And they are inbound,
under a minute.
Hurry.
Listen, it doesn't matter, baby. 20 points down.
I know.
Under a minute. This is what you call cushioning, padding your stats, or whatever you want to call it. I think the Cowboys want to get that last pick somehow. I love it.
Nice again.
I love it, guys. We're on the road here to a final week battle here, guys, against the Washington football team. In opposite games, we got to root for the Eagles next week.
That's right.
And of course, we got to beat the Giants
now,
straight
up.
A
quick out of bounds pass there. Eagles are second and 2 now on R41.
Yeah, 2nd and 2 on our own. There we go. He's throwing it out into nobody. I see Al Harris looked like he was should have picked that off.
So now it's 3rd and 2. 45 seconds.
45 seconds. And man, I'm telling you guys, this is about it right here. I gotta say, what do you think about the Oh, don't look at the only answers.
No, it's not that. It's just RD7. No, it's all good, man.
What happened, Art?
He's telling you to get drunk.
Well, we are drinking. We're not going to get drunk, but we are celebrating. And actually, tomorrow is a weird day. We have some family stuff we got to do. I know the holidays are around. We got some family medical-related stuff we have to go do. But, we do have a different kind of day tomorrow set up. So, we'll see. Throws it down the field. Interception! Trayvon! Yes! Trayvon, hold on! There it is, baby. Got 3. 1, 2,
He's got
3.
it!
Let's go, Trayvon. I called it earlier. Come on, baby. Don't get hurt.
Oh, my goodness.
How?
Yes!
Baby, 3 interceptions by a cornerback for the first time.
Oh, my goodness.
Since Brandon Carr.
That was worth it.
Did I not call that?
That was worth
Man, I'll tell you, for this week, I've been Nostradamus. I got to be a little bit. I got to toot my own tap my own back.
That's what I'm trying to say.
How about them Cowboys?
And you,
the 2 sacks by Randy Gregory, the third pick of the season for Trayvon Diggs. I said it could happen. It could happen. Jalen Hurts has not been a turnover machine when he throws the ball.
No
interceptions in his first 2 starts, but I said we can get him with pressure. And with C.J. Goodwin, I said Jordan Lewis. I never thought we'd use C.J. Goodwin. The same mindset, same concept, but you're playing for next year. Because, why use Jordan Lewis who's not going to... You threw him at safety and he can't play it, so he's off the team. But you see what happens when you use...
What a beautiful pick.
I mean, that's a great pick, right? Look at this. The victory formation.
3
turnovers for the Eagles. Our defensive pressure ended them. We allowed 3 points off of the turnover that we gave them in the second half. The defense played so locked down. Trayvon Diggs, Anthony Brown, they have 1 apiece. But for the season, Anthony Brown has 2. Trayvon Diggs has 3. That's the most since Jeff Heath, since 2017. But he's a safety. Our cornerback last time was 2012, Brandon Carr, or 13. Doesn't matter. It's been a while since we had, almost a decade, we had a cornerback with 3 interceptions. Trayvon Diggs, the rookie. My pet cat.
Officially.
Your guy caused the fumble. My guy got an interception. Baby, I'm telling you, we got the team.
37-17 final.
Final. Let's get
Put
that big fuck.
that big F.
Philly. Look at that. Fuck Philly. Yes, we got that F. Yes. Baby.
Oh, man.
What
it just,
you think that this season would be to this ending? Like we'd actually be this hyped and
we
pumped?
continue our win streak.
Yeah, 3
That's
games
what I did. That's
in a
what
row.
I didn't want to say when we had like 3-4 minutes left. So I'm like, if we can win 3 games in a row, I know they're against not so great teams, but we couldn't even beat those teams.
We would get trashed by these trash teams. That's the difference. People have to remember that we would get, like you said, baby, we would get, fuck stomped here by these guys. A team like Washington, team like Philly, and they didn't even stomp us when we were at our worst. So, but they still beat us, you see, and that's the key. We demolished them when we played okay. Imagine when we get Dak and the offensive line back. Oh my goodness, please help me. Hold me down. Hold me down. How about them Cowboys? We got 1 more week of football left, and it still counts. How about them Cowboys? I told you guys, they were dying for draft talk, and we went draft talk, of course. But you know where we stay with, how do we win these games? We want to look good, winning, losing, whatever. We want to play well. We still about that star over everything. And everyone knows it. No matter what you feel about us, this channel, whatever, in the end, it's a star over everything. And if we win our games and we look good and we win, and we still got a chance, awesome. That's where we're at now. If Washington won their games last week or this week, all right, we still want to look good. And we know now we got to talk more about the draft, even more so. So, fuck the draft, and especially fuck Philly. You know the deal here at My Cowboys Family. So, baby, celebratory. Oh, my daughter, she gave us the good luck charm right here.
Did.
I think I'm wearing this every week.
I told you, new energy.
I know, new energy, new year coming. Next game is in the new year, 2021. We ended the year with a bang and put the nail in the coffin for those fucking Eagles.
Justin Kroll said if Dak played in this game, it'd be 58-17.
And we had our offensive line, it's 60 to 10. I don't know. But, wow. Somehow it's happened. And honestly, I think the Eagles, I'm going to say it right now. I don't know about us beating the Giants, but we're beating the Eagles. I mean, we beat the Eagles. The Eagles are beating Washington next week. I think that they have something to prove after this game. This is an embarrassment for the Eagles. And I don't think we all thought it'd be a close game. This was a blowout in the second half. I mean, we took their ass and tore it. That's what we did. We just tore their wings off and stuck it right up there. And I'm just telling you guys, I love it. We instilled some fear in Jalen Hurts, and they had no answer for C.J. Goodwin. I said it. Remember this tomorrow when you hear everybody talking about it. You heard it here first. C.J. Goodwin and the way Mike Nolan used him. And we'll take that little piece of information, use it next year when Nolan's gone. Watch what happens with C.J. Goodwin. Obviously, he should be re-signed for 10 fucking years. And just use him on special teams in this specialized kind of situation. Because we're going to meet these guys in the playoffs next years or in the regular season. Guys like Lamar Jackson. In the Super Bowl, you might see him. Or, you might get a guy like, Josh Allen in the Super Bowl. But you also will get guys like Russell Wilson to get to the Super Bowl. You got to beat him. That's where you need C.J. Goodwin now. And that defensive strategy. That was the game changer in this game. I believe, if you look at on defense, how do we really slow down the Eagles' Jalen Hurts? Is by using C.J. Goodwin. And he was the guy that came out of left field. No one expected him. I thought it would be Jordan Lewis. Some people said it was Jalen Smith. Well, Mike Nolan trumped us, one-upped us, and found the reason to use C.J. Goodwin is for next year. Because next year, there's no Jordan Lewis. Next year, Jalen Smith is going to be used as a linebacker, not going to be doing the fucking... I don't think he's going to be doing, the specialist kind of play. He's going to do linebacker kind of duties and specialize on that like he should. C.J. Goodwin, who's a special teams monster, tackle master, all these things, he's the guy you use to corral a mobile quarterback that likes to run or likes to use that threat. You corral that, and that's what happened today. And they had no answers for that.
Exactly.
That changed the game and made our defense look fantastic. Not because the defense played so fantastic, it's because of the movement of C.J. Goodwin and the way we use him. That specialized play slowed down the Eagles' offense to less than a crawl. And the 3 points they got in the second half was off Andy Dalton's bad pass to CeeDee Lamb and that turnover. So, got the dub, go Cowboys. Hey, one more win and a loss by these fucking, Washington, whatever the fucks. Cowboys play the Rams or the Cardinals or the Bears.
D-Link said, admit that you guys bashed Dak last season for beating bad teams, and this season that's exactly what Dalton has done. Versus winning teams, Dak has 8 touchdowns to 3 interceptions.
Hold on.
Not us.
Because we never bashed Dak.
No.
We actually said
not
that.
Us. He's talking
to the people that have said that.
Yes.
Correct. And again, what I'm trying to say is Dak Prescott, you guys know it, we brought him back, right? He's definitely, Andy Dalton ain't no Dak Prescott. Andy Dalton's a good backup. And I don't mind having him here next year as a backup. I want Dak Prescott signed.
Yep.
For the long term. And again, look at the touchdowns they got on us. It was all first quarters before we did C.J. Goodwin's kind of movement there in the play. Again, C.J. Goodwin changed the game. The strategy by Mike Nolan to use C.J. Goodwin changed the game. But they scored 14 points in the first quarter, and they scored 3 the rest of the game. Defense, C.J. Goodwin started in the second quarter, and then offense just eventually just was too much for the Eagle defenders in the back end. They could stop. I mean, running game, we even got Zeke with 100 yards. I mean, this game was easy for the Cowboys, and we're playing with our backups. Mr. Wright, dropping love.
With a $2 holler saying Trayvon Diggs has more career interceptions than Byron Jones.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying. That's why everyone's crying about Byron Jones. I didn't want to pay him that much. I know people say, well, we should have kept him. Well, maybe we should have, but he didn't. He wasn't a ball hawk, and this guy in his rookie year has more than Byron Jones. He already had that after his two interceptions. No cornerbacks come close to that 3 interception mark since 2012 and Brandon Carr.
It's been a long, long time, guys.
This was my guy before the draft. I know Tyrone Church, I'll give him full credit because he was the guy with me. He said it first, and I said it second. And I think that was the guy that we kind of would need, right, for this defense. Yep. And, man, he's shown up, right? He's shown up.
That's right.
And your guy showed up today. Remember that. Raider Cousin in the house. They're out of the playoffs. $2 holler,
saying good win MCF. Still not apologizing.
By saying you're not apologizing, you've apologized. Remember that. You lost. Ooh. He knows. Raider Cousin, hey, much love. Thank you for the drop. Thanks for the apology. And remember this. You dropped the knowledge in there too, some of it. Not the apologizing part because you apologized, but the win. It was a good win, a good solid win against a team we should have destroyed with our full starters in there. We did it with our backups, with our third stringers. And on top of that, we're still in. By the middle of the year, and answer this, true Raider Cousin, and every Cowboy fan, we'll all be honest. Week 8, Week 9, going into even before the Steeler game, did you think, what was the Raiders' record after 9 weeks, 9 games? They were what, 6-2, 7-2? I don't know, 6-2. Who would have thought after halfway through the year that the Raiders would be out of contention in the playoffs? The Cowboys will still have a chance for the playoffs. Who the fuck would have guessed that? Not me. I'll be honest. Not you. Not the Cowboys fans, and not Raider Cousin. Raider Cousin's like, we're making the playoffs. We still got a shot, and we're not like, we'll be happy because it's the star, but we know the truth about this team. You know, we got a lot of issues on this team. We're playing with backups and third stringers, and we get into playoffs, that'd be mind-blowing. And the only reason we get in is because of the NFC least.
Exactly.
We know that we're reality.
Now, Rand Alter said the CJ Goodwin move did not change the game.
I disagree.
First, they stopped Sanders, then adjusted their containment, and then they brought the pressure.
Did we stop Sanders?
Then CJ Goodwin read the options down.
Did we stop? I'm going to challenge that. Did we stop Miles Sanders? We only slowed him down.
Did he get hurt at the end of the game?
Well, we slowed him down. We slowed down Miles Sanders or their running backs. The key was slowing down Jalen Hurts. All the other stuff was going to hurt us. We did not stop the run. They were running. Listen, baby. I know you're in the chat, and I want to make sure you guys know. Who said that, by the way? So I disagree.
That was Rand Alter.
Rand, we disagree here. And the reason I say it is because we didn't stop the run. But we did stop the run of Jalen Hurts. Miles Sanders and their run, they were running for multiple, on first down in the third quarter. I even said it. I said, they are slowing down their run because we were starting to take a lead. That's why they slowed down the run, was because on offense we took a lead, and on defense we used C.J. Goodwin in the second quarter. The third quarter, you still saw Miles Sanders running the ball all over us.
True.
They just couldn't run enough because there was a sack by Randy Gregory. That stopped their drive because they had to throw. They used Miles Sanders in the passing game, but we let him get those little bullshit yards so we can force him to punt. We stopped them because of C.J. Goodwin was the primary reason that we won this game, and the way we did, we win it. In my opinion, we stopped Jalen Hurts from hurting us. That was the key. Miles Sanders would have killed us, but we had to stop Jalen Hurts. He was the key to stop. And once we stopped him, and they had to come back and pass every play, if they used them in the run there in those passing plays, he would have ate us alive. Trust me, it happened in the first quarter. But once C.J. Goodwin was assigned to him and kind of crept up and attacked, that kept it at bay. Those are facts. Check it. Check the all 22. And Rand, you're the man. Much love. Hit that thumbs up. He always reminds everyone. But I disagree with you on this one. I think you can check the film, and they'll show you that too. Once C.J. Goodwin came in and they started using him that way, it changed the game. That was the game changer.
So, D-Link said, tell you what, Cowboys 2021 and Rattlesnake, if Dalton wins 2 playoff games and takes us to the NFC Championship, I'll never say a bad word about him again.
I mean, he's a
I'll
Cowboy.
probably definitely say some bad words about him during, because that means we're losing.
The thing is, he's solid enough to be Jeff Hostetler. You know what I'm saying? A Nick Foles. Like, he can do that, but that doesn't make him the starter. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? This is the right time, the right clicking with the right team that it just works out sometimes. What I think is that when you look at I guess I was saying earlier, what's really more powerful than when green is in front of your face? Money. That's one of the great things about the way the Cowboys set up that contract with Andy Dalton. $3 million base, but $1 million if he plays over 75% of the snaps, so push him to play, and another, I think it's $500,000 or $1 million if he gets us to the playoffs. So he's getting like $2 million by playing this way, and on top of that, for him, he knows he's getting money in a contract next year, which means we get a better comp pick if he goes somewhere else. On top of that, if he wins a playoff game, another $500,000. He wins another playoff game, $750,000. He wins the NFC Championship game. It's $1 million. He wins a Super Bowl. I don't know. It's $2 million. I mean, the point is that he gets up to $7 million. Only way he gets to $7 million if he gets the Super Bowl. Let's slow it down. We're not necessarily going to do that Super Bowl, nothing like that. But he's driven by money, so he's going to definitely. You're going to see the best of Dalton, no matter what. That is number one. Again, when you're driven by money, and you're the quarterback, and you're playing comfortable behind the offensive line you got going, you can really do some nice stuff. We still got a problem in the red zone. That's a fact.
That's right.
And the fact is, Gotham
guy with a $5 holla. Saying, happy holidays, Cowboys family. Hope everyone's healthy.
Love.
What in the hell is happening to our draft stock? I'm so conflicted now, but I still love the win. And that's why I said, look.
Always the star over everything.
If anyone has any concerns about a draft stock, can I point you to CeeDee Lamb?
17th pick. We would get the 19th pick if we get in the playoffs and got bounced in the first pick. So
we can do a lot with all of that. And if there's anyone you can put your trust into in this organization's front office, it's Will McClay. Right? That man has very rarely let us down. And the few times that he has, it's been usually due to outside influence. Not to completely take all the blame off Will McClay, but just to give some context to why guys like Tommy Charlton somehow ended up getting picked over guys like TJ Watt.
Yep.
Right? So
guys, Cowboy defense really, Killed them. Like I said again, Trayvon Diggs leading. He still has a chance to even break the 2012 record by Brandon Carr. If he gets one more pick in the last game, Trayvon Diggs has 4. That's like we're almost talking about Everson Walls, and that's a joke because Everson Walls like doubled him up. So I'm just saying like Trayvon Diggs the real deal. I'm just saying, and he played number 1s the whole year. That's why you're seeing a better Trayvon Diggs now. Although he could have probably played a better game, but he's coming off injury. I get it.
And
he's still a rookie.
It's looking like a very snowy game here in Green Bay.
That would hurt me on a usual basis when it came to Aaron Rodgers. He's my quarterback, but I also have Aaron Jones. And I'm still up by 10. And I have those 2 guys. He's got Ryan Tannehill, so they're going to have trouble throwing the ball too. That's it. I mean, I'm up by 10 with Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Jones. And Space Cowboy, he's down 10 against me with Ryan Tannehill in the same weather. That's why I figured, I said, I'll roll the dice. I should have put Tom Brady in. This would be over. Easily. I was so close. And I said, hopefully it won't snow. I've been saying it all week. It's going to snow. Watch. It snowed. But Aaron Rodgers plays well in the snow. We'll see how they're going to stick with the run, both teams. Aaron Jones should give me enough. But my point is that, Aaron Rodgers, if he needs to throw the ball in the snow, anybody can do it, it's him. Let me be real about it. They just, Tennessee don't have a great defense, so that, he should have a little bit of time. And hopefully it slows down with the snow. Anyway, we're talking about fantasy. Fuck that. It's about that star over everything here on My Cowboys Family each day and forever. By the way, Ezekiel Elliott, he said he had 105 yards rushing. He had 34 receiving yards. He got what? Almost 100. And he had 139 yards total yards from scrimmage.
Yeah.
He said, quote, I feel healthy. I felt healthy, and I felt like myself. You hear that? Healthy, his body, but he felt like himself. That's mind. You saw that almost drop, but he made it. He made the catch, which would have been a drop weeks ago, a month ago. You saw him not fumble a couple of times. He almost did, but he was mentally there. He felt himself. Retro Scotty with a $2 holla.
Much love, Retro Scotty.
The man.
Saying, go Cowboys. We won. Fuck Philly and the Texans.
Hell
New York,
yeah.
You're next.
New York's got to go down, and then Philly's got to win.
That's right. Thank you, Retro Scotty. Appreciate the love. By the way, Mr. Cowboys Abroad, happy holidays with 17 points left.
Whoa, man, look at that. Great job by the Texas Bred duo here of Texas Bred and Cowboys Abroad, bringing us into this game with the big win. Texas Bred, sponsor of the week. As we get this victory and finish this stream, who will replace Mr. Texas Bred? Well, right now, who will replace Cowboys Abroad on the stream boss? We don't know yet. 17 points there. Above my head, all the great people here on MCF that made this thing going this week. The sponsors, really, of the week is above me, constantly ticking by. But who's going to be the sponsor of the week? The true sponsor of the week representing the game of the year, basically, next week. Well, right now, Ron the Don is in the lead by 1 or 2, I think by 2. I think he's 1 a tie, 2 is a tie. 3 gets it. Cowboys Abroad 100%. Unless Ron the Don, of course, rebounds with something. And then, of course, you got a bunch of other great guys up on that stream boss above there. Siri Cupid and Randy Stites. They're in the running as well. Eddie Pulido going for the back-to-back in the Cash app. We'll see about that when it drops. But again, he's up right now there. If he goes back-to-back, well, he leads us into the Cash app kingdom here into the next week as we face the New York Giants. So, yeah, guys. Weird game in a way for the Cowboys, but I think that we definitely showed something here. Keeping the run game and Zeke, seeing that he's healthy, ready to go, and the way we kind of did it, I think that was huge for the Cowboys and for Zeke to kind of have people shut the fuck up about that stuff. Oh, Rand, the man.
Ran out there with a $5 holla.
Got 5 on it. Much love to Rand.
Those are always accompanied by Go Cowboys.
And always Go Cowboys. And hey, Rand, I know we usually agree, but we have a disagreement. That's cool. It's healthy. I understand what you're saying, and I feel you, and I hope you feel what I'm saying. I think we're there. We'll have to wait and see. But I think that was a great game plan by Mike Nolan.
Absolutely.
And not just a game plan, because it wasn't great coming out. We were 14 points against us. The defense looked like shit. Mm-hmm. It was the adjustments by Mike Nolan and having that CJ Goodwin kind of plan already in place, having practiced it just in case. Let's use that.
Yeah, if Alex Smith is somehow active next week, then he just might get hurt.
Yeah, and then they'll be in shambles because they don't have no starting quarterback. They're in trouble. I mean, they do have Henneke. I guess he's the starter as of this moment. But Henneke, he just let him on a desperate, 2-minute drive there at the end there for a touchdown and made it a game. They had to get the onside. I don't think they did. So, yes, much love to Rand the man. The important thing about Zeke is he felt like himself. He felt healthy, which is important, obviously, but he felt like himself mentally. And that we saw that this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, it definitely showed by his performance on the field.
Agreed 100%. And now, baby, I want to make sure you hit the... I didn't get to see the chat, so hit up the chat. We're going to kind of get ready to wind this down a little bit.
Yeah,
but
give our final comments here.
For sure. But again, we got Roger the Dodger up on that board when it comes to Cowboys Abroad.
That's right.
A lucky number 13, a Michael Gallup, an MG.
Who had himself quite a game.
Woo! Michael Gallup, the man. 12 points. Who takes over the stream boss? I don't know. Do you? We'll see as we head into the new week. A new game. Victory Monday tomorrow. Yes, Victory Monday. But in the end, it's about one more win for us. And now we got to, because we put ourselves in this situation, we got to see what happens with Washington. You know who's out? You know who's out of the playoffs? Philly. A lot of Philly fans are happy about that. So are we, because fuck Philly. Still a rivalry game. And it's that star over everything. That's what we're talking about there. Go Cowboys. Fuck Philly. Happy holidays. Cowboys Abroad, 12 points. Sponsor of the week, Texas bred Cowboy fan. Right now in the running for the top spot, it's the man. It's the Don, Ron the Don Smith. And the man from Japan is in second by a couple. So we'll see who takes that top spot. And the Cash App King, Mr. Eddie Pulido, he's the king. He's giving that crown to himself, probably. He's in the lead right now as we're closing this thing down. So just giving the final shout-outs to everybody on that.
Said, I have to admit, this feels really good today. Even if we win this division, it will start off 2021 the right way.
If we win it, for sure. If we don't,
Jay Zacia said, I had one too many shots yesterday during the first quarter of the simulation.
Well, we won in that simulation in a close 3-point game. We won this game.
In a blowout.
And again, by a defensive, really, it was offensive. Our offense was able to do things, and the defense was the key.
Bend but don't break truly came alive, I think, because we had... I'm just saying, when you think about it, we gave up like 2-3 big, major, soul-crushing plays that result in touchdowns or points.
In the first quarter.
What I mean? Or very early on, and then after that, we basically
it was on offense, our interception, and when we let them drive on us a little bit on defense, what happened? Randy Gregory sack,
exactly,
or they shot themselves in the foot. I'm gonna be honest, penalties, right? So Mike McCarthy said, "quote We looked totally different today than we did 2 months ago." So that's a real credit to our football players. And the one thing I remember saying, baby, a month ago. I said, we're looking at the draft and all that stuff and looking at our chances for the playoffs. We got to win it all. Watching our list. This was like 3 weeks ago. But I did say, baby, one thing I remember saying a month ago when we played Baltimore, I said, if we end up going on a 4-game winning streak to end the season and we get in the playoffs, we got to look at that first playoff game in a more serious manner. Because that means we have some confidence. Even against shitty teams, we won. In games we probably shouldn't have won. At that time, we were thinking, how are we going to beat some of these teams?
Exactly.
Just even with not about them, about us. But we found something in the team. The team, I'm saying, themselves found something in themselves, found something deeper inside of them, and that's what's pulled it together to get our Cowboys kind of getting to that next level. I'm hoping getting us to if not even for the playoffs this year, next year with our starters all back. Holy fuck.
That's going to be...
That's the key people got to remember.
Starters back, that's going to be the key.
A lot of silver here. A lot of blue. A lot of stars.
That's right.
I love it, man. This is what Cowboys Family is about. You guys in the chat's about it. You guys dropping the love. We couldn't do this without you guys. Trust me on this. And
the
again...
Lunatic said he predicted Dallas 31, Philly 20.
That's right.
But I'll take a 20-point beat down.
I remember that.
Cowboys.
That's right. He did say 31 he said 31-20.
Yep.
Very close. I like it that it went a little bit less points for the Eagles and a little bit more points for the Cowboys. Hell yeah, man! That's what I'm talking about, Lunatic. I love it, man. It's about Cowboy Nation here, man. And I'm telling you, baby. I mean, all in all, and I know you kind of, we got to get off of this thing here. I know that, but I definitely want to give our last kind of thoughts on this and your guys' last thoughts.
Well, Justin Cross said, I give big props to Mike McCarthy.
Yes.
There's no way in hell Jason Garrett would take this decimated team to a win and you're in game in week 17.
And remember, baby, that was my big pushing point here from weeks ago. Like who would have, what's a big, I said it when we got Andy Dalton. And I'm not saying Andy Dalton is our backup. He's not our starter. So Andy Dalton, getting him is a coach, whether he was great or not, or he was a better option than Cooper Rush, which was what Jason Garrett had. And you saw it affect us last season. It decimated our season last year. And the Eagles knocked us out last year because of Jason Garrett's decision. Not because of Dak Prescott or his play. He was injured with 2 bad shoulders. Come on. He didn't practice. That is a coaching decision. When I saw McCarthy go that route, that means you got a real coach in place. And then you saw it now take fruition. I might not agree with a lot of things McCarthy has said or done, but I agree with some of his fundamental stuff he's doing. And I agree with the fact that, you have to have a backup quarterback that is viable.
Exactly.
Not a guy who's going to challenge the quarterback. That's not what it's about. That's what the haters do. It's about a guy who's viable. And Dalton is viable if we have a full offensive line, which we don't even have. Mm-hmm. We still made it happen. And again, Kellen Moore did some great stuff outside of the 20, outside of the red zone. Inside of the red zone, he's trash. But outside of the red zone, he's always very good. We've known that. But that's his big issue. So, again, we saw how this team can function, put up points against a shitty defense in the backfield. But they have a good front four, for sure. They were decimated a lot with Fletcher Cox out. We still got the 100 yards rushing. So, again, we did what we had to do when it came to this game.
Yeah.
Defense and offense, everybody and the coaches, like you said, Justin Quarles, McCarthy, key for this team going forward and the mindset.
Michael
winning
Mason
culture.
said we better get the watermelons ready.
Smash them up.
Right.
Let's try to get how about 18 coconuts? I don't know what to say. How about some pumpkins? Yeah. I don't know. He got hit. He got accused of things for using watermelons, but I don't give a fuck. Just do whatever it fucking takes to win this game, and we got to still watch, kind of eyeball the fucking Washington game.
Exactly. Alexander Williams said a great win for our boys. So
Mike McCarthy thanked Kellen Moore, by the way, a lot, and he said this. From what McCarthy said, and we're going to have it in the overtime, I'm sure. Baby, McCarthy basically, the way he thanked him and said about what Kellen Moore has done, basically, I think he's saying that if you hear it, we will hear it, guys, later on.
It feels like a goodbye.
It's like a goodbye. It's like, see ya and have fun and good luck at Boise State. Which maybe means also McCarthy's eager to see him take over this offense next year. A little quick hitting up-tempo. Oh, man, I like the feeling.
I'm excited.
We might, what he must be thinking too, maybe, how involved is McCarthy behind the scenes with the offense, maybe some of the improvements on offense, because he's the offensive guy. The defensive guy is Nolan, and the players, that's on them, but it's not Mike McCarthy. He's more of the whole team, right? But to me, what is it about the offensive side that's made a difference in the last 4 weeks? Offensive line's been consistent. Joe Philbin, that's, it's been McCarthy's, maybe some of the scripted plays, maybe more of a to me, maybe he's more influenced from McCarthy. We've been saying this for the last couple of weeks. It seems it's changed a little bit. Could it be Kellen Moore? Maybe. But maybe it's influenced by McCarthy. And, I mean, if last year was influenced by Garrett, this year it's influenced by McCarthy. So to me, that had a lot to do with what the Cowboys did on offense this year and McCarthy's influence on the offense, although not overwhelming. You can only do so much once the game plan is in place for the year. Exactly. The installation is in place. But next year, I think McCarthy's taking over this play calling role. And if he's not,
I really hope so.
And if he's not, it's going to be more McCarthyisms in this thing. Trust me on that. I believe that. So, for better or for worse, Kellen Moore is gone. It's going to be worse in some ways, but it's going to be better in other ways. And I'm excited to see the McCarthy team take shape, not the Garrett team still there. And I know it sounds fucked up, whatever. I'm so sorry to those who get pussy hurt about the goddamn, stop talking about Garrett. But Garrett's influence is still in this team. You know it. Baby, you know it. I know it. We all know it. So we got to get that weeded out. And I think this is the big change right now. This mindset's changing. The culture is changing through McCarthy. And these players are showing up again here with a new they have to go through really a cleansing and come out the other side better. Whether we go to the playoffs or not, whatever, we win the game or not next week, I don't know. But it's for next year, I think, that this team is really believing in. And our percentage went from 5% to make the playoffs, or 6% to 23% to make the playoffs. Washington entered 74%, down to 54%. Eagles, they were at 7%. Bam! 0. You got knocked the fuck out. And the Giants, they still have a shot, though. If we win, I think we win, and the Giants win, I think that knocks. If a win versus Dallas, again, they have to beat us. So obviously they have a shot. They have to beat us, and Washington. So basically, Giants still have a chance. They went from 13 to 23%. So they're like us, same thing. Washington basically doubles us in chances. So it all comes down to us. We beat the Giants, that knocks the Giants out. We knocked Philly out. We knock the Giants out if we win next week. And then Washington knocks their own asses out if they lose to
They
Philly.
do it to themselves.
That's what we got to hope for. Again, we put ourselves in this situation, the Cowboy team. If we fixed it a couple weeks earlier, this could have been a whole different. If we fixed it against Washington on Thanksgiving, it's our division. It's over. We win the division.
We're the ones in charge now.
Yeah.
We're the ones controlling things, and I believe. I mean,
Yeah, it would have to be the other way around.
Yeah.
Like, we have to beat the Giants, and Washington we'd have to lose to the Giants. Washington have to beat Philly for them to get in. Now, so that game made the difference. Obviously, that one game, and it was close in the fourth quarter until some mistakes, and that blew it up. So hey, it is what it is. Whatever. I'm having fun with it. I know you guys are too. And baby, as we wrap this up, any last comments or thoughts in the chat or from you that can wrap this thing up here? And just let's go through a whole bunch here again. Mike McCarthy. Yeah, he was really happy today, though, by the way, about his double-double, as we call it, book ending.
That's right.
I'm so proud.
It's one of the few times this season we've gotten it.
McCarthy said, quote, "That's a Whataburger double with cheese in our book. It was great to finally get one of those." Yes! And I've been saying it all year how important it is. I don't know.
He just had to call it water.
He had to throw it out there because we got to deal with them, right? That's a Jerry Jonesism right there. Oh, what the fuck? Justin Quarles, the Q-Man with the drop on the night. He takes over all over the place with a $20 Tony Pollard holla. He got 20 on it. What did the Q-Man say? Ooh, man.
Much
The
love,
man,
Justin
Q.
Quarles.
Man in the house.
He said, "Great win, Cowboys."
How about them Cowboys?
It's always a great night when you eliminate the Philadelphia Eagles.
Fuck
season.
Philly. Ooh, I'm going to pull it up just for that. Just for that drop, I'm going to pull it up.
Exactly. Ending a season is always nice,
Listen,
right? But ending
3 games in a
Philadelphia
row.
Eagles season.
I know it's going to hurt the people that talk about the draft. We're still in a place that we can get a Patrick Surtain or Caleb Farley if we don't make the playoffs. Just keep that in mind. If we make the playoffs, we lose those guys. But I'm just saying, like, that's we still have a shot where we're at right now. So keep that in mind, guys. But my goodness, would you have thought we would have been in this situation? I mean, let's be honest. Let's look in the mirror. Even if you wanted us in there with all your heart, which we all did, or most of us did, you never really thought it's really. Let's just dial it back. If we get there, we get there, and we're there. But now I still rely on the Washington football team. But we're making it fun. We're keeping it in. And listen, it's always navy blue, silver too. And guess what? That's star over everything. You know the deal. And by the way, and I got to get to this to the Eagle fans. We knocked them out of the playoffs. I might have something ready next week. For the Washington football team, or even now I have to get one for the Giants, I guess. But guys, here on My Cowboys Family, we always say, "Baby, I'm sorry for a moment," but always Cowboys, always.
Ooh, so
excited. Much love to Justin Quarles. We got ourselves the stream boss in the house kicking off next week. Justin Quarles. It looks like Cowboys Abroad is going to allow Ron the Don Smith to capture the sponsor of the week heading into next week, and that's for the whole week. So that's by a couple dollars if I'm looking here. Wow, that came down to the game didn't come down to the wire, but the battle up top came down to the wire. Well, we got to start closing this thing down. So, baby, why don't you tell me who's in up in the chat? Justin Quarles, the Q-Man. And let me fix the leaderboard, too. I'm going to give a little time on that.
Justin Quarles said they did it to us last season when Dak played with an injured shoulder, so it was nice to return the favor. This loss really hurts Philly fans. They were hoping Hurts would steal the show. Yeah, and you know what's funny? It all happened reverse in that way, but why was it reversed? One person's name. Do you know what it is? It might be tougher than you think, but you know why? I mean, you know what it is, who that person is? Don't tell me you're saying Mike Nolan?
Nope.
No? Then who? Randy Gregory?
Mike McCarthy. That's the only person right now, because Mike McCarthy is why we have Andy Dalton and why we were to keep the boat sailing straight. We're not. What's our record? 4-6 in 10 games without Dak Prescott. And when Garrett had a much better team overall and no quarterback, in 12 games, we were 1-11. You guys understand? So that's coaching. And last year, with a team in place and the coaches in place and all of Garrett's guys and blah, 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 and, really high expectations, and we were 8-8, and we didn't make the playoffs, and we played like shit, and we had, no injuries of major, situations. How can you compare that team? Although, maybe we'll have definitely more wins than our team this year. Which is the better team? Which is the better coach team? Well, Andy Dalton is the difference when an injured Dak Prescott last year, but the difference is coaching. That's the difference, because who brought him here?
Exactly.
Dalton didn't just fly here and say, hey, what's up, guys? Mike McCarthy wanted a veteran quarterback, and that made the difference. The quarterback, yeah, it was the mindset of coaching, the winning nature of saying, hey, what if someone goes down? We got to get a solid guy to lead this team, no matter who it is, as a good backup quarterback, and that was Andy Dalton. So,
exactly.
Yeah,
So, oh man,
Q man, I got you on the board
shout
here.
outs here in the chat, but yes, much love to Justin Quarles, the Q
Yeah,
man.
in a tie there with let me see here. Oh, well, with Skeptical Fan, I think. Let me see. Let me make sure here. I think so. Let me just make sure.
It's all good. But Shakir Lateef, Justin Quarles, the Q man, Harm A, Mike Harris. Let me see who else. Cowboys 2021, James Macias. Of course, Justin Quarles, the Q man, Gerald Beasley, James Macias, William Burney, Quest Elohim, Zutita. Let me see. Raymond Salih Jr., Ori Guidry in the house. Michael Mason, yeah. Ori Guidry, M&O Gambling Lifestyle, William Burney, Rand Alter.
Yeah, that's right, man. I lost my voice. But man, I'm telling you, it was worth it. And I'm going to get it back for next week. Don't you worry about that. Woo, man. I can barely talk. But man,
definitely try to take it easy there.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, man, we right now, in my opinion, it's more exciting for me than the playoffs. Like, it's cool. When we get in the playoffs, to me, it's like, all right, it's I'm happy, and we're gonna see. Hopefully, we do all right in the playoff game and see where we take it from there. But to me, I'm excited about next year. That's my excitement, and I don't know maybe how you feeling about that, but for next year, I'm feeling much more.
I can't feel excited about next year, like, and not that I'm not. It's just that I need this year to be over with for me to look at next year. And right now, the fact that we're even closer to having a chance, it's like, how can you look at next year when we're still talking about now, type of thing? You know, like,
I'm not looking. I'm looking at this year.
I know.
But I think this team has done a lot of things to make a lot of positivity going forward.
Oh, absolutely.
And that is the key. 'Cause I don't want. See, here's the thing. I think a lot of Cowboy fans are going to be disappointed. Washington pulls out some 1 second victory, or we lose to the Giants. Giants have a lot to play for here, guys. It ain't going to be a fucking. This is not going to be okay, we're just going to win and that's it. This is going to be. It's going to be a battle with the Giants. Don't sleep on the Giants on this. They might have a bad team. They still got Jason Garrett, and they still got something to play for. So they still can make the playoffs. If they beat us and Washington loses, they're in the playoffs. So our game is an elimination game against the Giants. Plus, Washington's game is obviously an elimination game for them. Because you know what happens, right? Washington is out of the... Listen to this. If Washington loses their game, guess what happens? No matter what happens, Washington's out.
Yep.
Giants win, Giants are in. Dallas wins, Dallas is in. But they play each other. So if Washington literally loses, they lose their way out of the playoffs. I said they'd have to. It's theirs to lose. I said this 5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And right now, it's literally theirs to lose. So if Washington loses their game, even if the Cowboys tie, we beat them because we beat them by half a game. Giants, the Giants tie means nothing for them. We tie, we win. If they lose, they're out. Washington's out no matter what. So win, lose, or tie in the Giant Cowboy game, Washington loses, they're done. So Washington's loss ends up, being a playoff game for the Giants and Cowboys. Can you believe it or not? Can you believe this shit? Cowboys and Giants got a basic playoff game going, while the Washington team is going to be eliminated by the Eagles, and that would be a proud moment for the Eagle fans and the Eagle Nation, to see their team bounce back after this the debacle that we were part of for them. So maybe you look at your are you looking at? Oh, okay.
No, I'm just reading the chat and letting you talk.
So go ahead, I want you to interrupt me.
Go ahead. I don't see how I'm supposed to.
Just say this person said something great.
So, but Quentin Cornett said your husband doesn't like to give Andy Dalton credit. I noticed that.
Andy Dalton.
Dalton had himself a fantastic game.
He had almost 400 yards. That's great. Great game. Andy Dalton is what he is, a great backup quarterback.
Exactly, and I think it kind of goes with D-Link is saying. There's a difference between giving Dalton credit and then wanting him to replace Dak.
Correct. That people don't want to hear people that want to replace Dak say what he just said. Who was before him? What did he say?
Well, Quentin Cornett.
Quentin Cornett. You're saying something that you're saying basically kind of get Dak out of here. You're trying to say something good about Dalton so we can all say, hey,
Look, if we can
Dak
keep Dalton as
can
a
be
backup
taken
next
off.
year, that for a reasonable price,
That'd be
that would
great.
be fantastic.
It's not
I have
happening.
a feeling he might be getting some calls to be a starter somewhere because there's going to be a lot of teams very desperate for quarterbacks still. So
He'll be a starter for a young quarterback situation somewhere else. That's probably what he's going to look for to get. He's going to get paid, what, $14 million, $16 million, who knows, as a starting quarterback, like a Fitzpatrick type situation. But you know what happens there? We get a 4th-round comp pick for that. So we get a 4th-round comp pick. We got Garrett Gilbert, who's really everyone's clamoring for him to be the backup. So he'll probably stay as the backup. And we got Ben DiNucci to still develop. But my point is, Dak is the starter. And no matter how good, even if Dalton wins a Super Bowl, Dak's still the starter. You understand?
that would be some shit, though.
That would be some shit. Dak is
Looking
still
at-
the starter.
I know, okay, yes, but now we are in
I'm just
we
saying.
got Nick Foles.
That's exactly.
Nick Foles.
But you look at Nick Foles, look at Hostetler with the Giants and Phil Simms. I mean, you got some backups that took the teams and won the Super Bowl, but they were never really that good. Is Nick Foles that good? He got surpassed by Mitch Trubisky.
No, but he would absolutely ruin Dak Prescott for us. Like, just be realistic. If Andy Dalton goes in there and wins the Super Bowl,
Okay.
we'll never win a Super Bowl with Dak.
No, I disagree.
And I know
with
that sounds crazy, but
I disagree.
we will end up.
But it'll
in
be
a
the Wentz situation.
We will end up in a very similar position as the Eagles,
No.
right? We're going to be facing very tough
me- let-
competition.
let me-
We're going to have other issues, and mentally, Dak Prescott is definitely, I would say, made of tougher stuff than Carson Wentz and others. But at the end of the day, maybe all it takes is 1 or 2 bad games, and then the Cowboys, a coach somewhere
I hear
starts
you.
side-eyeing.
I know.
Andy
But I got some good
Dalton.
news for you, baby. It ain't happening.
I know.
Andy Dalton ain't winning a Super Bowl this year with us. It's not going to happen. But I will say this: he could get some money winning some playoff games, and that would be nice to see for the team to start to do it. Maybe we can get a matchup against the Rams or against the Cardinals or Bears. I think we have a shot to beat those teams in Dallas. Now you go to the Bucks, which is more realistic, or the Saints if they flip flop. That's going to be a little more difficult for the Cowboys. But hey, I'll take anything. And in the end, you win the game, you go to Green Bay in the snow. You got nothing to lose. We're just having fun here in the playoffs. And what the fuck? Hell with it. You go into the Saints, so we're having some fun with it. Going to Seattle, let's get a little revenge. Play with our hearts. And still rep that star for everything. And listen, it'll be a success for this team, not just for this year, but going forward. That's why I'm trying to say, whether we make the playoffs and win a game or two, whatever happens, right? And we get our hopes high, we lose. We still got a lot to play for in the future with a lot better players coming back next year. And then on top of that, that's about coaching. Coaching wins you these games, not the players as much when you get to this nitty-gritty. The players got to win, but it's the coach is putting you in position to win. So to me, we're getting better players next year. It's not about, Dalton's not going to do it by himself. He's going to do it with a lot of great players around him. And coaching, that's being able to upgrade levels of backup players and third stringers to get us to play to this potential, right? If we make a run in the playoffs. We got to get to the playoffs first, and that's why I'm trying to say we might do that. We might just lose against the Giants, or we might win, and then Washington wins, we're out. So if that happens, don't get down. We still got a lot to play. We can get down for a moment about it, but we got a lot to play for in the future. We got a lot of new confidence on this team, which is big. And you guys said it. I'm saying it now. I've said it before. It's the winning culture. The winning culture with this team has got to it got cleansed with the Garrett bullshit out of this team, and now we're getting to the Mike McCarthy on the other side kind of deal. So I'm proud of this team where we're heading. I'm proud of the coaching as best we can do right now, and ending the season in a positive way with productive, not embarrassing play by the Cowboys, which we saw about 3/4 of the season. So that's at least changed. As this game's about to kick off, we're going to chill and watch this game. We're going to get out of here on this side of things.
That's right.
I'm trying to see if there's any last-second things here, guys, to see in my notes here. The Cowboys, Amari Cooper, said this, quote, there was a lot of watermelon hammering last night. Baby, it happened. It happened again. It's been officially confirmed. Did you know this?
No,
No. Amari Cooper said, quote, guys really liked smashing things. It kind of got everyone hyped for the game. Baby, it's watermelon smashing season. Next week, Cowboys at Giants, rolling the watermelons and sledgehammers. Let's go. Amari Cooper loved it. He said last night they had a whole night. The whole team was slugging watermelons, splashing themselves. It's almost teetering on almost, we should not even be talking about this. It sounds dirty. But the point is that the Cowboys were having fun with sledgehammers and watermelons last night. The team smashing shit up. Amari Cooper, one of the team captains, he was bashing them up. Amari Cooper got him hyped. Woke him the fuck up, right? So Michael Gallup said that McCarthy gave his 3 captains, Amari Cooper, Tyrone Crawford, and Chidobe Awuzie, a go at the sledgehammering in a team meeting. He said, quote, the captains got to smash some watermelons. They actually had some candy in them. I don't think anyone ate the candy. What? Mike McCarthy put candy in the fucking, what is this, Halloween, the Christmas? It's a green and red, so I get the colors.
Pinata?
I get the color stuff, like the green and red.
It?
I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. But again, guys, all 3 receivers this year are going to probably hit 1,000 yards. Remember we talked about this early on? Too bad Dak couldn't be here for the 6,000-yard season. But, guys, it's going to be close. Will they make it? Probably not, but it's going to be close. Listen to these numbers for these. I'm going to give it to you. Amari Cooper, 80. Listen to this, baby. Mm-hmm. 86 catches, 1,073 yards. He's about to bypass his career high. He has five touchdowns, by the way. He's got 5 on it. CeeDee Lamb, 69 catches. Again, shattering the rookie, our Cowboy rookie receiving, which is 45, a bullet Bob Hayes. He's got 6. He's going to get over 70 catches this year. Yeah. Just unbelievable. Great stuff from him. 892 yards and 6 touchdowns. So the man needs 108 yards to hit 1,000. And 108 yards for CeeDee Lamb. He's got 1,000. Michael Gallup, though, damn it. He had a little bit of a lull this year. 55 catches for him, 794 yards, 5 touchdowns. I mean, this is pretty split well, though. Touchdowns 5, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
You got the yardage 1,000. He's going to have over 1,100. CeeDee Lamb's going to get close to 1,000. Michael Gallup's going to get over 800. I mean, great stuff from the Cowboy receivers. And again, 4 different quarterbacks this year they're doing it with. Imagine if Dak was here the whole year. 100% all 3 of these guys get over 1,000. 100%. I guarantee it. Randy Gregory said it's one of his better games this year. And he said that the average viewer got stuck on the stats. But he said, me, along with a lot of other guys who are never satisfied with our work on defense. So again, they're like,
good.
we got to keep getting better.
Randy
Gregory got here for the future.
Yeah, and let's be real. The fact that he did specify me and a couple other guys on the defense, already lets you know there's definitely a few people that just don't give a fuck and they're very comfortable, like they're
whatever,
chilling. It's
right?
Cool, it's whatever.
But our guys here, the leaders.
But you can't write off
some of these leaders
every single Cowboy player, every single defensive player with that same brush because there are some of them that are giving some effort and giving their all.
Wow.
So.
By the way, if you, I'm gonna end it in a minute here with something. But Michael Gallup said, "quote I'd love to stay here as long as possible." Regarding the trading stuff, I'd love to stay here as long as possible. It's a great group of guys here, a great team, great coaching staff, and I want to be here as long as I can, as long as I possibly can. It's not always up to me, so we'll just see how that goes. Michael Gallup, seeing how that goes, a lot of trade discussions and stuff. I'm saying, let's just see how it goes. I'm with him on this. I agree. Now,
let's hope it goes the right way.
As this final week opens up, guys, our Dallas Cowboys are tied with Washington in first place. They have the tiebreaker because they have the head-to-head. But we have to win outright. We have to have 7 wins. They have to stay at 6. They have to lose next week to Philadelphia. We have to beat the Giants. Now, I don't know what our game opens up as right now as far as the point spread. But, it's going to be close. Giants and Cowboys going to probably be, Giants by 2, Cowboys by 1. It's going to be close. But the Washington game, baby, listen to this. Without knowing really the quarterback situation in D.C., Washington opens up as a 2-point underdog in Philadelphia this upcoming weekend. Sunday. So this could obviously change depending on who's the quarterback. But right now, Philly's the favorite in Philly against Washington, meaning Washington loses, the winner of the Cowboy-Giant game is in the playoffs. Case closed. Done deal.
That definitely bodes well for us.
Yeah, so it all comes down to again, we have to see what happens with the Giant, with Washington, Alex Smith, even that. It doesn't mean that anything's going to, get better for Washington when Alex Smith is there. But again, he's going to be banged up no matter what. He's going to be banged up, bruised up. So, Washington's in trouble against Philly, who got a good front four. They're going to be healthier this week. I'm sure Derek Barnett will probably be playing against them, I say, next week. And, Jalen Hurts still wants to prove that, I want to end up, let's say, 3-4 as a starter. Why not? Knocking out the Washington. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. If Philly beats Washington, Philly's the only team out of the East. All the other 3 teams are in, and Philly beating the Washington football team eliminates them. No matter what happens in the Cowboy game, in the Giant game, Cowboys win, Cowboys are in. If Washington gets beat by the Eagles. Washington gets beat by the Eagles, Giants beat the Cowboys, Giants are in. And if the Giants tie, it means we tie. That means we're in. We win the tiebreaker on that. If we tie, we get a half-game win over the Washington football team. And we are 6-9-1, and they're 6-10. That's how it ends. I mean, that's a crazy thing. But so no matter what happens, Washington's out if they don't win. And if they win, they're in. So it's a win or lose for them. This game, we might be on TV here, national TV. I wonder if they'll play our game first and put the Washington game out at night. Because in the end, Washington win, Giants win, Cowboys win, doesn't matter. It's just one team left, and then it's all on Washington to win or lose. And we might have to go live twice that day. Touchdown for Green Bay, pass from Aaron Rodgers, gets me points. And again, in the snow and the whole 9 yards, I'm happy on my side. Fantasy-wise,
was that Devontae Adams?
Yeah, Devontae Adams had the touchdown. But my point is, baby, I think we're close to winning this thing here against Space Cowboys. So your MCF, your friendly My Cowboys family here is a 6th-ranked team, the last-ranked team in the playoffs. Defeated the number 1s and the 2s and the top spots and in the championship. Does that bode
well for our Cowboys?
Maybe it's just a good luck turn here as we enter 2021. Maybe it's a good sign here. Vaccine, the movement towards new, better, bigger and better things in the future in life, but also for My Cowboys family, more importantly, that star over everything, baby. You know the deal here. So we'll see what happens. Just having some fun with it either way. It's a great game, and much love to Space Cowboy. I know he was also a team that was an underdog in the playoffs, and he managed to manage his team out of it. And we both got management skills and got lucky and got to the championship and just whoever survives. And right now, it looks like My Cowboys family is going to be the champion in the Cowboy YouTuber League. So awesome there, Vach and all those guys running it. We appreciate you guys letting us in. Now we got to defend the crown next year, the title here for MCF. Again, long way to go though. We got a 20-point lead with 2 guys, and he's got Tannehill. So if Tannehill blows up in the snow and we lose, but outside of something miracle happening for Space Cowboy, looks like My Cowboys family MCF are the champions. Can the Cowboys be the champions at NFC least? We'll see. But right now here, guys, we close this out. It looks like we got some winners here, guys. Not just the Dallas Cowboys, but you guys. Some champions in the house. So, baby, sponsor of the week as we say goodbye to Mr. Texas Bred Cowboys. Texas Bred Cowboy 83. Much love to Texas Bred Cowboy 83. Repping the sponsor of the week. Star level member. Winning the jersey. That's on the way. It might be like sometime in January, but you're getting it. And so is Cowboys Abroad. He'll be getting it as well sometime probably in January-ish. So we'll be getting that to you guys. And guys, there's one more raffle coming up here around the corner in the new year. So get ready if you're in the star level membership.
That's right.
Raffle coming your way. So make sure you want to be in that. You got to get in the raffle. You got to get in the star level. The membership, all the info should be pinned or tagged or something. I'm not sure if it is, but either way, it's in the description below. It's in the join button. You can check it out for the membership club if you want to be in that star level membership here on My Cowboys Family. Entering the last week. Look at that number right there the Eagles got. Week 17 coming up for the Cowboys. We're still in the running here. We actually have a pretty decent percentage here. If we beat the Giants, Washington loses, we're in the playoffs. We might actually play the Rams, the Cardinals, the Bears, or the Bucks. We'll see what happens. I don't know what the fuck. This is a crazy year. But now we'll be officially in 2021. Next game you see us for a game day live stream. We might have to do a double duty that day, depending on what happens in our game and the way they reschedule stuff, because our game will be a primetime game now. Now they're going to move us back into primetime. And they're saying, Cleveland who? Oh, shit. So, sponsor of the week, Texas Bred Cowboys. Justin Quarles taking over the stream boss. Much love to him. And you see the man, Eddie Pulido. Baby, he's the Cash App king. He's been feeding Zeke. In this game, Zeke breaking out with a big 100-yard. Second time this year he's got a 100-yard gain.
He was very, very, very well fed this
Yes,
week.
Eddie Pulido, much love. And you know what? I think he's going to be well fed next week, too, because right now, looking at the Cash App, it is Eddie Pulido
again.
Getting that crown, passing it right back to him. Much love to Eddie Pulido, Cash App king, representing that crown next week. So we got the Cash App crown done there for next week. We got we know who's leading us into the week. Again, we don't know who's going to be the game day stream boss. So right now, kicking it off is the Q man, the Justin Quarles. Much love to him, representing the stream boss. But now Texas Bred passing the baton over to Ron the Don Smith. As we speak right now, if the last thing hits here on MCF and there's a drop by Cowboys Abroad for $5 holla, he takes it. Keep that in mind. But right now, Ron the Don Smith has got a 2-point lead over Cowboys Abroad. If my mathematics are correct here, it might be off by a point or two, but either way, 2 or 3 field goals. Garrett Gilbert gives it to Cowboys Abroad. But as of this moment, right here, at the sponsor week, the baton from Texas Bred is going to be passed along to Ron the Don Smith. The Don, representing us next week. He was representing us last week. on the sponsor of the week. It looks like he's representing us this week on the sponsor of the week. As we see this really, really bright screen right now, it's the snow in Green Bay. We're going to watch this game, enjoy this game. We'll enjoy some football here as our Cowboys, Week 17, still unbelievably have a chance to win the NFC East and make the playoffs and have a maybe winnable game in the first round in Dallas. A winnable game only because of the way we've been playing and the way these other teams in the playoffs that have been playing, that might play us, they've been having some down games. So, always a chance.
Always.
You mean there's a chance? Hell yeah. So maybe hit the last comments and let's do the shout outs. I think you did the shout outs already.
I think I actually did read the last comments here. So let me go ahead and do the shout outs. But we have Frank Moyer, 2 cents, Harm A, Justin Corals, Cowboys 2021. We have, let's see who else. Akeem Sears, hello and hi. Let's see, Chris Roel, Jesse R, Graham Bott, Shakir Latif. Let me see, who else? William Burney, Larry Lacey, Looking Crazy, Sir McNice. Yes. We had Quentin Cornett, Henry Hill.
The whole crew's here tonight.
Cowboys 2021, D-Link, much love.
I know a couple.
Adrian in the house again, guys.
Much love, Justin Corals.
Special shout out to you all here in the chat.
And I see Frank Moyer. Frank Moyer said something there with Fletcher. Once Fletcher Cox went down, I see some of it there. I can't read the whole thing, but once he went down, that changed the whole game for the Eagles.
He said once Fletcher Cox went down, our defense gave up, and that nobody cornerback should have been taken out of the game in the second quarter. And Doug went away from what was working. Why he did that, I don't know.
And you guys had a chance to. Once he got ahead, you guys had to throw. Knowledge dropped by Frank Moyer, and love and knowledge dropped by the great Retro Scotty, a $2 holla.
He said, also wanted to say we got payback for last year.
Fuck Philly. They knocked us out halfway. We knocked them fully out of any playoff chances. Now you can talk about the draft, Philadelphia. Much love, Retro Scotty, knocking the Q man down to 98 points. And by the way, let me give you the last couple of notes here. Cowboys, like you heard me say, 26% chance of reaching the playoffs. We had a 1% chance 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we had a 1% chance. Now it's a 26% chance. And by next week, it could be 100%. We're in. I mean, that's insane if we even do it, guys. And that's the way we do that is with a win or a tie for the Cowboys. The Giants tie, they're out. If they tie us, they're out. A tie is a win for us. A tie or a win and a Washington loss, we're in the playoffs. So, and also, guys, as I said, the Giants, what was it I said here? Let me see. Oh, God. There was a couple arrests, by the way. A couple arrests by the police in Arlington after the game. So people, Cowboys, Eagles.
People went a little crazy.
Cowboys, Eagles. There's always some fuck Eagles, fuck Philly, and some fighting going down. Those fucking Philly fans. We could be obnoxious as well. Sometimes, Cowboy Nation. But hey, we won today.
They don't have the market corner.
We won today. So fuck Philly. Hell yeah. Thank you, Harm A.
Thank you, Harm A. Much love. Drop. With a $2 holla saying, good game today, MCF. Y'all gotta hold Texas down.
Hey, we're trying our best. Much love from a Texan fan, Houston Texan fan. True appreciation of you, sir. Thank you for the drops of knowledge there.
Much love. Appreciate you, Harm A. Again, appreciate everybody here. Uncle Charles, Andy, and Boogie as well. Quentin Lee, thank you guys for joining us here.
Couldn't do this without you guys here at MyCowboysFamily. The holidays gift from my daughter. Much love to little Jay. Thank you for this wonderful good luck shirt. I'm going to wear it next week. We're going to wash it up and wear it next week. Guys, Week 17, I told you the Washington football team has they are at Philly, and Philly is favored by 2 points, I think. Mainly because we don't know who's really going to be the quarterback for Washington. But for our game, the Cowboys are 1 point favorites in New York. So, again, and Eagles are 2 point favorites in Washington. If it goes like the way the lines are showing, what happens? Cowboys are in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So you can even say, at this point, you can even say, if you look at the odds makers, Cowboys are favorite to make the playoffs. If you look at the odds makers. I don't know what to think or say anymore. I know one thing. I'm proud of this team as we end this year. I was really disappointed with this team, but I knew COVID. I knew injuries. I knew those were issues for the Cowboys this year. And unfortunately, it took a toll for 3/4 of the season on this team and this fan base. But the last 3 weeks in the shitty NFC East that we're in is why we're still alive. And hey, a little pride here for the Cowboys. Heading into the last week of the season. Incredible. 37-17, nailing funeral for the Eagles, knocking their asses out of the playoffs. Fuck Philly. Go Cowboys. 5 is always greater than 1. Never forget that. And baby, any last thoughts or comments? And let's rock out of here. I have
we already shouted out everybody in the chat.
I have my last thoughts. You guys, I knew you did the shout outs. I'm shouting out the drops of love tonight from above. Couldn't do it without you guys.
Love.
Skeptical Fan, Randy Stites, Eugenius Bear, Cowboys Abroad, the man from Japan, Mr. Wright, Raider Cousin, yes, representing here, apologized as well. Gotham Guy, Retro Scotty, double dropping it, Ran the Man through Streamlabs, Justin the Q-Man Quarrels with a $20 holla breaking shit up here. Much love to him, the drop of the night.
That's right.
And Harm A with the $2 drop there at the end. Much love and appreciation to every single one. We cannot do this without all of you on the nightly for the yearly. Hey, in a couple days, it's going to be 3.5 years right here on YouTube, right here on My Cowboys Family. So, yes, we're celebrating a lot of things.
A much happier 2021 for all of Cowboy Nation.
Either way, even if we lose next week or we don't make it in the playoffs, guess what? This is definitely heading towards the right. We're trending the right direction for 2021 in everything. Hopefully, vaccines and health and all that stuff. And also for the star of our Cowboys carrying on. Hopefully, this good stuff from the players and the coaching staff to next season and beyond. Right? 6 and beyond, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not just a flash in the pan. Much love to everybody in the house. Appreciate you all here. Thank you. Hit that like, the thumbs up, the subscribe button as well, the notification bell so you know when we're going live. Twitter, follow us. Discord, jump in there. Join the membership club if you want. All that love. We'll be dropping probably an audio live stream later tonight of what the players and coaches said. Exactly. I know they have a lot to say about what's coming up, so stay tuned for that. Can't wait to hear what they
have to say, especially considering how much more important next week's game is after everything went this way.
So stay tuned here on the nightly, guys, and even later on tonight we'll be going live again. Keep, again, the audio portion we'll be typing in the chat, listening with you all. Much love to everybody in the house. And as always, you know why we do this each and every week. Win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly. It's always that navy blue, that silver too, and that star over everything. We're representing it every single week, no matter what. It's about that star over everything. And no matter what, here at My Cowboys Family, do I have to spell it out for you? No matter what, never forget. Go Cowboys! Woo! Let's go, baby. I'm excited. How about you? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Baby. Appreciate your love and everything here, and the love from you guys in the chat, dropping knowledge, the love from above, the appreciation. Couldn't do this without you guys. You guys keep it going all night long. We had 100 tonight. Truly, that was like our high point. So thank you all for chilling with us and rocking out and discussions and all that stuff in the chat. Could not do that without you guys dropping the knowledge in there. And it seems our team has become a little more knowledgeable, right? Coaches and players as the season has gone on.
I agree.
The drops of love from above. We truly could not do this without you guys. Your appreciation for what we do here. Thank you for your appreciation. We truly are humbled by that, and thank you for that. Drops of love from above. Truly could not do that without. Could do this without that. Both these things, the combination, all of us here, and that star over everything. In the end, guys, we can't. We drops of knowledge, drops of love. Got the dub. Much appreciation to everybody in the house and Cowboy Nation. And in the end, we got to drop out now. As we, get ready for other things, family stuff in the holiday weekend, and celebrating this win here to tonight through tomorrow, and then back to reality. Let's get back to it. But we're going to relax, enjoy things. And guys, never forget, before we can drop out of here, baby, you got to say the ending words. You guys dropped the knowledge all night long. You guys dropped the love from above. We truly could not do that without you guys. And, baby, that's what the true navy blue, silver, two, and star level, fan base here, not just on the family, but also, in Cowboy Nation. These are the ones that stick through it, thick and thin, good and bad and ugly, and that's what we did. We've done it. We always do it here. We know that, but you guys stuck through it too. A lot of other people jumped out.
That's right.
But hey, there's no room in this band, in this wagon going forward. That's the bandwagon. Get off of it. We don't allow that.
Once you get off, you can't.
You're done. Exactly. So hey, you guys, much love and pride, and not just for the team and the coaching and the players, but you guys, the fan base, all of us, Cowboy Nation, the family here in MCF. Never forget, you guys dropping the knowledge, you guys dropping the love from above. Baby, before we drop out of here, tell them what we got to do after this W.
We got to drop the beat.
Hell yeah. Give that L. 5 is greater than 1 to the Eagles. Fuck Philly. Say it in there. I see Retro Scotty do. And of course,
that's right,
got 1 week to go. You never know. Yes, guys, truly couldn't do it without you guys. You know the deal here. Truly appreciate everybody rocking with us. Drops of knowledge, drops of love. Thank you all. And we'll see you back here again later tonight on the audio clip version of it with the interviews from the post game. And tomorrow, Victory Monday, as we get ready for this week. 1 week left in the season, and maybe more. We'll see what happens. But hey, we also instruct, and we also drop, you know, some mathematics, some knowledge. Baby. Our winners, Rhonda Dawn Smith taking over there. Eddie Pulido back-to-back. Justin Quarles, the Q-Man, 96 points.
Right. Much love. Thank you all.